Hey everyone, it's Wally
And Nanette.
from Supreme Gecko. And today I think we're kind of organized. Are we organized?
Other than the fact I just spilled half a soda.
So it's like, okay, Nanette, are you ready? And she pulls up her chair to the table. Hopefully everybody can hear us and see us. Leave a message, let us know, give us a thumbs up. Tell us that you can see us and hear us. So, Nanette, are you ready to go? And she didn't have to adjust this time, but what she did was she hit the table as she was pulling up, and half her soda spilled out. About half?
Not on the papers.
No, nothing. We've got papers. Folks, we have paper spread out all over the place. And I tell you right now, if you, I'm just checking to see, all good here. Cassandra, thank you very much. We have so much going on tonight. We're going 24 hours, folks. Are we going 24 hours?
No.
Okay. I forgot to plug in the lights. Do you mind hitting the lights behind us, the two lights? A little bit of background light. Thank you, Nanette. I appreciate that.
Do I just?
Yeah, there's two plugs on, or just, turn off all the lights. That's okay too. We have a lot going on, folks, tonight. And I tell you what, I have how many pages? I have 3 pages of scripts. I don't want to miss anything. We have a lot of stuff that we want to talk about tonight. And I'm going to be looking all over. Wally, did you see the video Tarantula out in the wild had babies? I didn't see that. Moon. Thanks for jumping in. We're going to read off some names in just a minute here. Sorry if I'm missing any messages, but I want to make sure I talk about everything that we're going to do. So, Nanette, who is here? Oh, you got it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm kind of showing probably too much on that side. That's always impossible to point. Okay, who's here?
Kate is here. Major is here. Moon over Miami is here. Juan is here. Candace is here. Frank's here. Edgar's here. KMS Reptiles. Julie 503 is here. JP Lizards is here. Loca Slade. Angie's here. Slow down. Bugs and Beans.
I'm going to go faster.
Buns and
Whenever
beans.
she says slow down, I'm going to go faster.
Jennifer, Cassandra, J-Bug. Keep going. Bomb Exotics. Jennifer, Emily. Anyway, so Laura. Jen
Ferris. Thanks for joining us, everybody.
Oh my gosh, there's just so
anybody else?
Julie, J.
Grumpy. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, this is like gonna cause me to have a seizure. Philippe. You're going so fast.
I want to see you kind of falling down. Laura, thanks for joining. I know that you had some questions back and forth. Thank you very much for your patience.
It won't take much.
Steve. Get everybody?
Supreme Gecko. Yeah, I think we're good.
All right.
If I missed somebody, it's because you just flew through.
Yeah, probably.
I'm
blaming. All right, we're going to go all the way down.
Oh,
the Gecko Garage.
I didn't see them.
I see Major WD, and I want to see Major Tom. Nobody's going to know why. Why am I thinking Major Tom? No, nothing? You got nothing? Gecko Cove. Thanks for joining us. Candace, thank you very much for joining us. Heather, thank you very much for joining us. Ton of stuff going on, and I am almost down to the minute here on my agenda. This is going to be crazy, folks. It's going to be fun as we move forward with this. I have this time. Look at it, 6:30 intro. And I'm going to be looking all over the place, folks, because I have this agenda. We have the chat going. David Bowie, Moon. Who else said that? Grumpy said that. Ground control to Major Tom.
Okay, that's not on the agenda.
It isn't. Okay, back to the agenda. Whenever I get kind of, squirreled off with my attention span, just say it's not on the agenda.
It won't take much.
That's not the proper procedure,
I hope
sir.
People have like popcorn and snacks or something with them tonight.
I hope you do. 24 hours. Frank, what do you think? 24 hours? I just danced. I think that deserves everybody to stay 24 hours. We have 46 people watching. You guys are absolutely the best. We're going to talk about the Buy Me a Coffee community, but you guys, to come into these lives, we've been doing a lot of these lives. We've been doing a lot of videos. We have a couple of huge videos coming out. Pangea, we visited, who did we visit? Bill Stewart. I'm drawing a blank. Badgerland, and I can't remember his company name, but we've got a couple of huge videos coming out, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Moon is saying I am at work until 11 tonight. Cool. I think we can go to 11. Buy Me a Coffee members giveaway. We have some unbelievable gifts coming up. And I said about $500, and it might be more than that. I always try to be a little bit conservative. Do you want to grab the animals, Nanette? Nanette, I'm a delegator, folks. I get things done because I delegate. And I've got a cord right by my foot, and I just hit it. And
Yeah,
hopefully
please
that's
don't
not
hit any cords.
okay. So I don't know if these guys are colored up, and we're not going to probably see them that great, but we'll.
You can't see anything.
And it's
any
dead.
time's over. It is not. It turned over.
This is a pinstripe crested gecko we have as a giveaway tonight. The red isn't firing up, Nanette. The red is not firing up. Did anybody see this at all?
Glare is bad.
There we go. It probably pooped in this cup. Okay, there we go. So that, seriously, that is an alive animal. That's a red crested gecko. Oh my gosh, this gargoyle is looking super cool. They're just kind of, as I tilt them, yeah, they're hiding, but you can kind of get a sense. Hopefully everybody can get a sense of what these are. Picked up. So I showed, this is the female here, folks. This is the female. And these are, you're not going to get a sense from, maybe I can do this. Maybe you can get a little bit of a, oh no, not that. So these are really super dark. Super dark. And I picked this female because it was super dark. And I grabbed this male, and it has a regenerated tail. But I don't know if you can see how dark that animal is. This is what I'm calling the granite color morph. It's not a morph. It's a trait. So we have that. What else do we have for our Buy Me a Coffee members giveaway?
I don't know. You didn't tell me.
Okay. We have...
It's not on my script.
I do that.
I know what my gifts are, but I don't know what the other one is.
We have Supreme Isopod Chow, a bag of Supreme Isopod Chow, and we have Pangea. Both of them are about $20 values, and who knows about these geckos? But I tell you what, that gargoyle is smoking hot. The Picto alone are nice. The cresses are really nice. Gargoyle is super nice. We've got a Pangea. We've got a Supreme Isopod Chow bags. We also have a Third Pro. Oh. Okay. No, those are not your envelope. This is the giveaway, and we'll be doing the giveaway. Hey, DEA, I'm just kind of looking to see who else has joined here. Emily, I think we saw you jump in. Angie, Hannah, thanks for joining us. Therm Pros. We have a set of 2 Therm Pros we're also going to be giving away. Now, these are all Buy Me a Coffee members, and we're going to talk, and these are for the Advanced and Elite, but you guys are here, and we're going to give some gifts away to you guys as well during the show. How many gifts are we giving away during the show?
I think I have 8.
8. So that's one every 3 hours, right? If I'm doing my math correctly.
It could be.
So we have 8 other gifts, and they're fun gifts as well. This is going to be fun. But get back to my agenda because I'm like 2 minutes away from something else. Mentioned the 8 gifts, fun and games. We're going to have some fun and games. Nanette, what kind of fun and games are we going to have?
Oh, I have a whole bunch of secret questions. And
I have a bottle of Diet Coke. I have 5 in the fridge. So we're ready to go, folks. So these are going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot of fun and games. I'm going to talk about new store products. And I mentioned this a little bit in the post that I put on Facebook, but we have, I don't even know how many, 12, 13. We already did the Ice Bucket Challenge. No, we're not doing another one.
We're not doing that again, ever.
If you want to come in live and do an Ice Bucket Challenge and kind of dump one over your head, you're more than welcome. Absolutely.
I'll give you a prize.
12 Supreme Day, less than 3 months. Cassandra, don't say that. I have so much to do. We have our 12 Supreme Days of Christmas coming up. I wanted to mention this, and then I didn't put it in my notes. Thank you very much for mentioning that. Less than 3 months away. Lots to do. We've got to get the donors. We've got to get all kinds of stuff ready. But what I will say is that, boy, if we came anywhere even halfway close to where we were at last year, I'm going to turn down my phone here. It keeps going off. I'm sure that's Facebook. If we come to half of what we did last year, I would be as pleased as punch. I think we didn't. The donors gave away about $32,000 worth of gifts and animals last year. It's going to be a blast. Okay, what else do we have? New store products. I mentioned that we were adding like 15 new store items. I have my eye on a couple of additional. shipping supplies, breeding supplies, miscellaneous supplies. We're going to talk about them in just a minute. Speaking of products, we have a very, very, very special benefit that I'm adding to the Buy Me a Coffee program for advanced and elite members. This is going to be special, folks. And this drove the whole live stream tonight. I've been thinking about this for a year and not really sure where to actually add this in. And, I was thinking about doing an announcement. Then the Buy Me a Coffee member giveaway was coming up. I like to do one about every 6 months or so. And with that, Frank kept saying 24 hours. So I finally agreed to do a 24-hour show. We're not going to last 24 hours. I'm going to tell you that right now. We're not going to go until 6:30 tomorrow night. We just can't. Unless I just kind of let it run and we're sitting here just snoozing with our heads back. Just can't.
Somebody wants to do my homework, they can.
I'm looking at Don. Thanks for joining us. So having said that, I decided to wrap everything up. I'm thinking, if we're going to go 24 hours or somewhere around there, let's do everything all in one shot. Probably about 3 or 4 hours, Frank. You're absolutely right. So we're going to throw everything in, and that special announcement as a benefit to our Buy Me a Coffee members, I'm going to talk about that in just a little bit.
You should have had balloons.
I should have had balloons. Pretend these are streamers. There we go. It's like the 4th of July. I didn't do that very well. I can't do that very well.
Sometimes I wish I didn't open my mouth.
Yeah, so you'll learn, I'm sure. Well, platform. Laura, just real quick, I'm going to talk about Buy Me a Coffee later, but I wanted to say Buy Me a Coffee is in the description. If you go to Buy Me a Coffee, it's just a web page. And I actually want to, Major just said actually. I actually want to take Buy Me a Coffee and I want to make it more interactive and I want to make it more of a community. And I'll talk about some of that in just a minute here. But we have a very, very, very special benefit to our Buy Me a Coffee members. It has to do with me being a little bit, and I don't say this to boast or anything, but what we are going to do is utilize the fact that we have a bunch of supplies that we buy every single year, and I want to give you some of that benefit. I'm buying in boxes, 500, 1,000 cups, deli cups, things like that. And I want to kind of make sure that you take advantage of that too. So we're going to talk about that in a minute. Talk about the live giveaways. We're going to do some, and Nanette's just crazy working over here on the live giveaways.
Switch stuff around.
6 hours of Wally sleeping would still be nice.
For you.
For me, yeah. So I'm just kind of going over my notes here. I want to play you something. This is one more thing that we're doing tonight. We're going to talk about this because I feel, hi, Robert, thanks for joining us. I'm just looking at the new names here. I appreciate everybody jumping in. We're at 54 people, and this is just mind blowing. Ultimately, once we get past a lot of this kind of admin stuff, we're going to start opening it up to people jumping in and maybe some people jumping in and playing games. Frank, let me see if I can do this real quick here. I'm going to post a link. Don't join now. And Frank, you can kind of, if you wouldn't mind, Frank the Tank does such an amazing job monitoring, mediating, dropping the hammer on people that come in here and post things that they shouldn't. But he does a great job of updating everybody on just everything. I'm going to thank you for buying me a coffee line. Thank you very much. I'm going to drop a link here. People don't click this right just yet because we're going to jump into some live guests later on in the show after we get through a couple of other admin things and I talk about a couple of things on my notes. But we're going to have people jumping in if you want to, and it could be audio or it could be audio and visual. And we might even have some special guests coming up later. So don't jump in here on this link right now. Frank we'll share this later on in the show when we're ready for live guests. But I've got to blab for a while. So
did you tell Frank?
What's that?
Did you tell Frank when?
I didn't say when because I would have to go back through my pages and pages of notes exactly the time that we're doing this.
He's not kidding, guys. I got a 3-page list here. 3 pages.
I had to fill 24
And then
hours.
I've
Nobody
got
wants to
another
see me.
big sheet. And then I got more over here. And I got a bunch of envelopes and note cards. I got lots of stuff.
Ouch.
And I
Another,
didn't take a nap.
and you didn't take a nap. I didn't take a nap.
I needed one.
I think somebody in the chat took a nap in preparation. I'm just trying to think of
They
who
were
else.
smart.
I tell you, it has been a day and a half because we were up at 6 and we were moving right from the get-go to try to get caught up here. And again, just like every single live show, it was down to, okay, we can't keep looking at this and talking about the show. We've got to start it. We're already past due. And Brenda took a nap. I definitely took a nap, Hannah. You go. Santa Claus is coming to town. Somebody's singing Santa Claus. Major, no, you have to sing the David Bowie song. You can come on later and join us and sing the David Bowie song.
There you go.
Or I'll sing it with you.
Okay, keep
or
going.
We'll dance. Okay, so one of the things that I've been working on for a year and a half, folks. How much do I like spreadsheets? How much do I like spreadsheets? How much do I use spreadsheets? I use spreadsheets all the time. When I was working, I left work about 5 years ago. Has it been 5 years, Nanette?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
When I left 5 years ago, I had to-do lists all over the place. And Julie took a nap. I brought those over, and the first couple of weeks I updated. When I didn't retire, I was still looking for another job. I took those spreadsheets and I updated them. I had everything planned for about a month. I was going to take off a month and just kind of regroup and get sane again and get healthy mentally again. And it took me about a week or so of updating spreadsheets and getting my list together. And it was hundreds of line items and probably a dozen or two different sheets, actual sheets of big projects, small projects, marketing, sales for Supreme Gecko, animals, facility. So I used that sheet for 3 years, and in the last couple of years, I jumped over to a tool, and I'm going to show you a quick video right now. And what I wanted to do was somehow put together a presentation and offer this to our Buy Me a Coffee members now so that I can give it to them. And if anybody has questions, if anybody wants to use this, and I'm going to talk about what this tool is, if anybody wanted to use it, they can set it up, bring over the free template over with this tool that I use, and start go to save me so much time. And it's not an Excel spreadsheet, it's a scheduler, it's a note taker. Every single day. I put it together on a Sunday, and the walk. I tell you, folks, the projects that I'm are just incredible. A note taker. Can you hear me? Hopefully. Let's go ahead and show the video. Oh, we might have storms coming through. Let's go ahead and play the video. Hopefully I'm still there. Frozen. We'll wait this out a little bit.
That was quick.
Okay, we're gonna see if we're still online here.
You guys see or hear us?
I just lost all of my stuff. Okay, hopefully we're back online. I don't know what happened there. I don't know if it was StreamYard, our streaming software, or not. But I do want to play something for you. Hopefully we're up. Give us a thumbs up if you can.
Know.
If you see us, are we back?
We
Manager
are
working on $1 million company projects. I developed.
Again. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Okay, we're going to get there. I promise. Okay, here we go. Hopefully this works. Thank you for your patience. I don't think this is working. Bear with me, folks. We'll get there. Okay, we'll see if this plays now. Hopefully everything, no idea, Major, no idea. Nope, this isn't playing either. Not sure what is going on. It was working, and I'm not sure why it's not playing now. This might be causing the problem. We're going to try one more time, folks. Thanks for waiting on this. This is, we're just not getting it.
Sound is not, okay.
Yeah, everything's up, and it's just not playing.
It was working right before we went down.
Yep. I think everybody saw it working. Okay.
Can you do it in present mode? Is that different? I don't know.
No, it's not. We're not. It's playing, and yeah, I can't hear it either. Wonderlust, thanks for your patience. I'm going to talk through this. It's the audio is a must because that was the key to that whole video. And let me just talk through what it is. We have a tool that I've replaced my worksheets, my spreadsheets, my whiteboard, my sticky notes, my notebooks, I tend to a lot of times take voice messages so that I remember stuff. I also will send myself an email so I remember stuff. I have calendars all over the place. I have a lot of notes sitting around that are just lost, just absolutely lost. And because of that, sometimes I miss things or I have things double posted or double entered, waffles. It's just not a good thing at all. So I wanted to find a tool that I could put everything all in one place. And I have found that tool, and we're going to get into some details on this in just a minute. But again, I've been using it for a year and a half. The first probably 3 or 4 months was major learning curve, major. So with this tool, I created 7 videos. They're all about 4 to 5 minutes long. And that sounds like a lot, but the first 2 or 3 will get you through and start using right away. I created a template for Reptile Keepers. I call it Reptile Keeper. And with this template, you can be up and live probably within 10 minutes, and within 15 minutes, start using it. Again, it's a schedule. It's so much more. It's a note taker. It's a schedule. It's a calendar. It's spreadsheets. It's everything all rolled into one. Huge popularity right now. And you can do whatever you want. You can make it as pretty as you want. And the videos talk about this. But also I want to mention that once we get this launched, and just within a few minutes, if the members check their emails, they'll be able to see some emails on this. But with that, we'll set up some consultation too, so that I can help you kind of walk through how to install it, how to bring over the template, and how to start using it. And if you have any different questions, I tell you what, the note taker alone helped me organize and literally clip things off of Facebook groups that I found interesting, save pictures, save notes, save links to anywhere on the internet. It's a huge, huge, huge tool, and it is running my life as far as an organization tool. And I if of anything, folks, I'm not going to try to brag here, but we really get a lot of stuff done here, and hopefully you'll see some of that in the next hour or so, as far as moving the Supreme Gecko brand forward and offering more and more and more benefits to the Buy Me a Coffee community. So okay, I'm going to pretend off of my script that was complete, and I'm going to talk about, this is fun. Over the last, again, this was probably going back 6 months or so ago, we started looking at products that we could add to the Supreme Gecko store. And I don't want to make this, what's that?
Or bring back.
Or bring back. More importantly, bring back. Because hopefully you're not in the background here, Nanette. And
I'm fine right now.
okay. So a lot of these items we were selling at one point or so a long time ago. And I decided to bring them back because of another feature for our Buy Me a Coffee members. And that's going to be special too. But these products, we wanted to bring shipping supplies onto our store. We wanted to bring, there goes our lights.
7 o'clock. It's okay.
Everything
happens.
technical is going.
No, that happens on purpose.
So I wanted to bring back these items: shipping supplies, breeding supplies. These are supplies that I actually use here in the Supreme Gecko facility, and with Supreme Isopods as well. And it's important. I felt it important to be able to provide these items to you as well on the store. And you'll see that the pricing isn't really, a lot. If you compare it to other sites, I've kept the pricing to a market margin that is very comfortable for us to at least put them on the store, but should be very, very comfortable to you. And if you find better prices anywhere with these items, let me know, and we'll see if we can do a better job of sourcing the items out and putting them on the page. Hi, Morgana. So let's talk about some of these items, Nanette.
M&Ms?
M&Ms? No, that's not an item that we're selling on the Supreme Gecko store.
Why not?
Because they're already gone by the time they come in.
Can I pick anything?
You can pick anything you want, except for the green bag. We're going to talk about the green bag in just a second. That's something very special. And don't pick that brown bag either. Okay, no, that's a good bag. That's a good bag. Okay, what is this? You talk the products.
These are leaves, dried leaves that are untreated for isopod setups. And we are now selling them at the shows and online.
These are clean. These have been sitting in our garage for a year.
Over
I'll guarantee there is nothing in here that's going to harm your isopod setups. This is hardwood leaves ready to go into your setups right now. What else you got there?
I'll throw them that way then. Oh.
See, we're already getting some of those Candace wants M&Ms.
See, I do too. I don't know why
what
we
else
aren't
do we
selling. We could sell your favorite color M&Ms only. There you go.
There you go.
We could even have SG stamped on the M&Ms.
Oh, instead of M&M, SG.
Yes, you can have your own things put on. See, that would work.
Wonderlust, I put them in black bags. I keep them outside. Then they go into the garage. So they're cooked, they're baked in the sun, then they're frozen. Oh my gosh, Willy Wonka candy.
And we don't,
okay, what else
treat
we got?
anything in the yard where we collect.
Is this on this page? I don't think it's on the page. I think we're selling this at the shows.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I'll eventually get this on the store page, but for right now, it's not. That's sphagnum moss, if you didn't guess. So we'll be selling packets of sphagnum moss. Tell me about these setups, Nanette.
Is this on the store?
This is on the store.
Sure
Everything else should be on the store.
Okay, we've got setups for isopods, 6-quart boxes with the vent. I'm trying to hold this the right way, and I'm opposite of the camera.
You can sue me for like a pack of M&Ms, Major. If you have any issues whatsoever, contact me, and I know you
for
won't.
M&Ms.
No, for the leaves.
Oh, they're not. We've used them
interrupted.
forever. We hired a kid to actually come last year and collect them all 2 years ago in the yard. We've got the substrate that you need to start yours, and this is enough to start this box. We've got some leaves, same ones that we're selling. We've got sphagnum moss. We've got a piece of wood or two in there for you, the container. And then there's a little container of calcium and isopod chow.
What isopod chow?
Isopod chow.
What isopod chow?
The regular The original
The
isopod.
Supreme Isopod shell, right?
Supreme.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
So what about this
Supreme
top?
Isopod.
What about the top?
I already talked about it. You weren't
Oh,
listening.
okay. I wasn't.
It has the vents
Cool.
all in it, ready to go.
Who makes those vents? We actually hire somebody.
I made those vents.
Okay. I think you
Personally
did.
made those vents.
I think you
That is going
did.
to be up for sale on the website now.
Okay, that's on. So we're selling those at shows. We have been selling them like crazy at the shows, but we're also selling them on the webpage as well. And there's a special thing about all these products we're talking about in a minute. Yes, let's bring it on. Let's do it.
Okay,
Let's do it.
right. Don't rush me.
I'm rushing you.
Yeah, it's not going to work. We have created lay boxes because people have asked us what we use, and when we explain it, sometimes they look at us like we're crazy. So when we have them now to sell instead, so you get the box, you'll get this substrate that goes in it, and the top with the drilled out hole so the animal can get in and out. We have two sizes. We've got the leopard gecko size and the Leo. I'm sorry, the leopard gecko size and the crested gecko size.
So we have both leopard gecko kit
and
hides and Leo hides. So we've got that going for us. Exotic World of Geckos says that the kits look great. These 6 quarts. I'm going to tell you, folks, when I started off, I had Hoffman Saigai breeding the big ones, the Titans, breeding like crazy in these 6 quarts. I bet you at one point I had 2 6 quarts with maybe 100 Hoffman Saigai in each one of them. So they are great. Wrangling an iguana and typing at the same time.
That sounds like fun. Okay. We have our hatch boxes. I'm trying to do this so there's no glare.
I know. So those are nice. They're not the super big ones. I don't like the super big ones because we use some of them ourselves, but I don't like them. I didn't like them when I started off because they were just too big. They took up too much room and I'd fill up like it. So these, you can put like, 1 or 2 animals in here. If you're breeding, let's say 5 pair, you can put 1 animal in each box if you want to.
One group of eggs.
One group of eggs. So lay
And then-
1, lay 2, lay 3, lay 4, and so on.
And then you just put a little piece of tape on there that you can peel off, your masking tape or your color tape with your information about the egg that you're putting in there. And they fit in incubators very easily.
Yes. I should have mentioned that.
This is your little, I forgot what you call this, hatch box.
Hatch box.
That's the incubation box was this one. This one is a hatch
This
box.
this is a hatching tray. Incubation tray. This is a hatching box, incubation box.
Individual.
And I think we're selling these on the store, 2 cups. You get 2 of these. But anyways, we're using these for, especially for like Picta or any other non-crested or leopard gecko that we're breeding, so that we can put like 1 or 2 bottle caps in here. So we fill it up halfway with the medium. And you can see all the vents in here. That closes. We fill it up halfway with the medium. Then we'll take a bottle cap, and that's moist medium. Then we'll take a bottle cap and we'll put dry medium in there and put it right on top of the moist medium. And this gives them, the eggs, enough humidity. We'll write a label right on top of the animal and the date. And we're good to go. Throw it in the incubator, and it doesn't take up much room. And you can stack these. Works out really good.
And did you say you label it too?
And we label it. I just saw a
Frank, if you got the Eggo pull-apart waffles, the little ones, I think they might fit in these little boxes. I know they'll fit in here for sure. I don't have any to check, or I would.
Wow, she's getting my sense of humor going here.
I got
wow.
it, buddy.
Okay.
All right.
More products, real quick here.
Don't rush me. Or am I on this time slot?
You are. You have 3 more minutes. Okay, we
have diet dishes.
I love these guys.
Which are the best.
I really do.
They're just little tiny square dishes.
They're flat. The geckos. I tell you what, a lot of people are using the shells, and they're $20 a piece, and the cups and their refill, so that the crested geckos can climb up and get their food, or they're right there for the food. Crested geckos are going to find their food. This is perfect for babies, for juveniles, or for adults. We fill it up, a little bit for babies and halfway for adults, or full if we're feeding a pair, we'll fill it all the way up. These are great, and then easy to wash, super easy to wash.
Just hot water, soak them overnight.
There you
They're
go.
good to go. Mealworm dishes.
This
These
is
are
a
really
must.
cool.
This is a must.
This is really awesome. They're little dishes that have a little cup with a little lid that has a lip, so the mealworms are not climbing out and diving and crawling around and breeding in your substrate.
Yes,
They-
dubious. If you're feeding dubious and you're not using this, what are you thinking?
Who's selling these
Seriously, God,
products? You or me?
sound like a salesman now. Okay, go ahead.
Who's describing this stuff? You told me this was mine.
They
You can
are.
also
They're free from Culver's. Yeah, I go in and grab like 20 or 30 of them. These guys, I've used some of these diet dishes for 10 years.
oh yeah, they don't break. They don't. They
break.
don't fall apart. They only break when you step on them, which I've done, and it does not feel
Okay.
good.
I'm done talking.
The mealworm cup. You can also sometimes put your crickets in here, and they will tend to run in circles in here. They do get out, but they will stay in there long enough to get the calcium on, because we drop a little calcium in there to help dust them at that point. We are going to go to the little squirt bottle. It looks like a little ketchup squirt bottle.
Condiment. Yeah.
We use these for the Crescent Gecko diet. It's really easy then just to pour your food in. You can mix it. It's great if you have extra. You can keep this in the refrigerator and it won't get icky then.
Major WD, Wally, what about those videos where you feed dubious without them? Without what? The diet dishes or?
Oh yeah, we've done that.
Yeah, we'll feed them with the diet dishes. We'll put the food in there. We'll put them in. I actually have some rounder cups that we'll use as well. Works out really well. It's flat. They can get right in there and eat. The dubious can get right in there and eat. Go ahead.
Wally dumped syrup on his head. Okay.
15,000 subs.
This is, I don't know what you called this.
I'm going to talk about this. So scientifically, this is a diffuser, but what I use it for, this is so important. So think of those incubation trays with the different compartments. Now you've got eggs in there. You're pouring water to get the Supreme hatch material, the clay material. Yeah, I let that one out, didn't I? And then that's giving me the look. So you've got the clay material or whatever medium you have in the box or the trays, and you can add the water there. But more importantly, now it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks into incubation, and one of the compartments is getting a little bit dry. Yeah, Hannah, you didn't hear that. So what I'll do is I'll take one of these diffuser bottles, and right in the corner, I'll go ahead and just add a little bit of water. So the whole thing, I'm not dumping water and, oh my gosh, I dumped too much. Now the whole thing is wet and I have to move the eggs. This kind of controls that addition of water in there. Love, love, love these.
He also tends to squirt this at Crystal every time she comes down in the facility.
Don't tell people I'm abusing Crystal.
Then we have the Mr. bottles. You're going to have them on there too, I hope, for spraying
They are
your
on the
crested
store.
geckos and misting, so that you can do that if you have a few tanks. We have the isopod cups on the website now, correct?
Yes.
For people to purchase to be able to ship their isopods if they choose to, or
So-
trade with your friend.
Here's one of those things. This cup drove everything that we're doing today as far as new products. I'm buying boxes of 500, 1,000 of these, and we're using them. But I'm thinking, hi Faith, thanks for joining us. I'm thinking, you guys are using these cups just as well. Are you buying 500 at a time to get the huge discount that you can for 500 or 1,000 or whatever? Probably not. You're probably going out and getting 10 or 20 at a time for shipping or taking to shows or whatever for your isopods or other animals too. What I decided to do was buy in bulk and then put them on the store at a very reduced price. And again, if you see a lower price, let me know. And I'm going to talk about even a better price in just a minute.
Deli cups
Deli
for
cups.
your small animals. The same reason. You don't want to have to buy 1,000, so you can buy a smaller quantity through us. My son created a new shirt. We went from gray to black.
I love this shirt.
He
I really
also
do.
has created another shirt that we're going to do a test run on, where this is all in white and there's no color at all. So that'll be a fun one. And I've got him working on a couple other shirt projects. Now, can I go into this? Or
do the Supreme hatch material? Nope. I keep giving it away. Yeah, right. Okay, years and years and years ago, I'm going to tell this story real quick. Years and years and
You
years
don't tell
ago.
anything quick.
And this has to be
somebody
quick.
needs to know when we get a bathroom break. That is a great question because
Yeah.
we will need them as well.
I want to tell you something, Laura. Today, getting everything ready, I went through 14 cups of coffee and a huge, probably 2 more cups of tea. So we are not going to go the full 4 or 24 hours or whatever without bathroom breaks. I swear to goodness, you're going to talk, I'm going to go, you're going to go. So anyways, years ago, this is probably now 12, 15 years ago. Some of the discussion about the high
14
fired
cups.
clay
He's
material. I hope you can see this. This is what we use, and we sometimes use this, sometimes we use peat, but this is the easiest thing in the world to use for hatching material. Get it moist, put it in the cups, put it in the trays, and it goes from light like this to super dark, and you know that it's good to go. Put it in a bowl, put water in, let it sit for 2 minutes. I have a video on this. I have a video on a lot of the products that we already talked about, how to actually use them on the products page in our store. But anyways, with Supreme hatching material, especially, I'm going to talk. Whoops. I am going to talk about this in just a second. So with this, it gets dark when it's ready to go. You put it in the bowl, water, let it sit for 2 minutes, and dump all the water out, and then put it in your tray or your box, whatever you're going to use. And then again, use the diffuser to moisten it. If after 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks, it gets a little bit dry, it gets lighter like this. My story, this is not Hatch Right.
Frank thinks it's
I think
cereal.
it's Super Hatch. I don't remember the other 2 big breeders that are selling this, but I'm going to say real quick, I was asked by one of the big breeders 12 years ago to not sell this anymore because I came out with mine first before they did. And I said no. And we sold this for a couple, 3, 4 years online on my old store. And then I finally got away from a lot of these products and I focused on just the geckos because it was just easier to do. And I finally decided to get back into some of these things because, again, we're using them, and I get these questions all the time. What's better, the clay material or peat or vermiculite or perlite? So I finally decided just to start putting these on the web page, on the store, and selling them because this is what we use. This is what I recommend. This is what has worked for me for 12, 15, or some of these products for 20 years. So that's why we're adding all these products, and we're adding them to give our Buy Me a Coffee members something special. And I'll talk about that in just a second.
Okay, one other thing I was going to note. On the store, you're going to see that there was a change made within the last month, I believe now. Our 2-ounce bags of our chow are no longer. They are now in little shaker bottles. So you can buy the shaker bottle, 2-ounce first, and then you can buy the next size up, and you can constantly refill and have that shaker bottle. It works great to be able to feed very quickly, little sprinkle here and there, and then you're gone. You're not accidentally dumping a whole spoonful in like I've done. I forgot this.
Yes. I'm going to talk about that in just a second.
What about
Hatch
the
Right,
green
there's
bag? The green bag.
The green bag we'll talk last, but Hatch Right, there's one, I can't think of it. I think it's Hatch Right. That's the perlite with the water crystals in there. I think that's Hatch Right. If that's not the clay material, do not, please, folks, please. If you're having success, that's great, but I would strongly suggest not using I think it's Hatch Right with the perlite and water crystals. Not recommended here at Supreme Gecko whatsoever.
I am going to work on this M&M thing.
Sorry. Yeah, everybody wants
This one?
M&Ms. I want M&Ms. Yeah.
Okay.
So again, we're buying tons and tons and tons and tons of
They're
these
hard to see.
cryo
I tried to
packs.
use a frozen one earlier.
Cryo packs. This one's already kind of freezing.
Well, I had it frozen so that it would be visible, but now it's defrosted.
So we use these in shipping out reptiles and isopods. And we can talk more details about that later. But I just recently got hundreds in, and I want to pass along the savings. So we put this on the store as well. If you need cryo packs, again, if you see a less expensive cryo pack listed on the web anywhere, let me know. Shoot me a link, and we'll make sure that we can see if we can fix it. If we can, we will. If we can't, I'll mention that we just can't do it like that. I just bought 10 cryo packs. Sorry, Major. So So we're going to be offering these on the store. And actually, 7 o'clock, we're way past 7 o'clock.
We are.
The store should have just gone live
Live.
with all of these products like at 7 or 7:15.
If somebody checks that, let us know that it did.
Thank
We
you,
have
Frank.
a loop as well on the store now.
We've been using these loops to sex out.
I was
I'm
trying to see
blind.
your eyes.
I can't see. These loops, I'm going to try to see if I can point it right at the camera. So we've been using these loops to sex out crested geckos and leopard geckos. You know, you can tell by the pores if it's a male or female way before they start showing bulges.
Okay, the green
So,
bag.
Again, trying to keep these items as low priced on the website as possible. And this is all on www.supremegecko.com.
Don't roll backwards.
Okay.
This one?
Yeah.
You get to talk about
Here's the
this
big one. So
that you brought back.
we brought this back simply because we started selling a feeder food. And I don't know if you can tell this is different. It probably blends in with the green, but this folks is green. This is not a wheat brand.
No,
this
it
is
is
not a rice brand. There's I don't know how many products in here in that.
How many different things? There's probably
Yeah.
12 different ingredients, 12 or
Pear
13.
powder, vitamins, pea powder, kelp meal,
Spirulina.
beet pollen, banana powder, brewer's yeast, spinach powder, beet powder, spirulina. Did I mention spirulina?
Yeah, you did. Alfalfa meal.
We were using this many years ago. Somebody else came out with a product and I tried to replicate it, and I kind of did. And I tell you what, it makes a difference for your feeders, be it mealworms or crickets, especially crickets, or dubia. I actually
Dubias,
started
wow.
making this for dubias. I probably can't get a good read on this, but
Thanks, Laura. We really worked hard on that this time around, trying to get a good package and labeling done.
I stopped, and we might redo the label. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Shiny. We, I don't know if I could get a read on it. Anyways, we had this out for years and sold a lot of it, but it was just too much to keep up with. And Nanette told me, while you're retired, get to work and start doing some more things and make money. So more than it, and you can check the price on our store. We're seeing some of these by the pound at like $12-15 a pound. Check the store for the price, but I'll guarantee that every bag, we're not making very much on these, and I wanted to keep it really low. That's what I do, folks. I try to keep this at a very, very, very reasonable price. You'll find products that are $1 cheaper per pound or two than this, but I will guarantee I've done the research, and those bags don't have even 3 or 4. Please, folks, check the ingredients. And when you're at a show with me, come by. I don't care if you buy or not, but look at the color and walk over to anybody else's table and look at their feed and check the color. And I'm not dissing anybody at all. I'm just saying that I've worked years and years on this and have used this years and years, and it works. Absolutely works.
The products that we rolled out this time around and put out on the store and got everything there, we're not making tons of money on this. That wasn't the purpose behind this. This was to help people be able to find the products and use the products that we use all the time that we recommend, to be able to, especially it shows when we're there and people say, well, where do I buy that? How do I get that? And it's just to be able to help people. And then the larger quantity stuff that we purchase, if we can break it down and share it with people, that is our goal. It is not a money maker on this at all.
Green Acres, thank you very much. Coming from you, that means the world. I really appreciate that. And do we make money? I'm not going to hit it. I'm not going to beat a dead horse. We make some, but our goal is not, that. I'd like to make the money on the geckos we're breeding and selling. Here's breeder products. Oh, you guys are buying, onesie twosie of shipping products. Well, I just bought a 200 cryo packs. Let me help you out. Let me help you out. Let's see if we can keep these. This goes back to, maybe we can do a show and we can talk to the different vendors and we can develop a co-op and we can order supplies together. And I tried doing that, and the timing just wasn't really correct. So this is what we're doing instead of. that just ordered a bunch of. Didn't we all? You know,
Mhm.
I think
had
we
to.
all did. So we ordered them right from CryoPack. So anybody that's ordered CryoPacks, check our page. Anybody in this live stream, check our page. Let us know pricing. Let us know if there's products that we're missing. Check the product description because in several of them, I've added videos. I want to do that with every single product. I've added videos pointing over to how to use the product. And if that works, great. If that helps people, great. If you want to see more videos, let us know. If you want to see more products, let me know. If you see better prices, shoot me a link, please. Please. Go ahead.
Kara, we are not vending at Tinley this year. We will probably go through and do a walkthrough though during the weekend at some point, but we are not vending this year. We're on a wait list right now.
Thank you. Yes. So we might be vending Schaumburg. We're going to check that out
Next year.
Certainly, have the animals to do that. Thank you, Morgana. Folks, we really appreciate these comments. And again, this community is so important to us. So important to stay positive, so important to spread the message, so important to share the passion. And that's through our store, through our animals. We're trying to do some of that through these live streams. We're trying to do some more of that. We're here for you. I tell you what, it breaks my heart when I read, I just lost and then I have to kind of walk through the process of helping them for future animals and making sure that they're keeping their animals right. I love being online. If anybody has noticed, we are, Steve, I'll answer that in just a second. I am online, Nanette as well, helping me out, but we're online all the time with YouTube. I'm probably answering on YouTube within a day. And I don't know many creators. I'm not trying to blow my own horn here, but I don't know many creators that are answering all of their messages within a day. And we get a lot of messages. If you send a message to Facebook, usually not Instagram, but in Buy Me a Coffee and email, especially on Facebook, I'm answering usually within minutes. If that message sits there for 2 hours, it means that I'm downstairs working and my hands are full of gecko stuff, and you don't want to see that, me answering on my phone. So very rare will I not answer a message on Facebook within a couple of hours. So if you have questions, send me a question. If it's in length, how do I set up my Pachydac list XXXs? It might be a short answer and asking you for more details on what you currently have. It might be, hey, do you mind setting up a Buy Me a Coffee consultation for, 10 minutes? And those usually last a half hour to an hour. And we're going to work through any issues that you have or any questions that you have. Thank you, Frank. Thank you very much.
I wasn't sure if that question was related to Buy Me a Coffee.
The one that you started, this one. New one from Steve-O is we did visit Pangea last week and we took all kinds of footage. I just need to find some time to put it together, and that's probably going to be a lot of footage. That's probably going to be this week.
It was a different comment.
Star. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if
mobile friendly or PC based. It's both. So the products, the store, Supreme Gecko, you can go on the store, and because there's a lot of categories in the store, you can go onto the web page and you can see the web page. Then you can go into the store. There's a lot of categories, a lot of products in there. So it's like anything else. Just like if you go on to Chewy or LLL Reptiles or anything like that, you're going to scroll a little bit. So our site is no different than some of those other ones.
Sure, if that was related to the other product, the other thing you rolled out too. Is that available? They can download that on their phone.
The tool?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I wasn't sure if that's what that meant.
We're going to talk about. No, we're not going to talk about that next.
I did not bring this up. I forgot. I don't know if I was supposed to though.
What's that?
The Pangea.
Where are you? Oh, go ahead.
I didn't bring a bag up, but we are now selling Pangea 4-pound bags as well on the store and at shows. So if you guys want your flavors, right now we're carrying watermelon, the breeder and growth, with insects, and the fig in the 4-pound bags.
I just hid you a little bit there.
That's okay. As long as you have deodorant on every time you lift your arm up.
I don't, so you're going to have to deal with that.
Maybe you can take a break and take a shower then.
Maybe I can. I feel like I'm talking to the camera and the mic is over here. I don't know if I want to move the mic over a little bit. Hopefully that will
You're
help.
good. You're good.
Okay.
Don't
Julie,
touch anything. We don't want
yeah,
anything
don't touch.
going down.
We don't want everything going down again. Maybe it was that video.
I'm wondering if it was
Santos, I fell in love with Crusties a year ago. I got 3 from Wally and Nanette because of how kind and caring they are for Crusties and people. Thank you very much. That's way too kind of you. I appreciate that. Okay, let's talk about, God, I can't keep up with the comments here. You guys are crazy.
Hatching
This
kits
is
are
so
coming.
cool.
New
Wally
products.
answers questions. Excellent. Thank you very much, Major. Go ahead. Sorry, I'll be quiet now.
No, I'm just asking.
Yeah.
It says under Pangea, hatching kits are coming. That's a new
Hatching kits are
product?
coming. So,
I don't know about this.
guys, if you've seen those trays that Nanette just showed, all the compartments
Mm-hmm.
for hatching eggs, and you saw the hatching box, right now I just have the box and the trays individually, and I have the Supreme hatching material individually. I'll create a kit so that you can put those together at a kind of a discounted price so you can buy one item instead of buying 2. I'll work on that probably this week sometime.
Okay, that's a surprise. I didn't know about it.
Surprise?
It was a surprise. I still say we got to get M&Ms.
Well, Angie, that's you. I ignore all of your questions. If I have a question if you have a question, I'm going to slow down a little bit, folks. If you have, Angie, a question that I missed, for goodness sakes, ask me because I don't remember missing any of your questions.
She's picking on you.
She probably is. I like that idea. Day in the life, sun up, sundown. I have that on my list. I just have never gotten to recording that. I almost said filming that. That's how old I am. Filming
A day in the life of Wally,
yes.
sun up and sundown.
That
would like
Hardway Reptiles and Feeders say, what's your Gecko Pangea favorite flavor or the flavor or flavor that's a big hit with them? I my go-to all the time is, what is it?
watermelon.
Watermelon. So my go-to all the time is watermelon.
It all.
They eat it all. We'll switch over and all, back and forth. What I'll find some crested geckos hesitating the first time I put the diet out is the with insect, the growth, anything with more insect, anything with more protein. They might not take all of it the first time, but that second feeding, after I've changed over, they're chowing away just like Daddy here.
Okay, now you got
chowing away. Okay.
something.
All right. Did Angie ask a question? Thanks, Angie.
I don't
know. Does
Just-
does your isopod chow need to be mixed with water, or can you just sprinkle it?
We just sprinkle
absolutely positively recommend not mixing it with water
because it gets clumpy.
Because it gets clumpy. So, Angie, when I created the Supreme isopod chow a few years ago now, 3 years ago now, 3.5, something like that. I intentionally looked at another product. I'm not going to say the name, but if you think of what it is, you can say, okay, be careful. Don't say it. Okay. So when I was comparing, I want to make an isopod food for myself. I don't want to be buying this isopod food for so much out of this big dark can. So I looked at how it was made, and then I started playing around with the gel, and I got the gel to work and mixing with water. But I was feeding the dry for probably, several weeks before adding the gel and trying that version out, 23 more hours in that. So I used that dry for probably 2-3 weeks before I started using the gel. And I found the feeding response was exactly the same. So what's the benefit of doing the gel? Well, you add a little bit of hydration to their diets. But if you're feeding vegetables every time, and we feed, I do all this work.
You don't feed the isopods.
Not right now, currently, because we're doing so many geckos. But when I feed the Supreme isopod chow, we always put a piece of vegetable in there to give them that additional hydration and additional, food source in there as well. So I don't like it wet at all. Now, that having said that, if you're missing, scabers or something like that, it doesn't hurt to get the isopod chow wet. That's fine, but we intentionally didn't put a gel in it to mix it because it just added more complexities to a simple dry diet anyways.
The dry diet has a better shelf life too.
Okay, I'm looking back at some of these, buying some of that when I get
Moon wants us to put a bag of candy in with every order.
Wow.
Won't he be surprised when he gets
not
orange,
going. Yeah, it's
red
going to be.
M&Ms?
It's
Is it
like
red or orange? I
it's
don't
like
remember now.
donuts. If I go out for donuts, there's no way 12 or 13 are coming back home. There's no way. If I go out for a pizza, we've done this. We've gone out for a pizza and brought it back to the family, and 3 pieces are already gone.
I never
There's
bring
no
home
way you're
pizza
getting a full bag of
without eating
M&Ms with
that.
every order. You'll get like, if there's 30 M&Ms in a bag, you're going to get like 21. So
Is it supposed to be red or orange? What is your favorite color again?
I'm not saying.
I don't
Okay.
remember.
Wanderlust Farms, Wally, will you be opening your own isopod cure sheet
Opening
library
up
again?
your
Not
library.
really. You know, I built the isopod cure information on the isopods, and I spent a lot of time with that. But there's just so much information out there now.
Can you get to
at
it?
that time? Yeah, you just go into the store and look for one of the isopods and go into the detail, the
Okay.
description, and location and temperatures and humidity and all that stuff should already be in
He
there.
said opening up again, so I thought maybe it was blocked. That's
No.
why I was asking.
I
Okay.
think so. Okay. Got that one. I'm just kind of looking through, folks, before we get to the next item because I'm 4 minutes behind. on
4.
that, and I'm
No,
14 minutes.
You're 14 minutes behind,
Yeah.
which is fine because we're
Good
going
God, folks.
forever.
Okay. Like a Halloween size pack of M&Ms.
Yeah, the little
that's
tiny
cool.
ones.
Somebody.
Problem is shipping those in the
Yeah.
wrong time of weather could
Yeah.
be an issue.
Wanderlust, send me a link and I'll take a look at that. It might not be what you're thinking. The library page, I think I know what you're talking about. Send me a link, to Facebook, just so I have it and I can double check. But if you go into the store, into individual isopods, you'll see a pretty fair description. Isopod shaped candy. So that goes back to the Wally Wonka.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, I'm going to tell a story and I'm going to be 16 minutes
Hey,
behind.
Ian's here.
Ian, oh my gosh, Ian Polka.
What
Thank you
name
very
am
much
I
for joining
under?
us. What
Ian.
name?
He's saying, what name
Ian.
am I under? I said, Ian.
You're under Ian. Willy Wonka was one of my favorite movies when I was a lot younger. Loved it. The original. I don't like the new one with Johnny Depp. Who likes the newer Willy Wonka? Does anybody prefer the Johnny Depp Willy Wonka over the Gene Wilder Willy Wonka? Anybody? Comment. So Willy Wonka's everlasting gobstoppers. Everybody knows the candy. Everybody's bought the candy. Everybody's tried to make it last like years and years, and after about 10 minutes, it's gone. One of my favorite candies, actually. So
I haven't bought those in a while.
when I worked at the bank, Antioch Bank.
That was like 40 years ago.
That's a long time ago. It was probably about 39, 38 years ago. That's when we were dating, I think.
So it was over.
Yeah. So when I worked at the bank, I was chosen to be one of the 2 or 3 team leaders, and this is for the company picnic. And this is hundreds of people. I was one of the team leaders.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm going to go back there.
So
we each had to come up with a name for the team, and I was a big fan of Willy Wonka, so I came up with. Listen to this for creativity, folks. I'm pretty impressed with myself. So I came up with the name Wally Wonka and the Everlasting Team Stompers.
Wow.
Right? I thought that was pretty good. Frank, hit that like button. Everybody hit the like button. We have 56 people watching. We only have 3 likes. I don't know if that's
one
true or
like.
not. 1 like?
That's
Only
what I'm
1 like?
seeing up there, right? Oh, my.
Oh, my gosh. Wally Wonka and the Candy and Cocoa Bomb Factory. Oh, I like
Somebody
that.
wants me to ship her
Something like that.
M&Ms with the cryo pack that she's going to order.
We're going to start doing this. We're going to go back to the.
I'm going to go find M&Ms.
I'm a voter for Wilder. Depth is great, but he made a creepy ass.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, what's our next item?
You're here on video.
Memberships.
Well, no.
We're on videos. Oh, I mentioned that the new products, I'm trying to get a video for every single one of the new products, just as kind of a, here's how you use them. We have, for the harder ones, with the condiment, the squeeze bottles, with the hatch material, Supreme hatch material, with the tray, with the box. I have some videos out there, some pretty good pictures already on the store.
Then you're asking a question.
What question am I asking? Okay, I already asked what other products. Check out the store.
Did you?
Let me know if there are any other products that we should be adding to the store that you can think of.
Any swag or anything that you want to?
Someone clicked the link and crashed it. Major,
not
you already did
crash.
that
You
about
already
a
did
half
it
hour
once.
ago. Thank you very little.
You guys have no idea what it was
Creepy
like when
Willie.
we crashed. So let's not do that again.
Yeah, we panic here.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill, how you doing? We're going to add you in just a minute, if you don't mind. We're going to hold you in the green room and jump over in just a second. I want to talk about
I
Buy
get
Me
to
a
pick on
Coffee.
Bill?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Cool.
Yeah, we get to pick on Bill. I'm going to talk
Live.
about the Buy Me a Coffee membership. I started the Buy Me a Coffee membership about a year and a half ago or so as a way to start adding benefits. I'm going to see if I can pull. I probably can't pull this up, but I'm going to talk about a couple of these benefits. Maybe
Hang in there, Bill.
Hang in there, Bill. Share screen. Here we go. And at this point, probably the whole system will come crashing to an end.
No.
There we go. Buy Me a Coffee was started about a year and a half ago, and it was started with the hope of offering some huge benefits to our community. What are some of these benefits? Giveaway, like we're going to have tonight. We still haven't given away any live gifts yet. And we're going to do that in just a few minutes here. We offer for our advanced and our elite members a 10 and a 20% respectively discounts. 10 and 20% off of the Supreme Gecko store. Supreme Gecko store. Blowout sales. We've had a couple of blowout sales. We're going to have more of these blowout sales. And again, this is for Buy Me a Coffee members only. We do special productivity, setting goals. Let me help you with your goals. Let's get things done before the end of the year. Kind of special videos and consultations just for you guys. Okay.
Thanks, Frank. We'll let you know.
We do special videos like Ship Your Animals. We came out with the Ship Your Animals. Gosh, look, I didn't even have a beard at that time. Goatee back by about 2 or 3 years
Holy
ago.
cow.
And that video was like an hour and a half showing you the whole process from beginning to end of how to ship your animals, isopods and crested and geckos. Reptile care log, easy. So this is an RF Excel based, Google Sheets based sheet where you can click and add care information to a form on your phone so you can keep track of anything you want to keep track of with your animals. That's out there for the Buy Me a Coffee members. You can go back to, if you're a Buy Me a Coffee member, you can go back to the posts and see all of these posts out there showing each one of these.
Major, send him a message on Facebook, PM him on that, and he can help you with that later. If I was a Buy Me a member at a lower level and then leveled up, then paid the whole year, ?
Yeah, and that's fine. And that will make people eligible for, the more advanced benefits of Buy Me a Coffee, even though, we give pretty much everything to the advanced or the elite for the most part. Here's another benefit. Our number one tip for shows and online selling, a special video. We did a special video for kind of behind the scenes with our incubator, our new rack systems, kind of that first look. And then after a month or two, making it available to the public so you get to see it first. I show you new geckos that we might go out to a show and purchase. Top breeder questions. We had Brian Butler from Altitude Exotics on. Special videos, special behind the scenes kind of things, and certainly the discounts, the giveaways, all kinds of things going on with the Buy Me a Coffee. And again, we've all seen the memberships, $1, $5, $10, and bless you guys for being a Buy Me a Coffee member. But I want to go above and beyond. I want you guys at the end of the year to look at this and go, oh my gosh, it was $5 a month and I got way more benefits than that. That's what I want from everybody that's a Buy Me a Coffee member. That's my goal. And with the tool that I'm going to talk about in a second and another announcement that I'm going to talk about in a second, I think we're doing that. And I think that we're doing that big time coming up here. Okay.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Is that the link you were talking about, Frank, or are you talking about something else? Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I want to read off just real quick, and I don't want to read it off because I can't read. I'm going to have Nanette read off our Buy Me a Coffee members. Folks, thanks for your patience. We're going to read these off so you kind of get a feel for some of the people that are contributing to the Buy Me a Coffee membership.
If I say your name wrong, please forgive me.
Please laugh and laugh at
Please.
Nanette as hard as you can.
Okay, I've got a couple that have emails, so I'm going to go back to the email address and I'm going to say Mrs. Goocher, Sarah Mullins, Heather from 503, Bugs and Beings, Rebecca, Bethany, Blake, Brendan, Carrie, Christian, Corey, Courtney, Dan, Dana, again, a different Dana, from Treasure Coast Reptiles, Dennis, Derek, Faith, Gretel, Ian, Jamie, James, Jason, J-Bug, Jen Lee, Jennifer, Jessica Ward, Joseph, Julie, Juan, Justin, Carrie, Katie, Leo, Liz, Matt, Megan, Melinda, Michelle, Isopods, and more, Nicole, Pam, Patrick, Sarah, Roly, because I can't say the other part, Random T, Ricky, Roosevelt, Sandy, Susan, Tabry, the accountant, which I think is Harvey, TJ, Windy City, or Twin City, Bubba, Tyler, and Victor. I hope I got everybody there. I think I did. Thank you.
A huge list. And two things I want to say about that is that we are so blessed to have everybody as members of the Buy Me a Coffee community. Want to keep offering more and more and more benefits. What's that? $100?
Are you paying it?
With our Buy Me a Coffee members, if you feel that how they know the accountant is me, I know that stuff.
Because we got your email.
If you feel like we're not giving you above and beyond benefits from Buy Me a Coffee, let me know. Let me know. If you feel like you should cancel, let me know what we can do to improve our ability to bring this community together. And off of that, I want to say a second thing, and that is I want to make it more interactive. I want to have an area in Buy Me a Coffee where we can go and we can chat, and your questions become the community questions. And if I can't answer them, maybe somebody else can. If you have an animal that you're looking for, an animal to trade, an animal, available, content, I want a place where we can get in and we can start talking about that amongst ourselves. I want this to be even more of a community, and I'll be working on that in the next couple of weeks. Okay. All kinds of, I hope that's not Christopher calling.
No, it is not.
Okay.
It's somebody else.
All right. We talked, I'm going to bring up a couple of
Can we
things here.
give something away here? Or,
Go ahead. Let's
what are
give
we
something
doing?
away. Let's give away.
Giveaway.
Okay.
We're going to give away a random gift. I got to find my envelopes.
Okay. This is for our live,
This is for,
right?
yep, this is a live. This is not Buy Me the Coffee only. This is for anybody. I have 8 envelopes.
Thank
You're
you,
going to
Kate.
pick the number of the envelope you want to win after you've won. And you're going to answer this question. And the first person that gets it right wins. What Netflix show had the most streaming views in 2021?
Say that again. So the very
What
first person that names
Netflix
this.
show had the most streaming views in 2021? First person that can say it.
Frank, watch. Okay,
Nope.
Not Stranger Things?
Nope.
Wow, I'm shocked. Yeah, Frank, you can participate, but let's watch. House of Cards, it is not House.
Nope.
Tiger King, no, it is
Nope.
not.
Nope.
Wednesday, no. Weeds, Supernatural, Ginger King, no. Orange is the New Black, no.
Wednesday, no.
OINB, I don't know
Nope.
what that is.
Nope.
I don't know what that is. It's
It
not
really
that.
surprised me.
You
so
know, we weren't on
You-
Netflix yet. Sorry.
we aren't going to have it
Next
either.
year,
Nope,
we're
not
still
Tiger
in
King.
contract negotiations. Game of Thrones, no. Lucifer, no. Ozark, no.
Nope. Nobody's had it yet.
Nobody. Criminal Minds. Oh my gosh, these are
Nope,
great shows.
There. Nope.
Simpsons, no. What is the question again? Name the question, because I think
What Netflix show had the
Netflix.
most streaming views in 2021?
2021.
Nope.
So not this year, not last year. Queen's
years-
Gambit. I want to
no.
watch that.
Nope.
2021. So like almost a couple of years ago, a year and a half
Nope.
ago. Game of Thrones.
Nope.
Yes. Oh, we've got one. So if I'm not mistaken,
That is the first one I've seen.
oh, Yellowstone. I'm shocked, Billy, that
Yep.
somebody didn't say Yellowstone before. Tiger King is a great NCIS, but we have a winner. Squid Games.
Okay, I got to write down the name.
Yep.
Loco.
Hey, Loco,
Where'd it
make
go?
sure that you contact Loco Geckos.
Geckos.
Make sure that you contact me on Facebook with
Okay.
your shipping address, and
You
I'm
need to
not
pick a
going to share it.
number 1 to 8.
1 to 8. I'll let you do this.
1
So you
to
get to
8.
pick a
Every
number.
envelope has a number on it.
Got some great answers here. Forgot about Squid Games.
Loco,
I did
give me
too,
a number
right?
1 to 8.
What a great show.
Squid Games was weird. It's kind of creepy. Loco, I need a number 1 to
Loco,
8.
give us a number 1 to 8 while you're doing that.
Or I'm going to have to pick it for you.
No, he's coming. There's
I
a
know.
little bit of a delay.
I know.
Well, Shameless.
Shameless.
Oh, I tell you what, Hardway.
I don't like
Every
even say
show
I
that we
watched
watched,
show.
it was like, oh my gosh.
Not good.
I can't believe they did that in the show.
6.
I
Okay.
can't get any
Right?
worse. Okay, 6 is
6.
the number.
3,
The number
4,
is
5,
6.
6. Okay, so show the camera the 6 so we
There you go.
or be it. I can't see 6. Can you see that? Legit.
Yeah.
And then thanks, Frank.
Jen Ferris, jump over to the YouTube so you can put comments. Anybody watching on
You-
Facebook, you might want to jump over to YouTube.
You just won 5 mealworm cups.
Oh, very cool.
So
That's
we
the
will ship
black
those to you.
dishes that
No,
we.
it's not. That's the white dish, the mealworm cup. Mealworm.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mealworm
Mealworm
cups.
cups. Yeah.
Okay, so this is Loco. So just give us an address and let us know.
Just shoot us over.
Super.
Shoot us a shipping address over on Facebook. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Now where are we at?
Do I get to talk again?
You've been talking all night.
I know.
The
I know.
chipmunk
Bill,
now
you're
is talking outside our window.
Yeah, we've got a chirping chipmunk outside of our window.
He's mad.
Honestly,
Either that or
go
a
let
squirrel.
Zero out the dog so he can do it. He
Either
can
that
do
or-
his job on these
Either that or a
squirrels or
squirrel.
chipmunks. Yeah. I don't know what 3% is.
3%. What do you
Okay.
mean?
So the reason we added so many products recently was a couple of different reasons. Because I was buying in bulk, I wanted to
Jeez.
provide items to you as the consumer, as the reptile keeper, at a lower price.
You left Bill hanging.
I know, I
Okay.
know. I'm going to say this really quick. And by now, at 7:30, you members, advanced and elite members, have received an email. From that email, I explain something new that we're going to be doing. And this makes me happy. This kind of stuff makes me happy. Talking about benefits.
Aw.
Bill, give me one more minute here. I
Please.
swear you're on next. So this really makes me happy as a Buy Me a Coffee organizer, because I'm going to take all of those products that we buy in bulk. And again, I thought about doing kind of a co-op where we have a bunch of buyers, we all pool our money, we go out and buy in bulk, and it saves us all. I'm going to kind of do that. I've already done it. I've bought in bulk, and I have boxes of supplies in the back room, and I'm going to offer the supplies. Pretty much anything we showed today, other than food. That's kind of hard to do because that we don't make much on those anyways. But I'm going to offer like the diffuser bottles and the hatching
Mealworm
trays, the
cups.
mealworm cups, anything.
Isopod cup.
The shipping cups, isopod cups, and the
Cryo
belly
pack.
cups, cryo packs at pretty much what we buy them for plus shipping, pretty much at our cost. And this is for you. And what I'm hoping is that you can come over to the store and you can buy, again, advanced and elite members of Buy Me a Coffee. You can buy these products and save yourself some money and maybe
Got it,
buy
Frank.
something else, but that's cool. If you don't, you can come in and buy these items alone. Advanced and elite members, you should have gotten an email 15, 20 minutes ago explaining how to do that. There's a certain category, Buy Me a Coffee members list. You can go into that category and select those items that you need, and you can use the discount code that was mailed to you, and that will reduce the price 45%. And that's a lot.
Wow.
That's a lot. That's pretty much at my cost from what I've figured. And I think that we might be taking a little bit of a hit on a couple of items because I haven't increased it double. But this is, I feel kind of cool. I feel like this is fun for me to do. As far as getting supplies in your hands that you can use, and it's pretty much at my cost anyway. So we take the time to package everything up, but that's okay.
Thanks, Frank. I got it. Did you say that you have to possibly do 2 orders or whatever?
If you buy
Yeah.
from I'll mention this and then we'll bring on Bill. Bill, give me 10, 15 seconds more.
I keep nudging him, Bill.
Yeah, I know. I'm bruised on my side. If you purchase one of these Buy Me a Coffee members list items you're going to get and use the 45% code, you're good to go. If you want one of those items, but you also want something else from the store, put 2 orders in, use the discount codes that you can, especially the Buy Me a Coffee members list discount code, and then put in another order and use your other discount code, the 10 or 20%. If you have that discount handy, if you don't message me, so that you get the 10 or 20% on those items, because they're 2 different groups of items. And then for one of the 2 orders, put in local pickup so you don't get charged shipping twice. But we can talk about that later.
Got it, Loco. No problem.
Cool.
All right, Bill.
All right,
He's
Bill.
still there.
Bill, when you're ready, I'm going to bring you
Bill gets to
on.
win some 'cause I
Let's
made him sit
chat
there
with
forever.
Bill Stewart. Bill,
I wasn't the only one in the waiting room, was I?
you are the only
Right
one,
now
but I
you
told
are.
everybody, we're probably going to get into more interactive live chats in just a little bit. I had a ton of stuff to talk about. You know me, I've got 3 sheets of handwritten, typed notes. So,
Hey, Deb.
how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm very good. I got home from work and I jumped into the StreamYard and was playing Call of Duty until you guys had me on. So we're all good. I'm good.
Hook up Call of Duty. I've got my game right here. We'll just play while everybody watches. I think
While everyone watches. That sounds like a lot of fun for everybody watching.
My son
I'm
Christopher did this years and years ago. He would jump on to a game, I think it was COD, and he was playing, and then he'd jump onto like Twitch. Is that it? Is that right?
Yeah.
Twitch, and watch somebody play. And I'd walk into the room and go, "Why are you not playing Call of Duty? And why are you watching somebody? I don't get it." Christopher, I don't get it. What's the fun of watching somebody? And it was years later when I started doing YouTube and saw some of the numbers of people watching Twitch accounts playing all of these different games. It was mind-blowing. Millions of subscribers. I just couldn't fathom it. But, wow.
The amount of money that's made in just watching in playing games for other people to watch. And I don't play sports. I've never been athletic. I don't sit and watch football or basketball games or baseball games. I play video games, and me sitting and watching someone who's better than me at the video game, playing the video game, is probably similar to watching a football game or a basketball game, just in the sport that you enjoy watching, I guess. So
yeah. That's
how I rationalize and justify playing Call of Duty for a couple hours and then laying in bed and watching people play Call of Duty as I go to sleep.
There you go.
They're better than me at it. I learn by watching them, and it's my sports. It's like watching golf or watching fishing or watching, I watch those too, but I watch people play Call of Duty because they're good at it and they're better than me.
And I'm sure that it's all different. Everybody plays a little bit differently. Everybody plays with different weapons. Oh, he's using the same armor that I'm using. Oh my gosh, this is going to be great. Yeah.
Christopher.
The game is the same, but every match is different because you don't know the skill set of the dudes around you. And yeah, it's kind of an addicting game, and it helps me blow off steam when I get home from work to just unwind and play a little bit of video games, take care of the geckos and the animals, and cope.
and cope and just let it all go. I'll find myself, okay, it's 12:30, 1 o'clock at night. I'm done, and I go to bed, and I'm sitting there for another half hour with TikTok, history, and just all kinds of
channel,
stuff.
A lot of that.
Yes.
TikTok is a giant black hole of time, I've noticed. I enjoy it. There's a lot of great stuff on that app. There's a lot of awesome cooking and recipes and a lot of great reptile people, and there's some cool stuff on TikTok. But yeah, it's easy to get sucked into the dopamine fix that we all get from so much TikTok is crazy.
Yes.
All of the dancing, right? All the
Yeah.
great dancing. Yeah.
That's how it started, right?
It is how it started.
It was dances, and then it's turned into so much more.
Oh, yeah.
Thank goodness TikTok knows that Wally Kern keeps scrolling when he sees somebody dancing, and he doesn't want to see anybody dancing. So after a week or two of that scrolling, eventually those dancing videos go away. Nothing wrong with them. It's just not for Wally Kern.
Not for Wally. Yeah, not for me either.
So how are you doing, Mr.
I am great.
Person?
I saw the Facebook post that you were going to have a 24-hour marathon, and I think you amended it to a 3-hour marathon. I'm
going to go until I get tired, which is probably another 2 hours, and then it's just gone. So
I go to bed at like 10:30 or 11, but then my dogs wake me up at like 3:30. So when I get up with the dogs at 3:30, I'll jump back on.
Okay.
Cool. We'll see you then.
This will be like the Jerry Lewis telethons.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I remember those.
And you go back on.
And you can tell after like 23 hours, Jerry was as dead as and he was holding
the tie's gone, the shirt's unbuttoned. He's like a gallon of sweat. He's just like, ugh. I remember those.
Southern Comfort is down to just a couple of drops. Yeah, he's
that you probably weren't supposed to see on live TV, but you did. You caught a glimpse of it as the camera.
And now
I'm great. I'm great. Work has been great. Reptiles have been great. I've had some amazing visitors down to Kenosha lately, which has been awesome.
I am going to be putting that video together and promote your business first, Bill. I'm going to put that video together probably this week, next week, and within probably sometime in September, we'll be showing that video.
Okay.
And I'm excited about that.
Well, I'm the executive director of the Madison Herp Society still. And on top of that, I'm on the board of directors for Badgerland Reptile Rescue. A few years ago, the Madison Herp Society was not able to do surrenders and adoptions anymore. It was an insurance thing that happened. And so we started partnering with local rescues. And when Sarah, my wife, started Badgerland, it made sense to partner with Badgerland. When Ryan McVeigh was the executive director, we partnered with Friends of Scales when that existed. And when Friends of Scales dissolved, Badgerland kind of, took over the mantle and we partnered with them. So I'm on the board for Badgerland. I am the executive director of the Herp Society. And then just locally in Kenosha and the surrounding area, I do WPS reptiles. I do birthday parties and like smaller events. The Herp Society does the larger ones. I do smaller things. And I'm a therapist in Kenosha. I work with kids and I incorporate some of the reptile stuff into the therapy that I do, which is pretty awesome. It's been really cool.
So at my count, you're at 23 different jobs. Is that what I'm thinking? Something like that?
It's like 4 different hats, but they're all like, I have a flexible schedule. So I make my own schedule. So I have 4 jobs, but I can, do them when I'm able.
That is nuts. I know your schedule. I know you're all over the place all of the time.
He's the Energizer Bunny.
What's that?
He's the Energizer Bunny.
He is the Energizer Bunny.
Yeah. Remember when the Lorax grabs himself by his britches and then just kind of flies off? I like to be like that. Like, I got to go, guys. Grab myself by the britches and just take off to my next thing.
Ryan's famous saying by now. I think everybody does. Ryan, how do you keep up with this? And what does he say?
I can't remember.
I'll sleep
when I'm dead. You
are the same way. You are the same way, and then some. Because I don't know if I missed it because somebody made a comment. And I wanted to show that, but did you mention anything about US Arc as well?
Oh, I didn't. I don't want to take cred for US Arc. US Arc is Vanessa and Phil.
Yeah.
And US Arc Florida. Daniel Parker. I volunteer with US Arc when I'm available to. So I try to help out US Arc when I can at like the local shows. So NARBCs at Tinley Park and Schaumburg. When I'm not working the Zilla. Oh, and I work at Zilla. I forgot that one. Yeah. I'm at Zilla part-time. And so when I'm not at the Zilla booth, if I don't want to go to a reptile show and not help people out. It's really weird to go and just walk around now.
Yes.
And so if I'm not at the Zilla booth and Badgerland doesn't need me, then I like helping out USARK, Phil and Vanessa. I love what USARK does. I love what they stand for and the role that they have in the hobby and anything I can do to help out. So I'm trying to be more behind the scenes at the auction and getting that rolling because USARK has been incredible and definitely support what they do as well. But they don't pay me to say that. I'm not like an employee. I'm not like a representative. I just am a passionate volunteer and supporter.
Well, we recently had a local community here that was putting through, they were considering bills to ban certain.
Yeah.
And, you know, the very first person I walk in, and I'm always early to events. I always make sure that I'm there 10 or 15 minutes. Josh, I'm going to bring you on in just a second, if you don't mind. We're going to be right there with you. So I'm there like, I don't know, 15 minutes early because I wanted to get a seat. I never like to walk in and it's already going. Here's Bill. Bill, I can tell, has been sitting there for 15, 20 minutes already, ready to go, prepared.
Yeah.
Like, okay, where's my notes? I've got to remember, okay, I want to talk about this. So Bill gets up. Okay, who wants to talk about this? And Bill gets up and just so eloquently says, this doesn't work. This doesn't work. And I'll tell you why it doesn't work. Okay, 5 minutes, perfect use of time and everything. And okay, anybody else want to say something? I think I literally stood up and said, what he said over there. He said,
no, you guys were awesome. That was great to have you there, and you guys were awesome. And I think it worked. I think so it was Pewaukee, and Pewaukee was getting mad that there was like a pet shop opening up that like bred hamsters or something, and they're like, we don't want anyone breeding anything, and so they like, we're going to stop breeding of anything in Pewaukee. And I just said, reptiles are different. You can't use dog or cat or chicken mentality with reptiles. It's not the same thing.
Exactly. And
I think it worked.
It worked. The next month they went back and they got rid of all that stuff.
After that meeting, I got in my car and I called Phil Goss and said, I think we did a good job, but I'll let you know if I need you for backup. So it was cool.
And I want to say again, you know, I was nervous walking into this. It's like, I don't know what to say. I don't know how to make my point. I kind of I speak publicly, you know, for business but I just wanted to make sure I didn't want to blow it. You know, I didn't want to walk in there and go, oh my gosh, I said the wrong thing. I want to make sure it's not about money. It's about the keepers. It's about the animals. I want to be passionate. And I've got these notes and everything. And honest to goodness, you walked up and you said exactly pretty much what I either had on my notes and certainly way more than that, and made your point. And you're really good at that. So great.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I was nervous too. So I was really glad to see you guys there.
I walked in nervous and I saw you sitting there. I was like, oh, cake of peace. We're done.
Cake of peace.
Tell us about the things that you have coming up the next month or two. What's all on your board? What's on your whiteboard sitting here? I've got to do this. We've got this coming up. And
so anyone that's talked to me in the last couple of years have known that the storefront I have in Kenosha, I've wanted to open it to the public to some degree. And I've told everybody like, oh, 3 months, I got 3 more months and I'll be there. 3 more months and I'll be there. And I've been saying 3 months for about 2.5 years now. Yeah, I'll be ready to go at the end of the month. And it's been 2.5 months. But for a long time, it was me by myself taking care of a reptile collection is a big undertaking for anybody. Look at who I'm talking to. You have a bigger collection than I. And then taking care of a reptile collection on top of the facility that it's in has been an arduous task to do by myself. In the last 1.5 years of my life, I've been beyond blessed with having people come in to help. Having Badgerland Reptile Rescue operate out of the facility has been a blessing because Badgerland has some incredible volunteers. The Madison Herb Society has incredible volunteers, and I try not to take advantage of that, but everyone wants to help, and so getting the animals taken care of, getting the storefront taken care of. I have 3 major projects that I have to do. I moved my alligator into like a really big swimming pool. It's about 480 gallons. He's a mini alligator. He's tiny, but I moved him into a 480 gallon pool, and my wife Sarah and a couple of my friends were like, that might leak. He's an alligator. He's got nails. I'm like, no, it'll be fine. It's fine. It's like a human swimming pool I bought from Amazon. And no, sure enough, it leaked. I should have listened to everybody. So he's back in his little thing. I got to get a pond for him. I've got to put the tile in the budroom floor, and I've got to upgrade my snake cages. But then, by the end of September, I should be ready to actually go and be open and have people come in. I'm not going to be open to the public, but I'm going to have like appointments. I'll make an announcement on Facebook. We have some really kind of exciting changes happening with the Madison Herp Society moving into 2024. I have some amazing ideas for speakers lined up in 2024. And so anyone who's listening, make sure you support the Madison Area Herp Society. We had, back when the pandemic hit, we weren't able to do in-person meetings, so we kind of adjusted to do like the virtual stuff. And when we kind of went back to normal-ish, we haven't gotten attendance back in in-person meetings. And so we're still kind of struggling to get people back to the in-person meetings. But we have some really great things lined up. We have some kind of exciting changes happening in 2024. So between that, I think that's what I got going on.
You run a crazy life, and again, we were at your place a week ago or so ago. I can't keep track anymore.
Yeah,
but your
last weekend, before, last Friday.
Are amazing.
Thank you.
You have tons and tons going on there. Above it,
there's a lot going on.
I'll relate another story. I like stories. We recently
I do too.
Go in Janesville, and I don't know if Crystal approached you or you approached Crystal. It just worked out where, Crystal was helping us behind the table, and she was doing a good job and everything. But it was the beginning of the show, and somehow you two connected. Maybe
Lily was there
with Lily, and you asked Lily, or Lily was supposed to help you. But anyways, Crystal was recruited into being at the front table, collecting money, talking to people. She was like the face of the show as well.
Yeah.
Lily. And I watched you work with the two and how you worked with these young people. And I realized, oh my gosh, she's doing such a great job with Crystal, and she's learning, and she really wants to try hard, and she's doing it. And you're very patient with her. But then, I kind of took a step back from that and realized this is just you. This isn't you working with Crystal, working with anybody. Okay, here's how you hold. So it was fun to see Crystal learning, but it was fun, Bill, to see you and then gain that appreciation for all that you do with everybody that you talk to. And you're a special person. And
wow, Wally.
You in the Rep Talk. No, I'm totally serious.
That's you guys are flattering me.
No,
Crystal's awesome. And Crystal has really connected with my friend Madison's daughter, Lily, and they're adorable together. And they came up to me. So on top of all the other million things I do, I don't work for Show Me Snakes. I'm not a representative. I just volunteer. I want to help out whenever I can. I can't just like stand around at a reptile show and just stand there and look at reptiles. I wish I could still. And so when the Show Me comes to Janesville, I try to help out. I'll try to help out in with them, and that's an awesome show. Mickey runs a great show, and specifically like Cody, who comes to the Janesville show and runs it, is a rock star. I absolutely adore that guy. Yeah. And so I'll help out at the front desk with admissions, and I'll help out with whatever I can, and still helping the Herp Society table, the Bachelorette table, and whatever. I've vended with Josh Alder, Exotic Empire. I've vended with him a couple times and helped him out. He might have gotten a little like overwhelmed with my ADD, so he might have been like, "Yo, Bill, slow down a little bit. Stay at the table. Focus on what you're supposed to do." I love Josh and Danielle are amazing. But yeah, Crystal and Lily just seemed like they needed something to do, and I'm like, "Hang out with me." And within an hour, they picked it up so fast that they're like, "You can go walk around. We got the table." And I'm like, "I don't know if I'm allowed to leave you at the table unattended, but if you guys got it, I'll stamp hands and y'all could take the money and stuff." And
it was about that time that I walked outside, and here's Bill kind of leaning against the side of the building, just kind of, grabbing a smoke.
Yeah, I never smoked in my life, but that day I smoked a cigarette.
Yeah. She's still.
I was so bored, I picked up smoking for the first time at age 48, 49. Yeah, it was though, dude. The kids are awesome, and I love like I don't know. I've worked with kids in the mental health field for a really really long time, and I just like the world is so unique and so different, and kids learn by hands on, and they learn by teaching, and they learn by making mistakes and falling down and getting back up, and that's how their world is molded, and they learn by play and they learn by activity. And so it's our job as adults to just kind of facilitate that. And
Yes.
yeah, obviously there's limits and rules. We don't want them to get hurt, but within like my analogy is like your fenced in backyard. So imagine your backyard's fenced in and your kids can go in the backyard and play, and they're allowed to do whatever they want in the backyard as long as they stay in the fence and they don't hurt themselves. And that's a metaphor for how we should be with kids. Go, learn from your mistakes. As long as you're not hurting yourself or someone else, get dirty, make mistakes, learn from them. Let's talk about it and let's move on. So I've always enjoyed that.
Yes, I'm a big believer that people were made to do certain things. They were born to be doing something very specific. I don't know what mine is. Hopefully when I grow up, I'll realize what my goal in life was.
It might have something to do with geckos, but I don't know, Wally, or maybe a little bit about isopods and fish. Connecting that hobby with others.
Professional bass fisherman. That's what I was supposed to be doing.
That's what you're supposed to be.
I will say this 1,000 times a day. Nanette was born to be around kids and now special need kids. And that's what she does.
Yeah.
Like as good or better than anybody. Bill, you were born, you're there to teach people. If it's reptiles, that's cool. If it's something else, that's cool. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter because you have that relationship with especially younger kids where you just make that connection like within 13 seconds. And It's like, oh my gosh, I need to absorb everything that this guy is saying. So bless you. And
I appreciate it.
And I for one appreciate it. And I know that everybody in your that has worked with you. And Josh, if you haven't, stop by when you see Bill running down the aisles at Tinley and grab him by the shirt and hold on to him. And Josh, say, hey, I'm Josh. I know you're Bill. Let's talk for a minute. I just wanted to say.
Yeah. Anyone listening, grab me at Tinley. I'm like a distracted child in a candy store at Tinley. But if you like literally physically grab my shirt, I'll get your attention. Yeah, and Nanette, you're working with special needs kids now too. That's amazing. I love it. It's very gratifying work.
It is.
Absolutely.
In fact, the stories that you were telling us when we were down there, I relayed a piece of one of those stories in my paper that I had to write this week on autism.
No way! That's awesome. Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
It was.
Was it word for word? Did you literally plagiarize what Bill was saying?
I
bet you did.
No, I did not.
Well, it's better than using, Chat GPT all the time.
Yeah, I'm not doing that either.
It's good that you have.
If you quote me word for word, you might have to take a swear word or two out because I
didn't.
I don't swear out the kids that much, but
unless they need it. We have Josh waiting in the wings. So, Bill, I know you're busy. I appreciate it. If you want to.
Yeah, thanks for letting me stop in. It was good to see you guys.
Our pleasure, 100%. Thank you very much.
Awesome. You guys enjoy the night. I'm going to jump into YouTube and watch. I'll see you guys.
Sounds cool.
See you later. Thanks.
Bye.
Guys, we have a special treat again. We have a fellow that has another YouTube channel, ISO Buddies, and that is doing a wonderful job. Now, Josh and I are about as different as anything in the world because he's out there, folks. He's out there, and I'm by the book. We're 3 minutes late. Yeah, 3 minutes late.
3 minutes late.
3 minutes
Let me
late.
look at that sheet.
Yeah.
I'll tell you where we're at.
And Josh is just free flowing and say whatever, and I'm like, oh, can we say that on YouTube? I love Josh to death because he is he ahead of time?
Yeah.
Well, then
Good job,
tell me when
Josh.
he's supposed to be here so I can bring him on because
no.
I'll wait. Josh with ISO Buddies. Everybody, welcome Josh. Are you there, Josh?
What? Hold on.
Not
I
yet.
didn't. Now you're like, you got me. You got me.
I got
ahead
you
of
now.
Time, so I had to. I was trying to get ready, and I couldn't, and now we have ads. But that's okay. We'll get there in
I got him.
second.
I got him.
I'm really. So hey, how we doing, everybody? Thanks that was awesome seeing Bill. I'm gonna hunt Bill down and grab him literally by the shirt now. So at Tinley, because that's what you do apparently. Is
You
that right?
guys will have a million things to talk about.
It's the best I can do.
Dancing. There's the dance. That's all we're
The
gonna
best
do.
I can do.
This is it, people. This is your dance.
If nobody knows, you can see that.
Nobody knows.
You can see Wally do that on my show, which is fun. But it's not.
If you happen to have the time, Josh, put the link down.
Oh, don't.
Put your channel's link down and put the link to that video in here, that live stream, so that everybody can go over there. Absolutely.
Just watch the first 5 minutes and then then click likes on Wally's videos because that was 100. Wally broke me that day, so Josh got Wally demonetized.
And then Josh just got Wally demonetized.
Sorry, Wally.
Gosh darn it, Josh.
Oh no, it was like 5
Son of
seconds.
a-
It was like 5 seconds. You're good.
I know. Somebody
No,
just
it's no
posted
biggie.
that. They're like laughing.
This whole evening is for fun, so I appreciate that. Post your link because that was a lot of fun. That was so somebody else might have just said, "Oh, I'm going to grab this and this," and I probably spent 4 or 5 hours kind of planning out the 28 seconds of. But you know what? It was worth it because I've watched that part. I've watched the whole thing 2 or 3 times, but I've watched that part like 78 times because I keep waiting for you to realize what's going on. Sure, you're like, what the heck is going on? Oh my gosh. And then the tears. You were crying, I think.
I was crying, and then like later I remembered it. I was talking to you in the middle of talking to you. I remembered it and started laughing again. Like that's how ridiculous. Am I still frozen?
You are not
good.
frozen.
You're good.
Okay, good. I'm
You're
not
not
frozen at other
frozen.
people's things.
I should do something like
Don't do that. We already did that earlier. We went all the way out, Josh. We dropped tonight.
Yeah.
Kind of scary.
Yeah.
Your computer must have known I was coming. That's kind of what we do here.
Yeah.
So
he's going to be here in 20 minutes. I better stop and kick you all the way out of YouTube and StreamYards. And
it's weird being on this end. I keep trying to click people's comments to put them in the chat, and I can't do it, and it's very annoying.
Yes,
it's kind of funny because it happened to me when I was sitting on my computer one night watching it and doing a dual thing, and I kept hitting it on mine, and it wasn't working, and I couldn't figure it out.
Right, and that's when.
Then the last show I did it. Josh, last show I did it so well I blocked somebody that I didn't mean to block, and then I couldn't unblock them.
I don't know if Dab is still here, but
yeah, I blocked Dab totally.
I don't know who Dab is. Can you unban them then?
Is Scaled Up Reptiles, Scaled Up Expos, Dylan and Brittany. Yeah, she just
I hit the wrong button and they were gone.
And she jumped in before Frank. You know, if Frank were here that night, this is like the one night that Frank the Tank was. No, he was out that.
No,
that
he
time,
messaged. He messaged.
He
couldn't do anything.
Oh, that's right. He messaged you and said, "What the f are you doing, Nanette?
Get her off that computer."
Who drops an F-bomb at Nanette? Like,
he did.
That's it. Someone's going to get a fresh one.
He did not.
I'm gonna burn that waffle. Let me tell you. As long as you guys can hear me, I'm okay.
Yeah, we're cool. We're cool.
Good.
Good.
Tell us about ISO buddies. What the heck is an ISO buddy?
Somebody said you're moving now.
Well, an ISO buddy, good. Yeah, don't swear at Nanette. So ISO buddy started back in the day, like 3 years ago, almost 4 years ago. We started the Facebook group, and it was me and a couple other people. We decided to start a community that was all community and a little less rules and a little more free form, but still like safe area, where people respected each other and were cool. Because that's the first thing that hit me, excuse me, about this hobby, isopods, is that the community is so great. I've heard complaints lately, and I want to try to get rid of those. I want to do what I can to fix that. So, and I kind of see where it comes from, but I want to see the perpetrators be gone, right? Oh, thanks, Frank. Frank's got the shout outs all the time. I can't open YouTube and StreamYard at the same time on my computer. My whole internet will freeze. So yeah, we started the Facebook channel, and then I decided to start a YouTube channel. Well, myself and another individual, so my co-host at the time. And you, sir, were integral in that to try to see some. Yeah, Wally was one of the people behind egging me on to do it. So, and that felt great. We were doing like live chats at the time on Facebook. We were doing like Facebook rooms, and we would do it while we were taking care of our isopods or whatever. Just BS, talk about the hobby, dream species. Yeah. Oh, Major had a question. So Jaglones are the IsoBuddies peeps. So if you're in my IsoBuddies group, you are a Jaglone. So what a Jaglone is we had Russ Wilson on of Aquarimax, and he explained to me, I made this tank right here. This is black walnut, and I've carved ant tunnels into it for my ant colony. And black walnut has a natural pesticide in it. And that chemical is called Jaglone, or I don't know how you pronounce it for real, but I started pronouncing Jaglone. So if anybody's watched my show and Russ is on, I make fun of Latin and make everything. Oh, every Latin name is like the big stereotypical like guy on the street in Italy. So yeah, that's how we started Jaglones, and then nobody knows what that is. So Jaglones was just our fans. Yeah, Nanette smoke bombed out of here.
Yeah, she bailed.
That's okay.
It's probably me. It's probably my deodorant. We were talking about that earlier. So,
or lack of.
Yeah.
You can't use cheese curds as deodorant. We've talked about this.
Crested gecko diet.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Was that your announcement today? I know you went to visit Pangea. Did you make the announcement you were going to announce yet or no?
A couple of other things. We've offered some new products. We've offered a couple of things, one of which I haven't announced yet to our Buy Me a Coffee members.
Okay.
Yep.
Waffle
break. Frank says waffle break.
She probably is. Yeah. How long have you guys been on? When did this start today?
6:30.
Wow.
Yeah, it feels, honest to goodness, Josh, it feels like 10 minutes ago because I've been talking really super fast.
Okay.
But it feels like 10 minutes ago.
Nice. That's what. Wait, juggalos? No, we're not juggalos. I'm not that cool. I'm not as cool as a juggalo. That would be fun to show up in juggalo face paint, though.
When I think of that name, I think of Sopranos, and if I'm not mistaken, in Sopranos, that name was used as a mafia's girlfriend. If they're married and they have a girlfriend, isn't that juggalos? I'm just kidding. I think it's very similar. Yes.
Close. Yeah, Major's a legit IsoBuddy, so he's a supporter.
There you go. Yes.
He's a big supporter on Patreon, and
absolutely.
Yeah, Patreon.
He's
a big patron on Patreon, which I appreciate. Yeah, that was my struggle with this hobby or with doing a live stream was getting involved in Patreon. I was like, and then I think watching other people's videos really, because you have the buy a coffee or whatever, buy me a coffee. Yeah, which is great. And here's the thing, like, here's what switched it over to me. At first I was like, I'm like panhandling. I'm begging for people's money. But here's the thing, like, you spend 6 hours a month with me on my show. So not that I would charge you for that normally. I don't charge my friends to just hang out at a bar or something. But it's entertainment. Like, you pay for your streaming, you pay for whatever, or you donate, I guess. And this, it's going to the show, and it's, what is it, like a couple of bucks a month? So less than a cup of coffee if you're at Starbucks. So support your streamers, guys. I'm not talking about me necessarily, but if you want to, but support your streamers, like throw a little change their way, like they recommend you don't do it, but I have my lowest tier is $1. So, I mean, and then you get to kind of feel like you're part of the show. Yep. Yeah. So it doesn't hurt me at all to put it down to $1. It doesn't affect my bottom line. My bottom line is this is all bonus stuff that's going to go towards new equipment. You can tell I kind of need a new camera. My mic is fine. I normally sound like this. I am not coming out for Clint's grand opening. Travel for me is rough right now because I'm not supposed to fly. I had some brain issues and I'm not supposed to fly. Now the pressure could be very, very bad news for me.
Yeah.
So I would love to. Yeah, I could drive it now. I have a better car.
There you go.
I would love to come out to Clint's.
That's a 3-day trip.
Is it 3 days? I think I
No,
could make
it's
it.
probably
in
a
less
day
than
and a
that.
half. Yeah, day and a half.
Yeah.
He's out.
Now that-
He's out in Colorado, right?
No, he's Utah. It's not even that far.
Utah. Yep, you're right.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
He's over by Russ. So, yeah, Russ is going. He lives right there. He lives like an hour away. So, yeah, that was the plan, was to go to Utah and visit Russ, and then go see Clint with Russ, and then like go herping with Russ. That would have been fun.
Yes.
So, there's not a lot of loose herps up in Wisconsin, is there?
There's a ton. There's a ton.
What?
Yeah,
There's some snakes and stuff, but like, what else?
that's a lot. There's salamanders and there's lizards
Okay,
and
all right.
snakes and stuff. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff to see out here.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
I wanted to have my new blue tongue on my shoulder, but she just ate, and she's turned me into her doo-doo stuff. So yeah, I got shot twice now. I got stained twice. So I said, okay, you need a break. You need a break. This is unacceptable.
You are now an official skink keeper, from what I've heard. You're not official unless you've been pooped on.
I wasn't prepared for the sound. I haven't ever handled for long term a skink this size, so I wasn't prepared for the sound of like the mostly empty ketchup bottle that you're frustrated with, and so you try to choke the ketchup out of it. If a skink poos on you, it's good luck.
Yeah.
Well, I must be
in Hades, I think.
Yeah, I must be a lucky guy.
Caddyshack, I think.
Really?
That's all that we can do is we can reference movies. That's what we do.
That is what you do. That is what you do, and you do it
Yeah.
well.
We were
I
thinking
just
about
needed a new drink, Frank. I had spilled half of it at the beginning.
all over me. I
geez.
need new pants. So, we were talking. Josh and I were talking. We just didn't. It's so busy the last day. I think we brought this up a day ago about doing a skit, maybe a Big Lebowski skit. I would obviously be. Who's the guy with the short hair? I can't think of Walter. I would actually be Walter. Walter. Yeah, it has to be.
Surprising.
And Josh would have to be the Big Lebowski, or you could be Donnie.
I think I look more like Donnie now than Big Lebowski. My dad looks exactly like Big Lebowski. So
no way.
Yeah,
We'll bring him on the show too when we do our skit.
yeah. Well, I guess he cut his hair. He cut his hair, so he doesn't look that much like him anymore. He's got the beard. He had the hair past his shoulders. Yeah, he was doing it, shuffling around in his house shoes.
Yeah,
that kind of deal. Yep. It was good. Oh, there's Aunt Sandy. Yep, Aunt Sandy Skinks is who supplied me with my bingo.
there you go.
There she is. She's got a bunch more, guys. I'll throw it out here if you don't mind. Do you mind if I throw out a promo
please.
for Aunt Sandy? So use the code ISOBuddy. You can get 25% off, guys. So that's a lot of money.
That's
a
nice.
big discount. Yes.
Now you got an adult, right?
Nah, she's like half grown, I think. Sandy said.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
I don't remember how many weeks, but she's about a foot long, maybe a little over a foot long. She's like from here to my elbow, so whatever that is. Yeah, she's a big girl, and that's not full grown. So we're gonna build her a table that's 4 foot by 4 foot, and then about 2.5 feet deep, with a lip on the end, and then kind of open topped. I'm gonna put a cover on it, but just so my cats don't get in and decide to poop there. So.
How are they to handle? I know that they poop when you handle them, but I don't think I've ever handled a skink.
This species is really fine. They have really stubby legs. So, truth be told, I didn't have a proper lid on this tank at first. So, but I was like, she's got little stumpy legs. Like, what's she going to do? Well, I'll tell you what she's going to do. She's going to get out. Like day one, she escaped. I came down to check on her, and my daughter was with me. And I was like, oh, she must be burrowed in here somewhere. And the back of my mind is like, you idiot. So I was freaking out, and I started digging around, and I tore the whole thing apart because I could not find her. And I tore the whole basement apart. I went all over the perimeter. And I'm supposed to be on like super no strenuous activity, moving everything in the basement, looking underneath everything. I'm crawling on the floor with a flashlight, my phone. And she was literally 5 feet. Oh, so she's right on the other side of this tank right here. Her tank is right there. She was 5 feet that way in like a bookshelf. just like, oh, hey, what are you doing? She came out to me. Like she came out when I got down there. So
Really?
yeah. So I was like, oh my God. Oh, she's 3 months old. She's 3 months old, but she's still pretty big, in my opinion.
Anybody that hasn't had the opportunity or pleasure to meet up with a skink before, reptile shows or pet stores, check them out because they're very, very interesting animals. The blue tongue, right? You got a blue tongue?
I got a blue tongue, yeah. So they're one of the most handleable ones, and skinks have so many different. They're kind of like geckos. It's such a broad category. There's so many different body types. I don't know. The really small ones are pretty fast, but the bigger ones are kind of slow. I thought she would be derpy. She's not. She's got like a real intelligence to her, and kind of a gentleness. Like I'm really impressed with blue tongues. I did not know. I did a lot of reading before I got her, and then the day that I got her, I did even more. And I wasn't prepared in the reading for the like, personality and the attitude. Like they don't really tell. I was looking at facts. I wasn't looking for like anecdotes, right? Don't tell Wally. What is it?
Sorry.
Don't tell Wally, but I'll have to look into the skinks. Yeah, you do, Laura.
No, geckos only. There's so many amazing animals out there. There really are.
Yeah. Well, the size of these skinks, I equated their body kind of like if you've seen a legless lizard or a glass lizard.
Sure.
The body is kind of like that, but with little stumpy legs attached and like a fatter belly, obviously. But they have a snake-like shape. So you want to support them. The biggest important thing I learned is to support them and let them kind of drape across your arm instead of just picking them up because they start to panic when they're not supported and flail, and I think they can hurt themselves that way. But anyway,
when we were at Bill's, we held a skink. I held a big one for the first time ever, and it wasn't anything. It just didn't have the opportunity.
Yeah,
but he had one where it was a rescue. And it came in, and there were some issues. I can't remember exactly what the issues, but its front legs were kind of bent upwards.
Yeah.
It couldn't
Okay.
crawl.
It
It
was a rescue.
It was a rescue,
Yeah.
and when it tried to move, it kind of waved its. Gosh, I don't know what I look like here on live, but it tried to wave. Hopefully, you have your sound.
Here, I'll do it too.
Sound up. You can hear this.
Hopefully, we freeze this. Hopefully we freeze like this.
Oh my gosh, I'm going to go back a ways. I look like Red Skeleton. Oh, thor. Nobody will get that one.
Wayback Machine. Wow.
Yeah.
We need to
How about that? So it was really cool. It just kind of sat on your hand, but the arms would kind of go like this. And like, I want to move, but I don't know how. Just the sweetest thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's rough. I don't know. That's hard, but I've taken care of animals like that with such deep deformities, or they are
You're
so
done with your dancing now.
screwed up.
Anybody that wants, if you want to see that dance again, contribute to the Buy Me a Coffee for like $5. If you don't want to see me dance, contribute $10.
And for $12, you can name the dance. First one to donate $12 can name the dance. How's that?
Perfect. I want to see Aunt Sandy do the dance. Aunt Sandy, you need to come on live and do a skink dance for us.
A disco.
She won't go on live. She's adorable, but she won't go on live. Well, not on my live anyway.
I'm just kidding.
No, that's fine.
Can you co-have skinks?
What's that?
Can you co-have skinks?
Can you
not
co-have
these
skinks?
guys?
I don't know.
Not blue tongues. Apparently, they are not into that. You can't really co-have them with anything. They get real pissy. I was thinking of a tortoise or some kind of a small tortoise, and everything I read said nope, they're on their own. So, because I love co-having. I love co-having animals. That's my jam. And everything I read was like nope. If you guys know different, let me know if you've had a different experience. But apparently they get real aggressive, and at the very least will stress the other animal out a whole lot. They'll just keep going at him and bullying him.
And that's what you don't want. Yeah, when you messaged me about cohabbing and you wanted to do the crested gecko and mourning geckos, I thought,
Yeah, I'm gonna do morning geckos and vampire crabs. So that's gonna be a thing that happens.
Cool.
Yeah.
And dart frogs. Throw some dart frogs in there too. That would be super cool.
It's gonna have a pool, like a water, and it's gonna have the pea puffers in the water, and then vampire crabs and the morning geckos. That's the plan. So morning geckos first, and then I'll slowly accumulate everybody else.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Sandy, I had fire skinks, and because I'm a gecko person, it just didn't do anything for me. So we had 3 grew up. We actually got them from Ryan McVeigh, who we talked with Bill about earlier, and they were super cool. They're super cool animals. It just wasn't for me. And we found new homes for them because, they hid all the time. We just couldn't keep them out whatsoever. And I was so busy with the geckos, but cool looking animals, super cool.
Yeah. There's so many different, like with geckos, there's so many different kinds of reptile that are labeled a skink that I don't know who does the labeling. Like what determines that they're a skink? What determines that these other guys are geckos? There's some broad similarities, but I don't see like the fire skinks and a blue tongue skink and what's the monkey tail skink, the prehensile tail. My brain can't. I want to say Bohemian, but it's not. It's not Bohemian.
I've always heard them called monkey tail skinks.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But they look so
yeah.
different. They just look like totally different. Like they would not even be related. And I don't know. It's probably something in the shape of the pelvis or something goofy that makes them a skink. Prehensile tail skink. That's another name. Yeah.
I tell you what, when you start getting into the scientific thing, part of things, even, especially with geckos and scale counts, and this has 8 rows of scales near its, whatever, and this has 9, and it's a different species.
Solomon Island.
It's really weird.
Jennifer nailed it. Solomon Island. You get 2 thumbs up.
2 thumbs up.
All right. That's all I have to offer you.
2 thumbs up and a snap.
Ooh, snap. All right.
Snap.
Yeah, like geckos. Like how different is a crested gecko from a leopard gecko? They don't look related at all. They've got
exactly.
You know what I mean? But they're geckos. Yeah. So I mean I don't know. I don't know what the difference is. Like there's your claw-toed gecko. I don't know what the term is, but your non-wall climbing geckos, and then you have a whole bazillion wall climbing geckos. And so
I think there are a bazillion different species of geckos.
I think that's
man,
that's the literal term.
Yes. We're going to get over to, thank you for joining us. We're going to get over to giving away a couple of other gifts here, Nanette. Mm-hmm. And we have another guest coming in, not to kick you out, Josh, but I really, really thank you for joining us. This made our night special.
Thank you for
you're a great guy, and you have a great channel, ISO Buddies Productions, folks. Jump over there, and you will be entertained and educated.
I hope so.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Josh.
Come on by. We'll have you over. But thanks for having me, Wally. Good to see you, Nanette.
Good to see you.
Our pleasure. Thanks.
All right.
We have Nick next, but we're going to do a couple of giveaways just really quick.
A couple giveaways
and
out.
Tell us, if you don't mind being patient for just a minute, Nick, tell us how we're going to do our next giveaway. And I think that we're actually going to run a members, Buy Me a Coffee members giveaway also after this one. This is a live one right now.
All right. Whoever puts the closest number in wins.
Oh my gosh.
The question here.
Okay, so there's a question. It involves a number, and
whoever
you have to
is the closest
without going over or
without going over.
Okay.
No over.
The price is wrong, Bob. Okay, go ahead.
How many enclosures does Wally have in our facility? Take a guess.
That. I don't even know that. Did you count?
Yes, I did. I went down and did
Okay.
So you can't go over. How many enclosures, and whoever gets closest.
Let me ask you.
And we're going to do this for a minute. Can you do something with that?
No. I'm gonna go for a potty break. Is that okay? No. I've got to ask you: is this gecko enclosures? Is it isopods? Does it include bugs?
Enclosures.
All the enclosures.
No, I'm sorry. It does not include isopods, and it does not include the bug room.
Okay, so I'll just mention real quick while everybody is putting in a number here, and it's not 10. I have probably 50 containers of isopods. We were at like 125 at one point.
First one that gets the closest.
First
This is
one that
gonna be
gets the
hard.
closest. Yeah. How are you going to do a timer
I'm going to set it
for
1 minute,
1 minute? Okay.
and they're already going, so it's okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
When this goes off, then
So I have 100 containers of isopods. 100. I
go
have 50
over.
containers of isopods, and I think we have probably about 50 containers of bugs. That's mealworms, that's dubias, that's fruit flies. I guess I wouldn't count fruit flies, but we're at about 100 containers of non-geckos. So what you're counting is what? Adults, babies,
All your geckos.
all my gecko enclosures. I'm gonna. Can I grab the mouse for a
Sure,
second?
go for
Nick, you want to make a guess? I'm going to bring you on, so you can introduce yourself, and then you can make a guess, and maybe the minute will be over by that time. Nick, how are you doing?
Yes,
Hey.
tubs count.
How's it going, guys?
Good. How are you doing? Good to see you.
All right. Can you hear me okay?
Mm-hmm.
You're spot on, man. You're right on.
Great. Awesome. Thanks for inviting me on. I appreciate it.
Thanks for coming on. Thanks for spending some time with us tonight. We're going to go
Yeah, it's been fun.
20. We're going to go 24 hours
Okay, time's
tonight.
up. Stop.
Oh, okay. What's your guess, Nick? How many enclosures do I have?
This is just geckos.
It's just geckos.
156.
Okay.
Okay.
You're not right.
I don't know.
Okay. How are you doing this? I have
I'm
no idea how you're
looking to see
okay.
who has the closest number.
This is silly.
So
You're
talk to
never-
him and I'll
okay.
find it.
So Nick, while Nanette is paging madly through this, and everybody, if you could limit your comments
No
for
more
just
comments.
a moment, so Nanette can shuffle through 764. Oh my gosh. Question or answer replies here. Nick, tell us a little bit about yourself. How are things going? What are you up to?
Oh, everything's good, man. Some of you Wally viewers may know. I'm Nick from Gecko Galaxy. We do have a YouTube channel that's basically inactive.
That's okay.
Quit that a long while ago, but anybody who's here who's subscribed, thanks for not unsubscribing. Our numbers have not gone down. That's nice.
I
we appreciate
unsubscribed
that.
and I subscribed again.
Oh, okay, cool. Thanks. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I'm Gecko Galaxy. I'm just a really small hobby breeder of mostly crested geckos. I work with gargoyle geckos as well. I have a pair of Chihuahua geckos that I'm just super reluctant to put together. The idea scares me. I say every year, oh, I'm gonna do it next year, and then they just get a year older and I don't do it. So
What's the reason you're not putting them together? Is it just
I
like,
don't know.
oh,
I mean, so I didn't do any pairing this year, Wally. I did. I've had a weird year. It's been busy. My wife, she is on a deployment, a very safe one, so that's good. But she is overseas, and she's doing well over there. And I've got two boys here, so I just didn't pair any geckos this season. And I'm just trying to keep things light and easy for myself.
Okay, I have it.
So that's the main reason I didn't do the Chihuahuas this year. But I've just heard that they can be kind of nasty with each other, like leeches, and I don't know. I haven't done it, but eventually I will.
Yeah, I bred them for a while. I probably bred them for about 5 or 6, 7 years or so, maybe
Yeah.
that long. I never had a problem with a male and female introduction. I think we were running about 4 or 5 pairs back
Nice.
then. Never had a problem. Not to say that we were doing anything special or we were doing anything the right way against the wrong way, but we were just very fortunate in not having any
Yeah.
issues. Lots and lots of babies, and that's before the Chihuahua was super popular like it is now, and some of the unbelievable colors and reds, the white collars, the Gilpins and Salzmans, Ralph and Sue. Oh my gosh, the amazing animals that are all.
Yeah, Brian at Sundown. Yeah.
There you go. Missing a
Yeah.
bunch of people. Just beautiful animals coming
Yeah.
out now. And that's exactly what I kind of anticipated, but I anticipated it 10 years ago, and they just never kind of picked up. I don't know why.
Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely excited to do it at some point. I'm excited to start pairing geckos again, which I'll start next season probably. So, probably probably working with a lot of the same stuff I have been working with, mostly pinstripe, a little bit of tricolor stuff for crested geckos, and then I'm gonna try some blotch with gargoyles. I had been doing stripes for the last few years, but I'm finally getting into some blotch stuff. So that'll be
Nice.
Yeah.
Have you added anything to your collection in the last year or so?
Not really. No.
Okay.
Everything's pretty much stayed the same. I downsized a little bit earlier this year. Just got rid of, slowly got rid of all the babies that I had left and everything else. So now I'm sitting on no young, just, a few grow outs and most of the same adults that I had.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I will say, you are different than I am. So I kind of play around with the animals, and I'll do this and I'll do that. And my passion shifts from one day that I'm downstairs to the next day, and not even a little bit of it is scientific. Some of it's scientific. I'll go on Google Scholars and I'll look things up and I'll talk to somebody like Ryan or McVeigh or somebody about these animals. Joe Hupp, obviously.
Yeah.
Nick Esposito. And I'll talk about Jim McDermott in Chicago. I'll talk about the kind of the more specifics. But my gosh, sometimes I feel like, and we're going to talk about it in just a second when we announce the winner. Sometimes I feel like I have, not that I'm not on these animals all the time and making sure that they're healthy and taken care of well, but I feel like I could be adjusting things from a more scientific, more natural kind of look at things. You are absolutely the opposite of that. You are first and foremost, from a scientific standpoint, how should I care for this animal? So you're not expanding until you're just, this is my opinion, but I think that it's probably just, you are spot on with this is how I should raise it. And then you set up the enclosure, you set up, for me, it's like, oh, cool animal at a reptile show. I don't know anything about it, and I'll buy it and I'll see how it. Let's give it a go.
I've done that. I've done that. I think we've all done that to some extent,
But you have, I think, this scientific back in you to be able to do things like that.
I have a background for sure in science and wildlife biology, but I can pronounce scientific names. Big whoop, But you talked about that the other night with your other guest. It's everybody pronounces them all differently, and just because some people know them and some people doesn't make anybody less scientific than the other person. I think we're all doing science when we do this, even if we're not writing it all down and we're not taking data points, and doing something with the data points. We're all doing science in our own mind. We all have a scientific mind for this. We're trying things in our own setups to see if they work better or worse. And we're tweaking the conditions, based on those observations. And we're tweaking the conditions, like we said the other night, too, based on where we are in the world, too. Everybody has to do things differently, based on what latitude they're at. It's crazy.
Yes.
So we're all doing the science.
But I think that, again, if I were to compare your keeping to my keeping, I'm probably way more, you're probably way more proactive, and I'm reactionary. Oh my gosh, this pair of geckos hasn't bred for me this year. I set them up just like these other ones from the same area in my mind. I think they come from I know they come from the same area, so they should be set up the same way. And one of them's breeding and the other one is not. Why? Okay, it's been a year now. Maybe I should dig in a little bit and find out what the differences are. And I think that you're a little bit more, you have more of a scientific approach to it than I do from that standpoint.
Maybe. I've done things just in a particular way the last few years. Very similar to what other people have done. I'm slowly trying to change the environments that I'm keeping the geckos in, because I've done small amounts of bioactive setups, and I feel like even though part of me is a little bit worried about having to dig up my enclosures to look for eggs eventually, I that's the big thing that's always been keeping me from doing it. I think the geckos just fare a little better in them. So just in my experience, the ones that I've done in there, they seem to just kind of hold up a little bit better, especially if I take, like a couple of extra days to remember that I'm supposed to be doing something, because conditions just stay a little bit better. So I'm trying to move towards that, but I can't really grow either because I just don't have the space to grow anymore at this point. So eventually that will change too, and you'll see some different and bigger things from us, I'm sure.
You certainly have a lot going on right now, especially with your wife overseas. Um, I can't imagine, the change in your day to day that would take on, the look that
She
would
left
take
in
on.
February. I'm used to it now. So
I wouldn't be used to it by now, Nanette. I would just be
No.
crying, and I would be
well,
missing. It would be set me back.
I miss her tremendously, but I'm used to the routine. Let's put it that way. Yeah,
let's
definitely used to the
say
routine.
let's say you had tons of time, tons of space, tons of resources. What would you do next with your hobby?
I mean, I would definitely grow it. I'd have more animals and more things, more species that I'd want to keep. I have sort of settled into this gecko thing, over the years. I've been a keeper for many, many years. I started when I was just a teenager in high school. My whole entire room was lined with tanks, and my parents were cool enough to let me do that. But I had all the normal random things that reptile keepers had back then. I had a bearded dragon, a leopard gecko, a corn snake, a few corn snakes. I even stupidly kept a couple of box turtles for a while that my mom almost ran over with a lawnmower. They
Oh
were just small enough to
no!
not get run over by the lawnmower and
Oh.
get hurt. She basically just cut the grass and showed where they were. And she was like, "You want these box turtles?" And I was like, "Yeah, because that's not dumb to take box turtles and keep them." And they actually did okay for a while, and then I took them back. But I had all kinds of random stuff like that. But over the years, I've bred different things, and I've settled into this gecko thing. And there's just such a wide array of crazy species out there that I'd love to work with, including a lot of the stuff that you work with. And I've only just dabbled into some other things in the last year or two with my pair of Coleonyx metratus. Produced a few of those. It's been good. But I would definitely expand into other things. And I don't know. This scares me to death too. But a lot of my professional work experience outside of science, I've done a little bit of that while I was in school, has been in retail and pet retail specifically. And I feel like I would love to have a brick and mortar place of my own at some point. I really would. I feel like I could do it. But it's scary because it's a business, and you're diving in, and it may not work, especially in the economy that we're dealing with.
It's an
So,
extremely, extremely big jump. I feel, and I always, even when I was keeping fish, that was one of my goals, was to open a store. And back then there wasn't internet. This is again 120 years ago, but with the fish, I at that time it was all publications, for sale page and a publication, an aquarium club publication. So there were probably maybe 30, 40, 50 of the publications, and maybe a dozen that were really good. But everything was a page in their publication, little 15-page, 16-page notebook. So for the fish, it was all about putting something together and then talking and networking and auctions, fish auctions. And then I got out of everything, and then somebody went and invented the internet. I was like, oh my gosh, if I had this with a fish, this would be so cool. And when I got back into reptiles, the internet was 20 years ago. The internet was, really kicking off. And I started my first web page after just like the first or second year. So that I look at what I do as, I'm keeping reptiles, but I'm also using a lot of my business background in IT, but working with the marketing department and the sales, in that I'm building off of that knowledge. And that's kind of the fun part for me. I would never open a brick and mortar, not from oh my gosh, your brick and mortar is bad. It's more from, I just don't know how I would do with the customer service end of things. I think I would be okay, but that's the part that really scares me, is that somebody bringing back a fish in 20 minutes saying, oh, it just died, replace it. And not saying, well, here's how you take care of it. That part really, really scares me.
Yeah, I've gotten used to that, and I rather enjoy. That's probably one of my favorite parts of working in pet retail when I've done it, has been, interacting with the customers and being able to educate the customers, and I don't play I'm just going to say what I say,
Yeah.
whatever it takes to get you to take the animal home. I don't care
Yes.
who my boss is and who's giving me my paycheck. I'd much rather them walk away with nothing if they don't need to walk away with something. So I've always been that way. And I mean, most people I've found, the majority of them are open to being educated properly and knowing what they're supposed to do. And with the advent of the internet, being more and more popular and so much information is available out there, you get a lot of people who come in and kind of already have an idea of what's going on. And then sometimes, you can push them a little bit in a different direction because they maybe have the wrong idea, but that's okay, especially with fish. Yeah, fish is a tough one. You have to have a balance of, you're the customer, you're important to the business, you deserve my respect. I'm obviously going to give you respect and be nice and try to be friendly with you, but you also have to be a little bit stern and be like, look, you're going to take these fish home and you're going to try and put them all in this bowl, and it's just not going to work. So, yeah, let's change it up a little bit.
It's interesting because it shows. Do you want to say hi, Crystal? Oops.
Hey guys.
Hi, Crystal.
Hi.
This is our granddaughter. I'll mention, it shows. We talked about the whole opening a store and everything, but it shows we do. And I talked to a couple of other vendors at the local shows that we do, and we do it all the time. Gary Orner, actually, another vendor, mentioned this a couple of days ago, Saturday. We had the Midwest Gecko Fest here in Madison. And he mentioned being at shows, it's it's fairly non-competitive. And he mentioned there's been several times where somebody will ask me a question, do you have this kind of animal? Do you have a leopard gecko high end? I'm looking for a bell. And I'll say, I don't. But if you go over to, and I'll point to Gary's table, and I look, and he's pointing over at me at the same time about probably some weirdo gecko that nobody cares about except for this one person. So, I find it at shows, it's easy for me to say, yeah, really, this is maybe not what you're looking for. Maybe what you're looking for is, come here, walk with me. We're going to go over to another vendor's table.
She wants to show her.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hello, guys.
She brought her.
Hi, Crystal.
I have a special
Oh my
guest.
gosh!
She brought her.
We have a
millipede.
special guest. This
You've
is
gotta
Black Widow, my African millipede.
You got to move.
You
way
have to move really
cool.
super close and bring it over
Bring
to
it
you.
to the
There you go.
camera.
Look how big this thing is, folks.
Holy moly!
So this is an African millipede. What's its name?
Black Widow / Natasha.
Natasha. Why does it have Natasha and Black Widow? Why does it have
Because
two names?
Natasha is Black Widow.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I have three Black Knights.
Hold it really close to the camera. There you go.
Thank you, Grumpy.
Just talk about your millipede.
And
Oh my
we got her 1 year ago, right?
About 6 months ago.
Yeah, it hasn't been that long. This
Thank
thing,
you, Jen.
I tell you what, this thing is a giant, folks, and so I'm going to tell a real quick story. And thanks for your patience, Nick.
Oh yeah.
We got this
You know, say
millipede,
good
put it
night.
into a 15-gallon, I think, if I'm not
Good night.
mistaken, 15-gallon.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Crystal.
She's
Thanks
gotta
for
go to
bringing
bed
your
'cause-
pet.
But
Yeah,
thank
go
you,
ahead.
Julie and Jen. They said the name that I named her is
Cool.
Oh,
nice.
Sarah, is
I agree.
Crystal
It is
fast or
cool.
the millipede?
Which
Thanks,
one?
Nick. Yeah, which one? Which one is fast? You or the millipede?
Which one, Sarah?
It's you. It's the
Millipede or me? Oh.
Okay.
No,
No
millipedes for Grumpy.
No.
So I'm going to tell this real quick story and we'll get back
Good
on
night,
track.
sweetie.
Sorry, Nick.
She's got to get back,
Oh, you're good.
get to bed because she's practicing her school routine.
We got this millipede from a close friend. Actually, we were doing a reptile show, Tinley,
We were
and
visiting.
a very, 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 very close friend we were talking to, and he had just gotten Africans, and we're looking at, oh my gosh, these are so cool. We're talking, and then he points to his friend that was manning the booth. Said, "Hey, talk to Wally for a minute." Hey, Mark, how you doing? And talking, and he knew Crystal, and they actually gave Crystal her first isopods. I can't even remember which ones they are, but
Red skirt.
red skirts. That's right. So, anyways, so he's off behind the table doing something. I'm thinking he's but he's doing something, and I'm talking to Mark, and And he walks up, and Mark and I are finished talking, and he goes, "Here, give this to Crystal." And it's the giant. And I said, "You cannot do this. You cannot do this. You can't." He goes, "I can do whatever I want, and you can't stop me because it's not for you. It's for Crystal." And it's like, yeah, okay, I'll take it.
How do you argue with that?
So
Yeah, I can't argue with that. So when she got it, it was just such a sweet and special thing. And then after about a week, I'm sitting in our family room, and I get up and I'm ready to go downstairs to the facility. I got to do something. I don't know, whatever. I get up and I'm starting to walk to the basement steps, and this is a good 25 to 30 feet away from where the millipede was kept. It was kept in a 15. We didn't have a top on it. They can't climb it. And here it is sitting by the door. Not only has it made it all the way across and down one step, but it is sitting by the door to the basement, maybe ready to go meet all the other millipedes. I don't know, but picked it up, put it back in, and what's that?
her dad's in.
Oh, Jordan is?
But
Yeah.
her father
It's
can
Jordan's
agree.
fault because he didn't buy a top for this cage. So I said, "Jordan, you are going to buy it." So Jordan went out and bought a top for the 15, and Black Widow has been in there since. So it's a special gift to Crystal, and that's super cool.
She takes it out
That
a
is
lot
cool.
and holds it. She sent me a text.
Yeah.
Can I bring it up? I said, yeah.
That is cool.
It's neat that
That's
she's
cool.
not afraid of it, and she has no fear. She just goes right
Nothing. There's no
yeah,
fear
yeah,
whatsoever.
that is. Yeah, a lot of people wouldn't
in.
touch
Okay,
that.
we pulled a name before
Is everybody yelling at you for not? Yeah.
Well,
why haven't you mentioned the winner?
because
of
you
this?
guys have been
Oh,
having such
that's
an
right.
awesome conversation. All right, so I said you couldn't go over the number,
Okay.
and
So
somebody
what
did.
were some of the guesses? Some of
There was
Did we have
somebody that
some high-
said 999.
that's a good
And you had
guess.
somebody that said 100 or 10, and then we
10.
had 600s and 500s,
Okay.
and
That's a
a
lot.
couple 700s.
Okay. Any of those numbers close, Nanette?
The 700 went over the one of them, but the closest we got was 632.
632 without
And
going over.
it was a
okay.
tie.
A
So it
tie.
was-
You can't have two
It was
people.
Emma and J Bug. They both had the same answer.
What is the right number? Since you counted all
The
these
right
enclosures?
number is 735, but I believe the 632 is the
That was
closest.
way off.
So viewers, this isn't 20-gallon and 50-gallon tanks. This counts. I pull out a
Enclosures,
6-quart
yep.
for a baby crested gecko. You
Yeah.
counted those, right?
Oh yeah.
So there's a lot of enclosures, bioactive setups, things like that. Crested geckos are in big tanks. Gargoyles are in big enclosures, but there's a lot of little tanks as well.
And that
So
doesn't
just
mean
to
that we only
clarify
have
and
735 animals, because we've got like multiple.
millions.
Somebody said
I would say
701.
millions.
Laura, you said 701.
How about giving 3?
I'll give 3 out
Give
because I've
3
just
away.
got to do it. So Laura and J Bug and Emma.
Okay, so who's going to get a number, an envelope number first?
We'll go with Laura.
Laura, pick an envelope number.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, and 8, because 6 was pulled earlier.
Frank says
And
knock
I
down a wall.
replaced it. Frank, don't give him suggestions, because he would do it so fast, and it would be on my main level, and I don't want that.
Okay, so who's picking first?
Well,
Laura?
Laura was picking,
Okay.
so I'm waiting. Anything from 1 to 8, but 6.
Okay, and then who picks after Laura picks?
Emma and J Bug. So
Emma?
whoever just shoots it in, shoot it in.
Okay,
At this point, just give me a number.
cool. So are you going down? Are you coming up for Tinley this year, Nick?
I don't know if I'm going to be able to make
1.
Little tight on time, little tight on
it.
resources.
It's tight on
little tight
time. Yeah, it's tight on time.
Yeah.
Tight on, yeah, because I mean, look, man, I love my boys. One would just not be interested,
one.
really. It wouldn't be fun for him. And the other one, it would only be fun for like the first 10 minutes, and then the rest of my weekend would just
Emma.
be shot.
J Bug, what are we doing?
It's hard. And we,
Yeah.
when our kids were young, our 3 boys, the biggest thing that I wanted was them to enjoy sports like I enjoyed baseball. But I'd say the first 3 or 4 baseball games that we went to, we made it through about 3 or 4 innings, and we packed it up and said, okay, we're done.
Yeah.
And then it finally, eventually, but it's all about the kids, and it's all about their expectations and their enjoyment. Okay.
All right.
So this is Laura.
Yep.
And Laura won the Supreme Hatch material. What is 116?
It's
Oh, 1
1
pound. 1
pound.
pound. Supreme Hatch material, 1 pound. It's not 116. Okay, so that's Laura.
Okay, but give me back the envelope
Oh,
here.
I'm
We've
sorry.
got organization here.
You
Come
have
on.
organization. I don't. Okay.
Send your email.
Who is this
in.
for?
That is, it says right on the front.
Okay, this is Emma, and is number 2 available for
Yeah, I
J-Bug?
already got it.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So this is for Emma.
Number 8, she picked.
Number 8 is 2-ounce isopod chow. Very cool.
Nice.
So you guys that are winning, go ahead and send me your address, your shipping address, so that we can get
In
these
Facebook,
gifts
PM
on
it.
Facebook. And this is, who's this going to?
J-Bug.
J-Bug. J-Bug, you. This is number 2. Number 2. J-Bug, you have won. I can't afford a new car. Why did
Just
you
do it.
So it's a t-shirt.
So I need
that's
your
one of those
size as well,
cool-
J-Bug.
Yeah, that's one of the cool new t-shirts that our son Tim is doing. This is all supporting him because he's into the graphic design and t-shirts, and pretty much all the money goes right back to him other than shipping. Very cool. Thanks again for the interruption and your patience, Nick.
Oh, absolutely.
Lots of fun.
Absolutely.
Now
Yeah,
you've
so
been,
yeah, Tinley probably not going to be in the books again this year.
yeah.
But that's all right. Perhaps 2024. We'll see. We
Very
usually
cool.
like to do October. So March probably won't be swingable either. But yeah, October 2024, I think I could see that happening.
Tinley is such a crazy, crazy, crazy place.
I love it.
It's a lot of fun. It's
I love
sometimes hard. I tell you, man, it's sometimes hard. With
It's
so many
like
people
my
that
favorite thing.
It is.
You know, we
Lots of
randomly decided to do it in 2018. I just got with Gabe, you know, and Charles. If anybody's ever watched our YouTube channel, you know them. It's my brother and my best friend. And I was like, we should just go to Tinley Park. I've never been. I had only just really heard about it, which is really sad for someone who's been into reptiles as long as me. But to just hear about Tinley, I was like, it seems like it's one of the biggest things going, and it's reasonable to get there. You know, it's not that far.
It's
So
not.
they were like, okay, let's do it. And we were like, oh, we have to do this every time now. And of course, things have happened to keep that from happening, what with COVID and everything else. But yeah.
Always, always, always.
If you guys want to swap prizes, that's great. Just let us know.
Absolutely. It's not too far. There are a number of different reptile shows out now. I mean, in Wisconsin alone, you know, over the last 2 years, we've gained, oh gosh, I don't even know, a dozen, 14 different shows in addition to what was already out there, just in our area, just in our state. But, and they're great shows, don't get me wrong, but Tinley is Tinley. Tinley has all the animals, you know, that you'll ever want to see. The people they have, I'm going to say it again, the Gecko Symposium this year on the Thursday night before, you know,
Yeah.
Tinley, huge, folks, huge. If you can make it, and you're into geckos, you've got to be there to meet these people and to get the information. I remember taking pages of notes 5 years ago when they had the first Gecko or the last Gecko Symposium there. Huge, huge event.
Yeah, Frank is going to talk again, isn't he?
Frank, oh my gosh, I'm going to try to name all the names. I'm going to forget all kinds of people. Frank, Siri, oh gosh, shoot. I was going to say
Joe?
Frank Payne, but he's not talking. But Joe Hupp.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting everybody. I'm terrible.
I have a flyer from Pangea. Last time I ordered something from Pangea, they stuck a flyer in the box. I
Yeah.
hung it on the fridge to remind
Oh,
myself
that
that
was
I'm missing.
nice.
You mentioned Pangea, and Jonathan DeBoer is going to be there
Oh, yeah.
talking. We just met up with him last week at Pangea. So
Nice.
a lot of good conversations going on there.
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good.
How are the reptile shows in your area? Do you have quite a number?
Not a
is
lot.
the
No.
area?
We have in the general region quite a few. You know, I live in the tri-state area of West Virginia,
Okay.
so I could look outside my window and see Ohio across the river. And then Kentucky's
Oh.
not that far down the road either, you know, 10, 15 miles. So there
Wow.
are regular expos that take place in Kentucky, and there's ones that take place in Ohio, specifically like Sin City. They do one up in Cincinnati. And that's a regular one that a lot of the local people that I've become friends with in my community like to do. there's one that's been going on that I was doing pretty regularly up until this last year or so that seems to be kind of maybe dwindling. It might go away. I'm not sure.
Okay.
And these things happen. But there's another one that's up and coming that has only had one location, which is reasonably close to me in Charleston. And then she's picked up one right here in Huntington, which is where I'm from. And so I go to it, when I can, which is nice, just to go and check it out and maybe spend some money. But eventually I'll probably get with her and try to actually get tables and do it when I have inventory, to take out. I do miss doing the shows. I really, really do. It was great. For a while there, I was doing them fairly regularly. For me, I was at least doing once a month, which was a lot for me.
Wow.
Yeah. But yeah, I kind of dropped off.
Once a month
Social
is a lot
media,
for
all that's
anybody.
dropped off. Everything
Yeah.
still exists. I just don't post. I just haven't posted. So anybody who follows, if you're in here, sorry about that. Maybe I'll start posting some new pictures eventually. The
Things
YouTube channel,
happen.
me and Charles are in talks, my brother, about trying to bring back episodes, not on a weekly basis probably, but we'll probably pre-record some episodes. And of course, I've asked you to come back on, Wally. We'll definitely have you back on. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, we were primarily using the YouTube channel to do a live stream podcast called the Reptile Hangouts Podcast. We had a lot of great guests, including Wally and Nanette on there, and that was awesome. And definitely miss that too. So eventually we'll get back into that when schedules allow.
It's I missed it a lot. So there was a period of time where I had a couple of years down, and I was working way too many hours, and like you said, other things pop up, and I couldn't be downstairs. I couldn't be at reptile shows. I missed it a lot. So when I came back to everything, I retired and came back to the animals. Nothing was going, so I got into ice pods. But once everything started producing and built up enough inventory to start doing shows again, that was an exciting time for us, an exciting time for me to talk to other people and to share the passion and to share the education. Yeah. And I know you're the same way. I know, it's not so much the selling. You want to go, you want to make money, you want to cover your table, but you want to make some more money so you can buy more animals. But it's about the sharing and the love of the animals.
It really is about the community aspect of it. I mean, I went to this last show that she had in Huntington because it was so close and easy to go, and I happened to be off of work and everything, and I was like, okay. And I spent the majority of the time just talking to all the other vendors that I used to vend with, and just oh, hey, how's it going? Catching up and all that stuff. Yep.
What's
I bought
new?
A couple of geckos, but
Yes.
Yeah.
Karen is asking, is that Huntington, Indiana?
No, it's
West Virginia.
West Virginia. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Is this where I sent the stuff to today?
Say that again. Just go ahead and ask.
Did I ship to him today? What is your
you
last name?
You did ship to Nick.
Yes. All right. Yeah.
Oh, you shipped some.
Yes.
Some
that was supposed to be a secret. What
You've got a box
Nanette?
coming in. No.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
I shipped that today. I just hadn't had time to get you the tracking number, and all of a sudden, when I saw the Huntington, I'm like, "Wait a minute,
wait,
that's where I shipped to." Okay, the other
well,
thing.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's on its way. The other question I have for you, really quick, is when you give away all the prizes tonight, do they have to be here to win the prize? Because we've got a few people that are going to bed now because they have to get up at 3:00 tomorrow.
No, absolutely.
I just want to clarify.
I'll throw this in. We probably want to get back to giving away some more gifts here real quick here. But for the Buy Me a Coffee giveaway, you do not have to be present. For obviously, some of these games and things that we're doing, you have to be live. You have to be with us to participate in the game and win a prize, certainly. But the Buy Me a Coffee gifts that I've posted before, and I'll talk about in just a minute, those you do not have to be. And thought about that, keeping people. You don't have to be here. No, that's
I just
hard.
saw some people checking
Absolutely.
out.
And if you have been here just for that, I apologize for not making that comment earlier. It was in our rules on the couple of posts in this video, but I should have mentioned that earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's all right. So you have some bugs coming in your way. You have some isopods coming in your way.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Yeah, these enclosures behind me could really use them.
You didn't know that we were shipping today, but
No,
You
not
knew they were
today.
coming.
I didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. The last we had talked, it was just too crazy hot. So
Yeah, it was better.
yeah.
How many
That's cool.
enclosures are they going into? Did you say 6?
I have 6 behind me and it's interesting. I've been looking into them for a while, but these are the leap habitats. If anybody's unfamiliar or familiar, and I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like them so far. I like them a lot. It took
Cool.
me like a good portion of the day to put them all together. Once I put one together, I got used to how to put them together, and it was a little faster. But they seem to be holding up really well. I got them set up, ready to take uh, critters, for the soil.
Very cool.
And I've been spraying them down fairly heavily with live plants and stuff in there, and they're not leaking or anything. So I'm pretty happy with them, and they're like the perfect size for adult New Caledonian geckos, like crested geckos and stuff. That's
What
a
size are
big
they?
fish. They're 15 by 17 by 24, so they're 24 inches tall,
Oh
15
my.
by
Nice.
17 on the bottom, and they fit 3 to a 48-inch baker rack like that perfectly. That's the way
my
Leap
gosh.
designs them. I'm not sponsored or anything. I like them so far. So
Yeah.
I mean, the guys who designed them, they just basically just these baker's racks. They're what we do. When we have lots of animals, we typically buy a baker's rack and we put them on there. And if you're someone who wants to do full-on terrariums like Exoterras, their Exoterras are awesome, but they're heavy and they also don't fit this way on a rack. I have 2 18 by 18 by 24s in my living room with my Chihuahuas in them, and there's this weird like little 7 or 8-inch spot on the side where nothing else fits.
And
That
it drives
bothers-
you
yep,
crazy because
that
it's
would me.
wasted space.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm excited about these. These seem to be working out really well so far. They hold enough humidity. I've had geckos shed and eat their. I actually caught one of my geckos eating his skin off his feet the other night, which was pretty cool. If anybody doesn't know, they eat their own skin right off of their body, so you almost never find it, which is interesting.
Wow. Jennifer's saying
and
that she has over a dozen of them. Wow.
I'm
oh
not
yeah,
sure that's what she's responding to.
Oh,
I'm
maybe not.
sure. I
Maybe
don't know if
maybe
that's
it's
what she's
isopods.
talking
Maybe
about.
she mentioned that she has a dozen isopods. I'm just kidding.
What do they?
oh well,
Um,
this rack will fit 9, so eventually I will get more. And the goal is to try to have, anything I'm growing out to keep and breed, or anything that's, in my breeding collection in these types of enclosures. I'm still probably going to go to the 6-quart shoe boxes for babies to start them, because it just works so well and it's a
Yep.
space saver, And I like keeping babies on paper anyway. I don't want to keep them on a full
Oh,
setup
it
like
is.
that. I want to
She
be able
has
to
100
monitor.
or a
you know.
dozen of them.
So
Tell me about the side. So, is it all screen or is there?
no.
Okay.
So here, let's.
Ah,
I don't know.
thanks,
I don't know
Nick.
if I can switch it, but yeah. So it's weird. It's not weird, but it's cool. It's not. This is like a glass door right here, and it just opens up. And
Okay.
then on the bottom opens up too. The bottom is screen. I don't know if you can see that or hear
Yeah.
that, but it's the tray that holds all the soil and stuff has these little vents in them where my finger is. There's multiple ones across the front. So that solves another problem that you don't get with things like Exoterra too. You have this ventilation, so it's all screen up top, and it's got ventilation holes right here, so you get sort of a chimney effect. You actually get cross ventilation in these, which is nice. Yeah, they're all solid. They're made of a really lightweight material. They're made of corrugated plastic, which you wouldn't think is going to be something that you would want. But I mean, I can turn around and pick up this habitat easy and just pick it right up off the shelf, and it's full. It's got a drainage layer, and it's got full soil, and it's all planted, and I can just pick it up like nothing. So if it holds up for a ridiculous amount of time, I'll be happy with it, and I think it's going to. I mean, the stuff's not going to break down. It's plastic, it doesn't break down. It's
There was a comment earlier about, and I don't know if it was
There's a
from
couple of them.
Jen, about the bigger ones. And I've seen a couple of things with the bigger ones where I can't remember exactly the issue, but it didn't
Yeah.
seem like it was a major issue. But it sounds like the smaller ones are just spot on with as much use as you've gotten from
Yeah, I mean, I
yours,
think
so.
these are perfect for, especially if you don't don't cohab or anything, or don't do trios. Like I just don't do that. I don't know if I ever will. I've always just kept all of my adult geckos in their own setup, and then I just move my males around, and I usually keep them with a female for, I do like 3 or 4 weeks, and that's because I'm small and I only am pairing up a small number of geckos. I don't have to put my male through a bunch of females if I don't want to, or I don't really have the resources to, because I don't have that many females. So I'll put them with, one female for 3 weeks or so, and then I'll move them over. I'll give them some time to rest, and then I'll put them with another one, if I'm doing the same male. So these are perfect for that. I have seen that they have like 36-inch tall ones that are wider at the base too. And one of my big things that I really want to get into eventually is larger anoles, like Anolis equestris, night anoles. The blue beauties are ridiculous. They're also very expensive, so I don't think that'll be happening. But I would be happy if I could just get a nice pair of captive bred straight up equestris, night anoles, to work with. And I was thinking that those would be nice to use, but I don't know. I mean, if there's some kind of issue, I'd have to look into it maybe. Maybe once they get to a certain size, they don't hold up as well. But I mean, just like any other company, I think Leap will probably just keep improving and working on the design as they go. So they'll probably work out all the bugs.
And everything is like that. Everything is like that. So, Leap is a very new company. I know that I'm not going to name any names, but I know that there's a couple of other enclosure companies that have changed. One was only offering a plastic front to their enclosure, and they've gone over to glass as well. Everybody makes adjustments per the market. It is what it is.
You just got to listen to your customers. They're going to tell you what's wrong.
Exactly. Jennifer's saying mine have been going for over a year. I have ones that are 3 feet high. I know Frank Fast has some amazing animals, and he's running Leap. The anoles, I've got to ask you, Nick, the anoles, are you kind of drooling over the YouTube videos from, is it Living Wild? If I remember right, Living Wild?
That one's not one that I'm super familiar with right off the top. I'll tell you how I fell in love with the night anoles. My mother, I'm originally from Florida. I was born in South Florida. I grew up in Central Florida. My mother still lives, well, she lives now and has for several years in Palm Beach County. And it's a blessing and a curse to go down there and herp, because almost everything you see is not really supposed to be there. But I mean, where else can you just drive to and see all this crazy stuff, and her neighborhood is just crawling with equestris. They're everywhere, and they just blew my mind the first time I saw them. The first time I saw it, I honestly didn't even know what it was. I was like, what is that? That's like a giant green lizard, and it's not an iguana. So I I caught it, and figured out what it was, and I've just been obsessed ever since. I would love to have some.
I met the fellow from Living Wild at Schaumburg, and we talked for quite a while. But if you get a chance, go over to, and if I'm wrong,
I'll check it out.
Catch me on Facebook and ask me. Is it?
I think so.
Amazing setups, and I don't know what kind of setups he's running, but he has anoles, and they're just unbelievable. So I'm a gecko person, but I tell you what, it would be probably my next animal. Anoles. Some of the ones that he is working with, they're beautiful. Just simply beautiful.
And it's another group of animals that's just incredibly diverse. There's just so many different things out there. Of course, growing up down there, I had the green anoles and the brown anoles, which aren't really supposed to be there either, but they're there. And those are my bread and butter, catching critters when I was a kid. But you don't realize that there's all this other stuff. There's all these other crazy anoles out there.
Absolutely. And I think that we limit ourselves when we look at, I'm a leopard gecko keeper, I'm a crested gecko keeper, I'm a micro gecko keeper.
There is no limit with you.
There is no limit. Yeah, there is a limit. A couple of years ago, I was talking to Joe Hupp, and I think you know Joe. But we were talking on a live stream, and in my mind, it's you have to know your animals. Before you purchase, you have to know your animals or have a familiarity with certain closely related animals. but he mentioned something very, very important. You know, you always think, oh, I have plenty of tank. Oh, I've got 2 or 3 tanks open, but it's not, you know, your money. It's not open tanks. A lot of times it's your time. Are you caring for the animals that you currently have the best that you possibly can? Have you set them up the best that you possibly can? Better think of that before you go out and buy another animal.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
That statement kind of lived with me, that, you know, sometimes it's the resources that we're talking about that limits us from just, you know, getting more isn't really sometimes money or space or anything like that. Maybe it's time, and that's kind of what I focused on the last couple of years.
Yeah, that's one of my biggest things right now is just time. I have I have enough that I can do it, but anything more, if I was to just all of a sudden grow by even half of what I have, that probably would be too much.
And that's the hard part. It really is, especially when you walk into a reptile show and you see something that you've never had before, and you know, you know that you can, but really, should you?
Right. Yeah, it's a matter of should you. Absolutely. Yeah, I've stopped myself all the time, you know.
I've got to ask this before I let you go, and we're going to have to get on to some other giveaways here. But how are Charles and Gabe doing?
Good, good. Yeah. You know, my little niece is she's over a year old now, walking around.
Oh my gosh.
Starting to show some signs. She's going to start talking for sure.
Oh.
Gabe is good. Gabe is interestingly enough into he's into this whole homing pigeon thing. He's gotten into this whole world where he raises homing pigeons now. He's got a big coop, and
oh my
he like
God.
free flies them and they come back, and it's
Cool.
pretty crazy. So I mean, he still has reptiles too. He's got his big snakes, and he's got his tegus and everything. But yeah, he's doing homing pigeons, and as far as I know, he's good. You know, still working and just trying to enjoy his life. And I don't talk to him as much as I did, but we talk from time to time. You know, I don't know when we're gonna get back to this thing. It would be nice to just be able to doing the once a week shows was so nice because it was like a guarantee that we were gonna get to hang out and talk with each other, and it was it was scheduled. And now life has gotten so crazy busy for all of us that, you know, Charles being my brother, we're some kind of communication every single day, whether it's just a quick Snapchat or whatever. You know, I think we're almost at 1,000-day streak on Snapchat, so which is pretty insane.
The thing that I liked about your show was that all 3 of you had very different personalities, but you all blended so well together. I mean, whenever Charles would go kind of, you know, rogue on you guys, you and Gabe would bring him back in. And I say that in a loving, absolutely.
Oh, for sure.
Fantastic.
He's an integral part of the show. I mean,
yes.
When we started, we didn't think, I'm not ashamed to say, I didn't think about bringing in my brother, you know, because he's had a little interest in the reptile thing, and he's always asked me questions and stuff, but he was never like, you know, a reptile guy. So I was like, if we're going to do a reptile thing, we're going to do it with reptile people. But having someone who's kind of on the outside was absolutely perfect, you know, because he was able to keep things interesting and throw in some things that maybe me or Gabe wouldn't think to throw in when we were talking to cool people like you who have other aspects to your life besides reptiles, you know. Because we would just be like, what kind of geckos are your favorite? Which genus do you like the best? You know, what do you feed and when do you feed it and how often? You know, and all the important questions that the reptile people want to know. But it made it more like a hangout, which is what it was supposed to be. You know, get to know the people behind the reptiles as well.
3 hours.
Frank says 3 hours. You know, when
I can't believe y'all have done 3 hours. That's crazy.
It feels like
3 hours.
Like I said, it feels like 10, 15, 20 minutes.
And we still have a ton to do.
Oh my gosh. I'll get to it.
Yeah, you got to get to it.
Yes. Yeah. I'll say real quick, when I started YouTube, it was like, my thought was going to be, I'm going to show off a couple of geckos and it's going to be cool. And look at my geckos. They're cool. Oh, I want to do a live. And I really felt, if you know Saturday Night Live, you'll remember the skit with Chris Farley interviewing Paul McCartney, and Paul McCartney sitting there, just the coolest guy. I thought I was Chris Farley. Like, remember that time that I talked to you about, you know, Neferis, and Joe Hupp would go, I remember that time. That was pretty special. And I would go, Yeah, that was cool. And the show would be just like that. And I think that you and Charles and Gabe are just the perfect combination to kind of be light, educational, informative, and that's what I absolutely loved about your show.
Oh, well, we appreciate that. It was we were honored to have you as part of it, and you will continue to be a friend of the channel for sure, forever. And
My
us
honor,
personally. One day
100%.
we're gonna get together. One of these days, there's gonna be a Tinley, and we're gonna be in person.
What is the
Write it down.
halfway point between Milwaukee and We'll
I
do
don't
it.
know.
We'll do
I've
it.
driven it a couple of times, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'm sure there's something in between that we can sit down and Fridays or something.
I think that it's definitely going to be a tall ask this year, but I think there'll be probably no problem at all with it going on next year.
Absolutely.
Be plenty of
We're
time to
looking
get
forward
it
to it.
figured out. The wife will be back stateside,
There you go.
and she'll want to go, and yeah, it'll just be a little easier. So.
And by that time, you'll have those 6 enclosures set up, and you'll have a bunch of more YouTube videos under your belt. And I'm putting that down. I'm writing that one down. More YouTube videos from Nick. And if he doesn't,
Well, I also did other things on there, and I'll be honest, as popular for a small channel like us as the shows were, my outdoor herping videos were probably some of the most popular ones, and I'd love to do those more often. It's just finding the time to go out and do them, And,
it's a mix. It was a really good mix.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming
I really
on,
appreciate you guys. Yeah, I appreciate you offering to have me on. It was really nice to get back on here and chat with you guys and just being alive. I really enjoy these shows, by the way. I'm loving them. Keep them coming. They're a nice thing to do in the evening and just sit and listen to you guys talk. It's a wealth of knowledge, all these different people you have on here. I'm still trying to listen through the one that you just did recently with Flawless and Brian and everything else. Yeah, I fell asleep to it the other night because the TV in my room just went kaput, so I have to use my phone now.
I can see Nick with the remote, just kind of listening to this, and Brian says something in Flawless, and you got the pen out, and then Living Wild, and I didn't think about that. And then Wally goes off on one of his blabbing discussions. It's like
no,
typical meme. 3 hours later.
Yeah. Yep. Literally at this point. No, I'm just kidding.
There you go. Thanks for coming on. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
And again, it's an honor to have you on. Get that YouTube going, and I'll be the first one jumping into a live stream and listening.
Oh, we greatly apprate it. Thanks, Wally. Thanks.
Say hi to Charles and Gabe.
Let us know when you get your package.
Oh, yes, I will. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Oops, I cut him off. Sorry, Nick. Sorry, Nick. You want to do another giveaway? You want me to jump in and do some random?
Okay. Some yours.
Yeah, I can do that. I'm going to go ahead
people
and
have listened to us for 3 hours now, and we haven't given anything.
Let's give away
some
Buy Me a Coffee gifts here. And I am going to share my screen.
Frank,
are you still there? Give us a thumbs up there, or a hi, or something that you're still here. And we'll see if we can do. Oh, I lost my number. Give me a second here, and we're going to get this going, folks. I seriously lost my number. Oh, I've got it right here. I had it right here. So what we're going to do now is a quick Buy Me a Coffee gift. I hope everybody's patient with me. Give me a second, folks, as when we bailed just a second ago, I lost my
3 hours ago.
Yeah, a couple of seconds ago, 3 hours later. I'll grab it right here.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, I've got it. So I just need the total number, 383. Remember that number, Nanette.
I'm writing it down. I'm surprised it's not in your notes.
383, and I'm going to jump over to the live stream, so hopefully everybody can see that. Let's give away.
Now this is Buy Me a Coffee.
This is Buy Me a Coffee, and the very first gift that we're going to. Frank, are you here? If not, okay, he's here.
Okay.
You got this. I don't know about that.
Wally needs a Diet Coke.
Yeah, I know. I need kind of the sort of the opposite of a Diet Coke. So, okay, we're going to do I'm going to do this real quick here. Wow, I've lost everything on my feed. Okay, there we go. All right, much better. Can you grab one of those boxes of the Thermal Pros? A Thermal Pro is something that it's right on the side, right there. So a Thermal Pro is something that we use downstairs for everything, temperature and humidity. You plug some batteries in it, you set it up. I lost my phone. You set it up into your mobile device, and you can get a reading on your incubator. You can get a reading on you can put it right in your enclosure and know exactly what your temperature is in your enclosure 24/7, folks. So I love these Thermal Pros. I really, really do. And again, we'll wait for you.
I'm getting a little slap happy.
You are. You're always slap happy. So Thermal Pro, there's 2 in a box. 2 in a box. Super nice. I love these. I really do. And again, when I promote something, it's something that we're using and it's something that we believe in. Let's go ahead and
read Frank's message.
Okay.
First.
Shout out the number of the screen a little bit small. Okay, I'm going to get back to that bigger screen. Hopefully you can see that.
Is it better?
Is it better, Frank? Let us know. I'm going to go ahead and run this. So I've got a number of 1 through 383.
This is for thermal.
You do not need to be present. I want to see if I need to read anything from our rules. You do not need to be present. This is for the Buy Me a Coffee. Advanced or elite members must be a member. Do not need to be present. Chances to win. Members will have a 1 in 12 chance to win. Not a 1 in 12, but 1 through 12 ability. So if you are in Buy Me a Coffee for 1 month, you'll have the chance of 1 to win a gift. If you've been in Buy Me a Coffee for the last 12 months, you have 12 chances to win. This is all spreadsheet.
Multiple gifts.
Frank says a spreadsheet. Yeah, she can win. Let me go ahead and read that over. This is a little tricky. Members can win multiple supply gifts. So we have, I think, 3 or 4 supply gifts. You can win once or several times, and you are eligible for the animals. But once you win one of the animals, we'll go ahead and not you're not in the drawing for the other animals. So hopefully that makes sense.
Okay, animals will be selected from our advanced and elite members only.
Yep. Winners must contact me within a week of winning a gift. Unclaimed gifts will be drawn in future giveaways.
Okay.
Okay, I think we've
So
got
this
it.
is the Thermal Pro?
This is the Thermal
And we're
Pro.
good, Frank? Well, hopefully.
Frank said yes.
Okay.
So we've got the number up 383. So it's 1 through 383. It's not 383 members, folks. Hopefully I made that screen bigger. Yes. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and choose somebody for the Thermal Pro. And it's number 136. Frank, let us know who number 136 is. And again, it might be somebody that's in for 12 numbers right there in that square.
Angie, you caught me with a yawn. Oh,
I heard that
sorry.
too, Nanette.
I did not yawn
You did.
loud.
I don't think Angie has asked her question again. That I skipped and ignored her. No, I'm just kidding, Angie. I love you so much. Major's talking about something else. Okay, so we have Brendan Lee, Leal. Okay, it's getting late because maybe it's bedtime. No, we're going to go another 20 hours here. So it's Brendan Leal has won. You got it?
Yep.
Should we do another one? What are we doing?
Yeah, do another one. Do an animal.
Cool. Let's not do the animals just yet. We're going to do another gift and then we'll do an animal. Everybody can see that. Everybody can see that.
Is it S feeder?
What?
S feeder.
So we're going to do a 1 pound of Supreme feeder food. 1 pound of Supreme feeder food. I can't see across my camera here. Sorry, folks. I wish I didn't need to refresh. Okay, the winner is 188. 188. So, Frank, let us know who 188 is. 188. K-Bug, right on. Experience is the best way to learn. Talk to good, reputable breeders and multiple. Okay. Frank's looking up 188. Joseph Enoch. Congratulations, Joseph. Very cool.
And he got the feeder food.
He got the 1 pound of Supreme feeder food. I'm going to do another.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do an animal. Okay.
All right. Sure, I said it before.
So we're going to do, and I tell you what, folks, we're going to do this a little bit different from what I said before, because I want to make this good for everybody. So we have 2 cresteds, a gargoyle, and a pair of Periodora picta, which I tell you what, that pair is just, I think, magnificent. So here's what you get to do. We're going to draw. So of those 4, we're going to draw, and it's either the pinstripe or the red for the crested gecko. So we're going to draw a number. Frank's going to give us the name. You're going to let us know if you want the pinstripe crested, the red crested, the gargoyle, or the pair of Periodora picta. Okay. As we draw names for the animals, if you win once, you're out, but you get 1 gift of the animals. But if you say, I want the gargoyle, and then somebody else we draw somebody else's name later, and they don't really want the crested geckos or the Periodora picta, we'll see if we can find a replacement for that person. If we've picked the 2 crested geckos and the Periodora picta and gargoyle left, and somebody wants a crested gecko, I'll find you a crested gecko from what we have growing up, and we'll make sure that you get what you're looking for. To make it as fair as we possibly can, and to make this something that you want to take home. We don't want anybody ever taking animals home with any of our giveaways that you don't really want, or you can't take care of because you're not experienced, or it's just something that you're not set up for. Hopefully that makes sense to everybody. Okay, so we're going to pick an animal, and you get to choose one of those 4. So I'm going to go ahead and hit generate. Okay, the number is 26. So Frank, thank you very much for your help. The 26. First animal. 26. First animal. And Frank will let us. I should have made that a little bit bigger so people could see it. But the number, hopefully everybody can see it there. The first animal is 26. 26. That pair of Periodora picta are probably, other than maybe some of the reds that we have.
This is Buy Me the Coffee.
This is all Buy Me a Coffee right now. Dana Crosby. So Dana isn't around. So I don't think, Dana, if you're here, and what we'll do in the future is we'll name an animal so that just in case they're not here, that animal goes.
Well, you don't know that.
Actually, LOL, I accidentally deleted. I hope you didn't delete the sheet. Let me know if that's a joke, Frank. Oh my gosh.
What did he delete?
I think he's joking. So Dana's not here, so we will make sure that Dana gets an animal that she likes. So at this point, we're going to draw. Let's go ahead and go through and draw. What's another product? Let's draw
from here.
Yeah.
How about the SHM?
Supreme Hatch Material. So this is his message. So this is, thank you, Frank, for getting that. So this is going to be for the 1 pound of Supreme Hatch Material. And this, folks, this includes shipping. So when you win, you win. You don't have to pay any shipping for these gifts whatsoever. Okay, the number is 179. So the winner for the Supreme Hatch Material, and this is the clay high fired material that you put in for hatching. And what was that number? 179.
179.
179 is 179. 179. And Frank's going to grab that number, and we are going to find out who won the Supreme Hatch Material. What else do we have? We have for hard goods.
Dennis Wallace.
Dennis Wallace won. Again, if you're a winner of any of these gifts, send me a private message on Facebook, Wally Kern, and let me know your shipping address.
Okay.
Let's do another. Let's do an
temp
animal.
gun. Oh, an animal.
Yeah, let's do
Go
an
for
animal.
it.
Okay, let's pick the gargoyle. So if
Why?
they're not here,
Oh, then they get the gargoyle.
Then they get
if
the
we're
gargoyle.
not here. Okay,
yeah,
got it.
yeah.
If they're not here, they get the gargoyle.
If they're not here, okay.
Unless the person that wins wants the gargoyle, or what? What if the person that wins wants the gargoyle?
Then they get the gargoyle.
Oh, never mind.
Yep.
It's getting late.
Okay. Did we pick 129 already?
We did not. That is the number that we need right now.
Okay, 129 is the number. As long as that person hasn't won an animal yet. Hopefully that makes sense. So the number is
Person wouldn't have won.
129. 129 gargoyle.
If you are not here.
If you're not here. 129 for the gargoyle. Frank is looking up the number. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Thanks for sticking around this long.
Blake.
We love you. Blake has
So
won.
he has to tell us what he wants.
Yes. Okay. Let's
But
do.
what if he's not? Okay, never mind.
Okay, let's do a crested gecko. So this is for the pinstripe crested gecko. Pinstripe crested gecko. You ready? If I'm going too
No,
fast,
I'm
okay.
fine.
Pinstripe
Pinstripe?
crested geckos.
And that's
215.
only if they're not here. That's what they
Yes.
get. Okay. We aren't seeing anybody here.
This is a partial pin, by the way, folks. I said pinstripe, but it's a partial pin. I think there's a couple of missing scales for that full pinstripe.
215.
215 is the pinstripe. Oh my gosh. So it's 503 Menagerie.
503.
If
think
you're
they're
here,
here.
503. If you're here, Heather, let us know. Let us know. Let's do some hard goods. Congratulations, Menagerie. Very cool. Okay. I'm so many comments coming through. Okay, let's go ahead and do what's our next item up
Temp
for
gun.
temp gun. Let's do the temp gun. So these temp guns I'm using downstairs. You have one handy that we can show?
Oh, here.
I feel like I'm shaking the camera all over the place. Temp gun. Don't point it when somebody is looking right at the temp gun. Folks.
You looked at me.
Just a public service announcement.
Your
Computer's 83 degrees.
You're 91.
How hot am I?
Oh, you're breaking the thing. The numbers are.
I can help you start your daily commute with weather, traffic, music, and more. Would you like to enable this routine?
Ziggy, no. So
No
we,
problem.
no problem. So I asked how hot I am. And Ziggy said, what did Ziggy say?
77.
77. So if you know, we changed the name of whatever it was before. Should I just say it?
Sure, it'll set everybody else's off.
I don't
That's
even
why
remember
we did
it yet. It was
Alexa.
Alexa. Alexa, how hot am I? Alexa, how hot am I?
That'll
Okay,
set off
hopefully
a
everybody's
few of them.
Alexa's going off right now. So Ziggy said that I'm 77 degrees, which is how many? 50, almost.
What device?
Ziggy, stop. So,
Quit
I
saying
know
it.
why, because I'm saying a temperature and it's
Yes,
hooked up
yes,
into.
yes.
Yes. Okay, where the heck were we with this show?
We're supposed to be picking for a temp gun right now.
IDEA. All right, temp gun. I'm going
Give
to
me a
jump over
number.
there. Okay, I'll give you a number. I'll give you one. 60.
60.
60 is the number. Gun is 60.
Did Mirage 503 come on? Did you notice?
Oh, I didn't see. I don't think so. And we don't expect everybody to stay around
right.
the
I
whole
just
show,
didn't
but
know.
yeah, still have a lot of people staying here. I have no idea, Major, what that animal is, or is that a
It looks like a gorilla.
gorilla? It looks like a gorilla.
I don't know.
So I'm the same temperature
Oh,
as
Faith? Is that Frank said Faith one?
Oh,
Faith one on a temp
congratulations,
gun.
Faith. Temp gun for Faith.
That's what that message is, right? Yay, Faith. Yes.
Yes. This is
I'm just making sure they weren't answering questions.
congratulations, Faith.
Temp. God.
I again have made the page too small for anybody to see. Hopefully you can see that. I haven't jumped over to that page to do anything. Okay. Should we keep rolling?
Let's ask a question.
Okay, let's
Now,
ask a question.
Now, how do we
So-
want to do this one?
Okay, you tell me what we're doing here. We're going to do a live giveaway for everybody that's still staying with us.
All right, I have a question.
Frank blocked Major because he just said that I have a
No,
temperature
no.
of a gorilla. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, what are we doing? Got this in my way. Okay.
I'm going to ask a question to answer the question. With the first one that gets it right wins.
Okay, I'm going to hide this then. Move. I just want to show everybody that without me knowing anything about this, and I'm not doing this. See, folks. See, Nanette has opened the M&M bag without letting me know. I don't think that's right at all. I think that that's very selfish and
You were too busy yapping.
inconsiderate of you to. Okay, go ahead. I'm going to eat my lunch in front of everybody.
Your
like I
dinner.
do. It is my dinner.
Okay. So I'm going to ask a question. The first person that answers it correctly wins.
I don't care. I'm eating M&Ms.
And they will pick their number. Okay. So the question is.
Wait. Say that again so I know understand because I wasn't listening to you.
Can we get back on track here?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to ask a question. They have to answer the question. And whoever gets it right first wins.
So the first person that answers this right
Is going to win a prize.
What's the prize?
I don't know. One of the
Oh, one of the envelopes. I'm sorry. Okay.
Get
So-
with the program
So you
here.
guys cannot Google this.
No.
You know that. That's against the rules.
No Google.
And if we hear you typing,
Why would
into
they
Google-
even have to Google?
if they type into Google, what is the population? What is the average land speed of a barn swallow? We're going to kick you out. Andrew got that one. Okay, go ahead. Nobody else did.
What was the top grossing movie of all time?
All-time top
All
grossing.
time. And this one surprised me.
I've got my guesses. Okay, first one, right? Unladen.
Nope.
Are you just saying that I'm unladen or
No.
waffles? No, it's not waffles. Boy, the answers are so. This is a little bit of a
top
delay.
grossing movie.
Okay, Avatar.
Up.
Do we
Stop.
have it? Why
Go
in
back
the
up.
world are
Go
you?
back up. Go back
Yeah,
up.
I'm going. Okay, I think we've
Keep
got it
going.
here.
We've got the answer, so stop putting anything
It's not
in.
waffles. It's not unladen.
It's not.
Is it Titanic?
No.
Okay, is it
It
Avatar?
is Avatar. I was surprised. 2.92 billion worldwide. Is that just nuts?
That was
That's
a good
as
question.
of July of this year.
That was a good question, Nanette. Good job with that. Okay, do we have an envelope for people to
Number 543.
Who got it? I'm sorry. I am just like Avengers
Go
was a
back
great
up.
movie.
Go back up.
It was not.
Up.
No, sorry, it was not Barbie. Wizard of Oz. That's a good. Like, what am I doing here? I don't even know. How far am I going up?
Okay, come back down.
Okay, it's
Right,
Avatar.
Python.
Python 857.
Number 5, 4, 3, or 7.
Python, give us a number. Hide current comment. New comment. Python, give us a number. What's your favorite number? When you're getting tired and frazzled. I'm frazzled all
Thank you. I will
the
take number
time.
7.
So I must be funny all the time.
Yeah, you're funny all the time.
Funny like a clown
Not-
funny?
Oh, don't even go there.
How
Number
the
7.
am I funny? Okay, I'll
Oh!
take number 7. What is it? Oh, it's a. Didn't we already do it?
No,
Tisha?
I did a couple. You told me to get this organized, so I
Thank
did
you,
it.
Python.
So
Well, last time I
Python
let you
won.
do that.
Python gets a
I like those
t-shirt. So
t-shirts.
send us a message and a size. Don't forget. What is the question? The question was, what was the top grossing movie? And it was Python, right?
Sandy, the question is, how are you doing tonight? How's it going? Doing good. If anybody feels like they're a little bit delayed, go down to your, seriously, this is serious. I'm sorry, I joke way too much here, but go down to the bottom of your screen where you see that red line. I'm pointing to it and you're not going to see it, but at the bottom of your screen, there's a red line. Make sure your red line is all the way to the right. I think there was somebody that was saying earlier that they felt like they were a little bit behind, especially with these trivia kind of questions. Make sure that you're up to date.
Should we do another one?
Absolutely.
But I got a couple here that I really wanted two people to go against each other on. Oh, this will be interesting. I'm going to ask a question, and you have to answer the correct year. Will be your answer.
Hold on just a second. So who did you say won?
Python.
Yeah, I've got Avatar. Yeah, I've got Avatar first.
He's the first one.
And then I've got Candace, and then I have you.
Why? It's Faith.
Faith was saying that her, but she said it's okay. She's already won, but
yep.
I'm seeing Python's first. Anyways, sorry.
This is hard. Sorry, guys.
It is. Yeah, it's not. But Karen, it's way past my bedtime. 10 o'clock.
And not me. I'm normally up till like midnight.
You are.
1:30.
You're up till 1:30. 10 o'clock, and I'm like,
Answer
did you ask a question?
I haven't even asked the question yet. No. Okay. Here is the question. What year did Wally and I get married?
This is the first person that answers.
Yep.
What year? What year did we get married? It seems like it's been like 100 years, to be honest. No comment from you.
You are not.
What is the question? I'm going to hide that. So first one.
What year did we get married?
What year did we get married? I know the year, but I'll let you guys kind of put your answers in. 82, 93, 85, 89, 69, 81, 81, 70, 84.
84.
Did I pass it?
I think
Angie cheated because she knows. No, I don't think she
cheating.
does. I don't think she knew.
Angie got it 1984.
I think because
what date, Angie? Do you remember that? Just questioning.
Yeah,
I'll give you half a bag.
No, half a bag. There's 4 left. I say Angie cheated, but Angie is like in every live stream that we do.
Heard
so
these things.
Thank you so much, Angie.
That was the first 1984, right?
Okay, I've stopped scrolling and I should be going down here.
Why are you going down?
I don't know.
You should be going up above her.
Okay.
All right, Angie, 5, 4, or 3.
Is she the first one for sure?
Yeah.
84? Okay. 495 billion years ago.
DA says you don't know the date.
I said 1984. Did you say
say
it first, Jay? Bug?
I see Angie's first.
Okay. There's Angie's. You said 70.
Jay,
J-Bug, you said 75.
Then he might have said 84 later.
I think J-Bug is just like
1960,
1961. Okay. Maybe Angie didn't win.
No,
okay.
she did.
I think
all right.
I think J-Bug has
Angie, 5,
app
4,
that
3.
just puts in years and just runs through
Angie's
them.
is the first one I see.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm just kidding.
No, it was the year I was born.
Wow.
Angie.
I'm old. All right.
Angie was first. Yes,
Angie,
I know.
5,
Angie,
4,
5,
3.
4, 3.
We're counting down to when you don't get to win and pick a gift anymore.
You
5.
need to be nice.
4.
That's not nice. Go scroll down.
3.
Angie.
Stop 3.
Oh, 3.
3. Oh.
She gave us an answer. You were so busy going up and down
Stop.
on the scrolling
Okay,
here.
I'm supposed to do this thing?
Yeah, because then they can see it.
Okay.
Thank
My
you,
voice
Frank.
is going.
Wally's just scrolling back and forth. And
yeah, we've got, yes, Abby. Very good point. Okay.
and we are.
Okay. Number 3, Angie, you see that? Number 3, you won a tank top t-shirt kind of thing. Congratulations.
No, you did not.
You won a Diet Coke. 10 diet dishes. You won 10 diet dishes. Congratulations. That's cool. I love those diet dishes. I really do.
All right. You got to get like 2 people to get on together that can go against each other for prizes.
Oh.
At some point. All right. Go. Do your next
Who
number.
wants, hey, Frank, do you mind if you would I can do this too, I guess.
Put the link. He's been waiting all night.
Okay, I'm going to put the link in. He's been doing such an unbelievable job. Here's the link. Do we have two people that would like to compete against each other?
For a prize.
And this isn't
It'll be
like a
fun.
super hard. Angie says, can she pass? You can pass. We'll throw that gift number 3 back in so somebody can get number 3 if they want. That's cool.
I got her.
Oh, and when you stop by, we'll get you with something else. Okay. So,
Now I got to mix up the cards. No, I'm just kidding.
yes, you do. So, if we have two people that would like to, she spilled her soda again.
I did not.
Okay. If we have two people that would like to join us, you don't have to be, camera ready. You can be audio.
Yep.
Kind of like Josh was for like 99% of his time here. God love you, Josh. You're the best.
He went to bed. You're safe.
I'm sure. Yeah. You will never pick this up. If you'd like to join us and participate in the next giveaway, it don't cost nothing. Just click on the link and jump into the stream, and we will play the next game. Meanwhile, listen. Sorry. Listen. Hold on.
Emily wants to.
Emily, click on that stream. I hear somebody. Michelle.
Who did?
Michelle.
How did you
This
hear
stinks
somebody?
because you're
Michelle who?
Michelle.
Oh, Michelle.
There we go.
Sorry,
Hi, Michelle, how are you
Thank
doing?
So yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you, Jordan. Thank you for joining us, Michelle. This is a blast. This is a pleasure. This is an
Whoever
honor.
pops
Thank you
in,
very
oh,
much.
Look at this.
And we have
Hey, if we
Faith.
get a couple people,
do we need
good.
2?
We can do 2.
Okay,
We can do a
okay.
couple rounds. We've got a couple other questions.
So, Faith, how are you doing?
Good.
So this is actually, it's not really a question. You guys have to kind of like Rock'em Sock'em Robots. You have to fight each other, and the first one that goes down, you lose. So that's what we're doing for this part of the show.
Okay, we've got 3 people. We'll take all 3.
You want to take all 3?
Yeah, we'll do all
Emily
3.
is going
That's
to
it for
join
this
you.
round.
This is super cool. Hi, Emily.
They may not think this is so super cool.
Emily, you're on with us. Are you there, Emily? Hi. How are you doing?
Hi.
So, Michelle, we have Faith, and we have Emily. And what you're going to do, Nanette, is explain what they're doing. And I heard something back there, so I better go check to see what. Since Jordan brought me a Diet Coke, I can't drink it until I check to see what's going on out in the other room. I'll be back, folks. I'll be right back. So Nanette's going to explain what's going on.
Okay. We have a question, and you are going to give me 6 out of the 10 correct answers. And we'll go one at a time. I'm going to write your names down on my sheet here. And as you give me the answer, if you're right, I'll tally. If you guess a wrong one, you're out. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I have Michelle, Faith, and Emily.
Hey, Nanette,
Yeah.
you are echoing really bad for me. Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Yep, no problem. I'm going to ask you a question, and you have to give me 6 out of the 10 correct answers. There's 10 answers. You have to give me 6 of them. If you get anything wrong, I'm going to go one by one. When you get one wrong, you're out. Okay? Did that work, Emily? Oops, sorry. Okay. All
False
right.
alarm. Nothing going on. Never mind.
All right. So the question is, and I'm going to go Michelle, Faith, Emily. The question is name, and I want you only to give me one right now. Name 6 of the 10 highest grossing actors or actresses of all time.
Ooh. This is a good one. Who's going first?
Michelle is. And if she gets it wrong, she's automatically out if they don't have one of the 10.
Tom Cruise?
Yep, that's one of them.
That would have been my very first person that I would have guessed.
He's actually number 5
Number
out
5.
of the 10.
Wow, so there's 4 people ahead.
Mhm.
Okay.
Faith?
Okay. Jennifer Aniston.
Actor. Is this only actors or
Actresses and actors, I
Okay,
said.
okay.
No.
Okay. How many strikes do they get?
That should have
Did
called.
we lose somebody? We lost somebody.
Emily dropped.
Emily
I
dropped.
think she
Oh,
was
okay.
having problems. We'll give you 3 strikes because we
Okay.
just lost somebody. Otherwise, it's
Do I
not gonna
guess
be any
again?
fun.
Right. I have my
Right,
second guess.
so you got
I
one
need a-
wrong.
I need a button here or something.
Okay. Michelle?
Johnny Depp.
That was my second one. Good job, Michelle. No way.
What?
He is not in the top 10.
With that Willy Wonka thing that he
Nope.
did, he's not in the top 10 with
Faith,
that one
your
alone.
turn.
Okay. Angelina Jolie. Who are these people?
Sorry.
Wow.
And I did look this up, and I have a site that you can go to prove it.
Ooh.
Michelle?
Nobody's giving hints in the chat, are they?
Well, we can't see the chat.
We can't see.
No, and their answers are not helpful, so don't try.
Really? Okay.
No.
I thought I saw somebody in there. No? Okay. All right.
Tom Hanks.
Ooh, good one.
Yes.
What number?
He is number 4.
Okay. So what is it? Michelle has 2 good ones, 1 strike. Faith has 1 good, but she's up next. And
Should we
2
just-
strikes. She
I
has
don't think I have it good.
Question for a minute. Should
Okay.
we there's 10.
just pick them.
So just pick, and whoever gets
Yeah.
the most right
I
will
like that.
win. Otherwise, I got to knock you out too soon. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Faith.
We're not gonna knock
Okay.
anybody.
Oh gosh. Chris Rock. The Rock.
The Rock.
Sorry.
Wow. I'm really surprised at that.
Michelle?
What do you think, Leonard?
Will Smith.
Good one.
Nope.
Okay.
Faith?
Highest all time.
Wow.
Drew
Oh.
Barrymore. Aubrey Hepburn. No, that's too old. They wouldn't be paid.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Guess somebody else.
Audrey Hepburn I think she was being paid like $28 a film back
Right.
then.
Good.
And that was like,
Terrible. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta go.
sorry.
Can I defer the win to Michelle? I already won tonight. I'm so not good at this.
I'm going to give clues. So
Okay.
somebody who give me a name. Okay.
Here.
Okay. I'm going to say Galaxy is your clue. We're going to do it like this.
The
Whoever-
show?
Harrison Ford.
No.
No.
Guardians. Jurassic World, I think, was whatever the latest Jurassic.
Michelle,
Park.
we are so good at this.
Wonderful.
I thought this was going to be animal related.
Chris Pratt.
Yes.
Ring a ding. Good job. Very good job. Okay, give me another. Okay.
Drew Barrymore.
No.
No Drew Barrymore?
Try one of those.
Okay. I got that. Okay.
Angelina Jolie, right?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said Jolene. It was not.
Okay.
There's only 2
oh.
women in the list out of the 10.
Oh,
Should I give you?
think men. Brad Pitt.
Oh,
Nope.
wow.
What?
That was a
Julia
great guess.
Roberts. Is she one of the 2?
Who?
Julia Roberts?
Nope.
No.
This is hard. Okay, another clue.
I don't think of like.
Okay, I'll do that one. Gotta make sure that I'm getting the right movies. Oh, okay. Geez, I can't even think of his movies now. I'm drawing a blank in that. Okay, I'm gonna pick another clue here. Silver Lining Playbook.
Oh, okay. Jennifer Lawrence.
No.
The guy then in that one.
And who
Bradley
was the
Cooper.
guy? Yes.
Bradley Cooper.
Ring a ding. Good job.
He's number 9.
Bradley Cooper was
What
number
about
9.
Denzel Washington?
Ooh,
No, I was
no.
Man.
Okay, I'm gonna give you another clue here.
Morgan Freeman.
Oh.
Samuel L. Jackson.
There you
Yes.
go.
Nice.
He's number
I
1.
was drawing all kinds of blanks on.
He was number 1.
There,
Yep.
she got number 1.
He was at 5.72 billion.
Jeepers
Wow.
creepers. Okay. How about a superhero, red suit?
Oh. That one guy.
Robert Downey
She
Jr.
answers like I do. That one guy. He's number 2.
Okay, I'll give you another clue. It's an actress. She's in a movie with a man with a red suit.
I feel like Michelle should win. Kristen Dunst.
No, very good
The
guess,
red
though.
suit Spider-Man.
Same movie as Robert Downey Jr. Who's got it, folks?
They
Somebody's
already
got it in the chat.
Jennifer Aniston?
No, her initials
my
are
first guess.
SJ.
Oh, Scarlett Johansson.
Yep.
Nah.
He's number 3. Number 6.
I have no idea who this is. This is Zoe Saldana.
I think she's Star Trek.
Is she
I
the
think she
Star
is.
Trek
I think she
Guardians?
is.
Okay, then we did Chris
Chris
Pratt. Okay, one more. We're just doing this for fun now. Hammer Boy.
Go to sleep, Christopher says.
Hammer Boy.
Yeah,
Adam Sandler? That sounds like something he'd do.
Thor.
Oh,
that one. Yeah, Thor.
Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah.
I'll give you 50% for both of you.
All right.
Okay, do we have anybody
The
left?
last one was Chris Evans.
Chris Evans.
All right. So, Michelle, you
Um,
did win. And you can pick. Angie threw her prize back in, so I mixed up the envelopes. So you didn't know which one to pick.
Okay.
3, 4, or 5.
3.
See, she would have picked the same thing.
There you go. And what is the gift?
You're going to get a 2-ounce jar of the Isopod Show.
Awesome.
Cool.
Great.
So
Perfect.
that's Michelle. Thanks for playing.
Thank
Thank
you.
Thanks for jumping
See, I
in. This
picked
has
that
been
one
fun.
instead of the sports-related one.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Even more embarrassing to ourselves.
Thanks,
We're good
ladies.
sports.
Good
I
night.
appreciate it.
How do you like it?
Okay, I have 2 more
That was a
envelopes here.
blast. I love doing this.
Yep, I have 2 more
Okay.
envelopes here, so I'm going to give one out now.
Okay. We're gonna.
And
Are we
this
going
is
to
going to
do
be whoever
a-
has the first
Oh my gosh!
one.
My phone just went off. Okay. What are we doing?
First person that
Christopher says
answers
go to
this.
bed.
Yeah, I'm not going to bed yet, Christopher.
Sarah, that was fun. I had a blast.
First one that answers this correctly with the right answer. What was the very first Disney film?
Oh boy, this are you? Oh, let me see. Yeah, that's not what I would have said at all.
Very first one.
Are you 100% sure?
Yes.
Okay, we're just.
I
Gonna,
looked it up
somebody
like
that names
multiple
this
times,
movie. See,
I
it's
went to.
not.
It's not.
Oh, we've got one. We've got one.
You've
We've got one.
Wait, keep going. Keep going.
I know. I think
It's that one. Yep.
Sarah. I think
Sarah
you
won.
nailed it.
Yep, she
I'm
did.
just looking to see if anybody was before you.
Nope.
Sarah, I mean, were you putting in Snow White before Nanette even read the question? That was incredible.
All right, perfect.
Wow.
So Sarah gets number 5 or 4.
Snow White. Faith said Snow White. She was right on top of that. She doesn't know her actors and actresses, but she knows.
Hey, I don't
I'm
either.
just kidding. I'm just kidding.
4 or
Faith
5.
knew it. Steamboat. Right.
Okay, go down
So
to the bottom.
Heather,
in
I
case
would have
she's
said
answering me.
Steamboat Willie too. I would have said Steamboat Willie. Then I would have said full length. Oh, Steamboat Willie was a cartoon that was like a minute long or something like that. Cinderella. Good answer. Okay, what am I doing?
I'm looking for her number.
No, it wasn't
4 or
Cars 4.
5.
Okay, so
She wants number 4 or 5. I need to
4
know.
or 5. 4 or 5. Who won?
Sarah.
Sarah did.
I had to
I'm
go
trying
back.
to
I
hide
had to
my-
go back and look. Sarah,
Okay.
wait, go
Sarah would like number.
right there.
Okay,
That's her.
let's go with
number
5.
Okay, number 5.
It is Supreme Hatch material. I'm
No,
just
it is
kidding.
not.
I'm just kidding. It is a 10 diet dishes.
10 pack of
10
diet
pack
dishes.
of diet dishes. I tell you what, if somebody
one
gets like a
envelope.
Supreme Ice Pod Chow or Supreme Hatch material and they just cannot use it, contact me on Facebook. We'll find something else for you.
Okay, I have one.
Not a
envelope
brand new
left.
car. So don't ask for a brand new car, Major. That's not what you're getting. What's a diet dish? Show me a diet dish. We have one more gift left.
On my side.
Okay,
yeah.
this is a diet dish. We use these. I
I
tell you what,
love
folks.
them.
I was talking about this before about being for crested gecko diet, and we use it a lot for crested gecko diet. So we're putting out bunches and bunches and bunches of these diets. Put a little dab in the corner for babies, and fill up half for juveniles, and the full thing for adults. And the thing is that they can't tip it out over. It's easy to wash. We put we stack two columns in a 6-quart tub, and then just fill it with water, and the next day come through and spray it down, and the diet is off. Love these things. So I also use these for like leopard geckos as a water dish because they can't tip it over, and so that they can come in and drink on it and walk into this dish actually and drink. I use it for my Periodora Picta at times as well. A cool dish. All right.
I have one left.
Okay, you want to do that one next?
It's up to you. What else do you have to cover tonight that you haven't covered?
We have to do the giveaway. If anybody would like to join us and say hi and promote anything that they have going on or ask a question live, that's certainly cool.
Hey, Christopher, what's new? Jump on and say hi to your parents.
Absolutely. Leo Potty is exact. So I'm going to change the name from a crested gecko dish to a diet dish to a gecko pooping dish.
Okay,
That's
last
all.
one. First person to get this one right.
Yes, Frank. Yes, Frank. Sorry, I'm buried
You're
in the
fine.
comments. These are great comments. Okay.
Last prize for me.
No, we haven't done the buy me a coffee. We have a couple of other gifts
Where's
left.
the free? Yes, I see. That's coming
Huh?
later. All right. The first person to get the right answer.
Wow.
I'll jump on, but I have nothing to talk about. Angie, come on. All right. So the question is, first one of the answers is correctly. The question is, how many #1 songs did Led Zeppelin have?
Wow. How many #1 songs did Led Zeppelin have? Okay, who doesn't know who Led Zeppelin is? I think that's probably everybody except for me. Does anybody know who Led Zeppelin is?
#1. Who has it?
Who knows how many #1 songs Led Zeppelin has?
Oh, good Lord.
21.
This is
I
too
know it's not
fast.
21. Okay, 7,
Okay.
5, 8, 4, 7, 8, 13, 5, 21, 28, 5, 4, 7, 6, 27, 15, 3, 10, 11, 4, 4, 9, 0, 9.
Stop. Jen Lee got it.
I kind of knew that one.
Jen Lee got it. It said not one of Led Zeppelin's 16 singles ever reached the #1 Billboard.
16. Oh, they only released 16 singles off of their, I don't know how many albums. 9 or
Good
10 or
job.
11.
She gets #4.
I was thinking, but I'm a huge Led Zeppelin fan. I didn't really think, Black Dog and Rock and Roll, Kashmir. I didn't think Led Zeppelin had anything as #1 except maybe Stairway, but
I was
that was a
surprised
guess,
at
and I
that
don't think
answer.
I don't think it made #1 because it was on, the Led Zeppelin 2 or 4, and it just was more of an album song. Okay, #4. Sorry, who got? Jen Lee got number.
Yep, she is
4.
going to win this prize.
You are going to win a 2-ounce Pangea. Hopefully you can
Now, if
read
you
it. There we
can't
go.
use it, let us know.
Yeah, if you can't use it, let us know. If you don't have crested geckos or day geckos, great diet for day geckos. And that's
Alrighty.
Jen. Are you caught up on the?
I am caught up on my
Wow.
prizes. I could
Okay.
always add more, but I'm caught up.
Okay. If you would like, send me your shipping address, and we'll get these gifts out to you. Yeah, the travesty, right?
If anybody wants to jump in and talk or say hi to us, we'd
Yeah.
love to hear from you. If I jumped on, the only thing I'd be able to talk about is raising monarchs. That would be phenomenal.
Angie, jump in and talk to us.
Tell
about
us
raising-
about that. That is so cool.
What I'm going to do is, what animals are still left, Nanette? Why don't we
The
do?
animals that I have left are a crested still and
That's
a
the red
Peria.
crested and the Periodora Picta.
Right, and then I have 1, 2.
Good night, Barb.
I got 2 more other prizes.
Okay. Oh, there you go. The Anoles love the crested gecko diet. Thanks. Thank you, Nick.
Good night, Barb.
Red, I don't even know how to say that. Red Nick and Nikki.
Emily Wilson
Who's
wants
listening?
to jump in.
Okay, jump in.
Just pop in.
Jump
Can we
on in.
can we drop that link again?
Frank, drop the link. We're going to do a quick giveaway. I'm going to show the screen, and we're going to do the hard goods for the Buy Me a Coffee members. This is if you're a advanced or an elite member. We're going to do the giveaway for. What are we doing a giveaway for? What's the next
Pangea.
item? Pangea.
Pangea.
Do you know how big that is?
An 8-ounce.
An 8-ounce Pangea. Okay.
Your choice of flavor of watermelon, red bag with insects, the breeder and growth, or the fig.
Cool. 141. 141 is the
Frank.
Pangea. Did you say 8-ounce?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, Emily's jumping in. Emily, I'm going to add you in just a second.
141, Frank.
141, Frank. Who's the lucky winner? 141. I'm probably missing it. You probably already told me.
Christopher, if my granddaughter's still up or hasn't gone to bed yet, love to see her. JP, all right.
Juan, I'll be right with you. Okay.
Oh, he won, I guess.
Okay. Brendan
He can.
Leal. What's that?
He won once. He can win again, right?
Yep. For the hard goods. Do we have other hard goods?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do
Brendan
those.
Leal, congratulations.
Congratulations.
We have Isopod Chow 8-ounce.
Okay. This is for.
And that can be their choice of veggie protein or a regular.
Cool. So this is an 8-ounce Supreme Isopod
Isopod
Chow.
Chow.
Okay. Here we go. The winner is 170. We're not calling any of these numbers twice, are we? I can't take
hope
the
not.
numbers out, unfortunately.
No, we haven't.
Okay. So what was I lost it? 170. 170. 170 is the Supreme Isopod Chow 8-ounce.
Brendan, when you send your information over, tell us which flavor.
And we're going to do 2 animals coming up, right? The red crested
yeah, I think that's
and
everything then.
did we? Yeah, I'm lost. Did we do the Peridor Picta yet?
Perry and the gargoyle are
Cool.
the two
Okay.
that are-
Okay. Frank is Denise Wallace.
Denise Wallace. All righty. Denise, when you send your information over, let us know which flavor. She won also before.
Okay. Do we have another item to give away?
I do not.
Okay.
Now we're animals.
Now we're animals. Okay. What are we giving away? The red crested.
I have one question before you go any
Yeah.
further. This has a 2. Is that one more of those? Or
Yes.
not? Oh, then we do have one more.
Okay, before we do the animals, let's do the Supreme
We have
Feeder Food.
One more.
This is a 1 pound
bag.
bag of Supreme Feeder Food. This is brand new to the market. Been using it for years. Let's get a winner. The winner is number 10. Frank, number 10. 10. Feeder Food. All right. JP, we're going to be with you in just a moment. Just a moment, sir.
Did Emily lose? Lost Emily again?
I think we lost.
She's
Emily
having
again.
problems with her
Yeah.
thing. She said I was echoing.
Do you know what 503 won?
Pick
By
an
chance?
animal.
Okay, Frank's going to get back to us. Sandy Sizemore won the
Sandy Sizemore.
Feeder Food, Supreme Feeder Food.
All right, give me just a minute.
Yeah. She said thinking gargoyle for 503, correct?
Oh, 503
Yeah.
was the
I'm confusing you by saying Heather.
You
I'm
are.
sorry.
Yes. No, Blake won the gargoyle.
Blake won the gargoyle.
And the pinstripe went to 503.
503, you won
the
that
pinstripe.
partial pinstripe. Emily is back. We're going to bring you on in just a second. What else do we have currently?
We have a crested gecko, the other crested.
Oh, these reds
and
are
we've
super
got
nice.
your
What?
on your sheet it says Peridor pear. P-I-R. That's not how you spell pear.
I know. Okay, so we have 2 more animals, and they are going right now, folks.
Okay.
So we're going to
And
do
this one is going to be for the crested.
for the crested. This is the
Which
red.
is
We're going
the
to generate. You know I love the reds. 110 is the winner for the red crested gecko. And 503 says, awesome. Awesome, baby.
Tag Sandy on the stream for replay. I don't know what that means.
Tag Sandy on the stream for the replay. Oh, it's maybe
Jennifer Wood jumped in.
Jennifer, hi.
Reds are my favorite.
We'll be right with you guys.
Ricky Gillespie.
Ricky, very cool. All right.
All right. So now you
So that
have
was for the red crested. Now we have
Periodor.
Periodor Picta. And again, if you don't know how to keep Periodor Picta, if
No.
you're looking for something else, we'll talk. We'll talk after the show, and we'll make sure that you get some animals that you really, really like and you can keep. We'll be right with you, JP and Jennifer. Let's generate for the Periodor Picta. This is the nice dark. I call them granite.
You should wait until the end.
Okay.
Go.
Okay. We have number 8. 8. Whoops, I just typed the 9. 8 is for the Periodor Picta. We are charging up to 4 hours, Nanette.
I know.
This is officially
Sandy Sizemore.
Sandy. Didn't I sound like John Travolta there?
You did. She just won
Sandy.
feeder food, and now she's got the Picta.
Cool.
All right. Congratulations.
We don't have any more games that we can play with 2 people.
Oh, I'm sure I do.
Is there a trivial kind of game that they can play? Juan is saying, yeah. Juan's giving me 2 thumbs up.
Let
Let's
me see
go.
which
He's
one I
like,
can make
I
it
will
work.
take you down, Jennifer, right now. You and me, 1-on-1. Mano a mano. Okay, what do we have? I love doing that. What the
All right.
heck is that?
I've got
Oh
some
my God.
questions. Whoever gets the answers, the most answers out of the
Okay, we're gonna.
questions. will
Jennifer's
win.
going to show off an animal first. I'm going to bring
Yep.
on JP, and I'm going to bring in Jennifer at the same time. Jennifer, you're not showing off JP, just as a note here. I'm going to remove this because nobody cares about that anymore. Okay, here we go. JP, how are you doing?
Hey, everyone.
Hey, we can hear you
All right.
fine.
All right. Yeah, you guys can hear me fine?
Absolutely. You look good.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you.
sound
Looking
good.
Yeah,
Sound good.
it's late. I'm a little tired, but I'm finally able to be in one of your lives.
It's our honor and our privilege entirely. I need more soda.
There may be one more
Makes
giveaway at the very end, so don't bail.
Oh, I like that. Okay, let's bring on Jennifer. Jennifer has been patiently waiting. Jennifer, what is that?
Fimbriatus.
Nice.
Fimbriatus. What is a fimbriatus?
Oh,
He
it's
is
just jump.
a Europlatus.
Does that not it's jumping like all over? Whoop, whoop.
All
Yeah,
right.
now I gotta chase him.
I guess I gotta
it's
bring
okay.
something too.
Oh, come here.
Yep. Go get
You've got to
something.
up one her. I'm going to bring Emily in. Emily, we can see your forehead here. Okay, there we go. Hi, Emily. Can you hear us?
Hi guys.
Is it
Hi.
better?
How is everyone?
Good.
We're
How are you
good.
doing?
I'm doing well.
Good. I think the Fimbriatus probably hit the button on your computer to shut down your live feed there, Jennifer. But welcome back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's
Wow. And that's a big
Wow.
No, this is what happens to me when I do animals on live streams. It can't happen to you. Look at
he's
you
usually
just see
pretty
them out?
chill, but he does not like
It's
seeing
the-
himself.
you know
on
what
the
it is?
screen.
It's the
Not
lights.
happy.
Oh my gosh. We'll let you kind of try to control that
Did you actually
Fimbriatus.
look at that?
JP
Oh, nice, honey.
Guess what, guys? I just had a hatchling. One of my
that's true.
crested geckos just hatched today.
Awesome.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
And JP is saying, my lychee needs something to eat. No, he's
Yeah.
not. No, he's not. I'm kidding. Let's see the baby.
Nice lychee.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Hi. Oh
Now my guy is
God.
calm again. He's watching the lychee.
Is that right? So if anybody doesn't know, Fimbriatus is one of the big boys in the Europlatus family. Look at the
Look at
size
that.
of that guy. Woo.
It's huge.
Which one's bigger, a lychee or a Fimbriatus?
I have both.
You had both. You only have one now. Because it just jumped.
Yeah, it's my understanding that frames are longer, but weight size, a lychee, it will be heavier.
Oh, come on.
Somebody wants to know the locale of his lychee.
What's the location of your lychee? Do you have a location?
Yes, so it's actually a mix. It's a GTX.
Come on, baby.
What are you showing us, Emily? Is that one
Celebrate
of the
the
babies?
4-hour mark. Woo! We did it.
I just had a baby hatch out, guys.
Outstanding. Just happened, just like recent, just
happened just now.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I'm going to kind of go around here. So, JP, how long have you had the lychee?
This guy is a little over 1 year old. I'm gonna say about a 1.5.
Okay.
You know.
Very cool. And Jennifer, how long have you had the Fimbriatus?
A year, and he will be going to Riverbanks shortly for their breeding program.
Okay, Riverbanks, is that a what is that?
Riverbanks Zoo.
It's a zoo. Oh, a zoo. Oh, okay, okay.
For their breeding program.
They have other Fimbriatus?
I did. I rehabilitated some. Not this one. He was fine. But I have rehabilitated some. So if you go online, you can see Big Boy, a boy band. Sorry. And he is at Critter Crazy in Botno, and he became a very friendly one. And so this guy, he became excited by the picture on here, and that's why he's jumping around and he's trying to find the female.
Oh my gosh.
So he's never seen video before, so this guy kind of got excited by the picture. So he's starting to calm down now, but nope, he's excited again because he saw himself in the video again.
Emily,
he keeps trying to find a female.
Yeah, he does. Emily, so you said that one was just born like how many minutes ago?
Oh, cute.
Emily, how old is this one?
She had problems.
Oh, maybe she's having problems. Maybe.
What is the grams on the lychee? Somebody wanted to know. And what is the locale? Did we already ask that?
We did.
Okay. Oh, does it get bigger after a year?
What's that, Emily?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Do you think it'll get any bigger? I think we lost Jennifer again.
She said she'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
JP, does it get bigger after a year old?
The Lichianus gecko?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so they actually stop growing after, I believe, 2 years. And then they just get chunkier, just like us humans.
Some of us chunkier than others. What is its colors? I mean, with YouTube, it's certainly not the best. What kind of colors does it have?
Well, he's really dark. It's more like a really dark green with gray spots. I mean, yeah, pretty much as you guys can see it on the camera. Those are his true colors. And during the day, he's like more grayish completely.
Very cool. Now,
yeah, but this is him fired up, I guess.
Very cool.
Angie wants to know where his accent's from.
Angie is asking where your accent is from.
Mexico.
There you go. So it's a boy. That lychee is a boy. Do you have a girl for him?
I do not. I have actually been told quite a few times that I should get a female for this guy, but I've never really been interested in breeding Lichianus geckos because, in my opinion, there are already way too many breeders. And if I was to get into breeding Lichianus geckos, it would be a much high-end breed.
Okay, well, it seems like that one already is. It's a beautiful, beautiful animal.
Thank you. Yeah, I do like that.
What's that, Emily?
That was just a baby, and then I have.
Where did I get my sanitizer?
I'm going to show you my red-eyed tree frog.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, I can actually show you guys another little gecko that I did hatch just quite a couple days ago. But I gotta find my sanitizer first.
Sounds good.
I do not want to handle it after handling this big guy. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
No problem.
Good night, Galaxy.
Now, what is this, Emily? What is this?
It's a frog. I think it's a frog.
Is that a red-eyed tree frog?
Leaf frog. Maybe. A red-eyed leaf frog.
Emily, you might be on a delay here. I think that maybe check your screen to make sure your red line is all the way to the right. Now, what kind of baby is this, JP?
So this is a riverine leaf-tailed gecko.
Oh my gosh, I thought you were going to show us a Leo. I'm so disappointed.
Oh, well, I can show you that so if you want. But this guy did hatch 2 days ago. No, I just gotta make sure.
Yeah, we'll bring Emily back in just a moment.
All right. Yeah, I just need him to calm down because he's super tiny.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
So
I
tell
gotta
us about this leaf tail. Because a lot of people probably don't know how special this animal is.
Yeah, so this is definitely, I would say that it's a rare species of leaf-tailed gecko. This is something that not a lot of people know about. They do come from Australia, and they are actually endemic to a mountain called Mount Elliott. So, in my opinion, this is actually the one of the best leaf-tailed geckos because, as you guys know, leaf-tailed geckos are very very sensitive, and these guys are not that much. I mean, you guys can handle them quite often. I mean, I would just say that not overdo it. But yeah, I mean, they are really cool. They will feed from the tongues without a problem. Now I'm trying to catch them.
So this is an animal that not many people have in captivity, number one. Number two, it is sensitive. It's not for the beginner. Absolutely not for the beginner. You said that it's a little bit easier to work with than the other leaf tails, but still, leaf tails are not easy at all. But above and beyond all of that, you've bred them. This is your second baby?
Second year breeding them.
Second year breeding them.
Yeah, so last year was actually my first year, and my pair, my female, laid only 1 clutch of eggs, and they lay 2 eggs at a time. They normally they can lay up to 4 times per year, and only 2 eggs on each clutch. This year, well, that happened. I got 4 clutches, so 2 eggs in each, and I'm actually noticing my female that she is gravid again. So I'm gonna get 5 clutches this year.
Wow. Which is kind of unreal that you're doing this, working with them, but to get 5 is just crazy. Absolutely
yeah.
Crazy.
Although I have to say that I did mess up because since I wasn't prepared for so many eggs, I had to get smaller containers, and I did the big mistake of not having enough ventilation in the containers. So I actually messed up about 3 clutches in total of leopard gecko and leaf-tailed gecko eggs.
It's hard because, you can't kick yourself too hard because we all go through it. We all have things like that. We've all done things with like, oh my gosh, why did I set it up like that? Or, why did I not check the top for holes when I put these morning geckos in? We've all been there with things like that. It's just crazy. So for this year, you have possibly 5 lays. You have 4 in the box, right? You have 4 well, not 4 incubating now, but you have already 4 lays, correct?
Well, I have 3. Yeah,
Okay.
I have three babies in total. One of the eggs, it got moldy, and I was very afraid that it was just gonna get the other egg moldy. So I decided to just throw it away. So
Sure.
I got one baby that is already a 1 month old. Then these 2 little guys that are just 2 days old. I got both babies. I got 2 more eggs in the incubator, which should be hatching in about 2 months. And I'm pretty sure that she's gonna lay eggs again.
Well, let me know how long I have to wait for the 3 that you promised me, okay? I'm fine with a month if that's what you want to do.
Give me 1 month, and this one is yours.
Did you brewmate your pair at all? And I'm going to ask that question, then we're going to jump over to Emily and Jennifer in just a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So with this species, you do not actually have to brumate them, but they do have to go through a cooling period.
Okay.
Which is not exactly the same thing because they are still active, they are still eating and everything. They do not go into a very cold place and stay there for months. There is a species of I'm gonna call them their cousins.
Yeah.
Phylloris waibera. They do have to go to I believe it's like 54 degrees for like 3 months, which is insane, in order to breed them. With these guys, I just basically let nature take control to it into the temps of the room. At winter, it's gonna get colder. I just let it happen instead of keeping it warm throughout the year.
Perfect. Do you do anything with your lights at all in the winter? Do you have them on timers and do you decrease the lighting?
Yeah. So I do have everything on timers, and during the winter I do have everything at 10 hours instead of 12. For maybe 1 month, I'll do 8 hours instead of 10.
Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and thank you very much for coming on. The beautiful animals, the lychee, the leaf tails, one of my favorites. I haven't gotten any leaf tails yet. I just don't have the room. Amazing animals. Thanks for joining us, JP. It's been an honor finally to have you on the show, and we've got to do a live stream together sometime.
We definitely have to. Just let me know when.
Sounds good.
All right. Thank you guys so much. Have a good night.
Good night.
I'm going to bring on Jennifer. She's got an animal that is pretty cool here. And we'll get Emily on in just a second too. What is that, Jennifer?
This is a Fantasticus, Europlatus fantasticus, also known as a satanic leaf-tailed gecko.
That is an amazing size. Because it is so big, I didn't recognize it at first. I kind of thought it was, but then I thought maybe it's another one of the Europlatus. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Boy or girl?
Boy. He's very friendly.
I almost said fantastic. That's kind of a what an amazing animal.
No.
Yeah, and he is.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
He is way chiller than the other guy, and the other guy didn't want to go back to his enclosure because he was still searching for that female.
So do you have males and females?
I had a female
that
was pregnant by this one.
Okay.
No.
And
so she was laying on the worst night of the year, 4th of July. And I had warned my neighbors about my geckos, like if they could not set up fireworks in the backyard, which we all kind of share an area. And so she got pretty scared because they were shooting off illegal ones again this year when I asked them if maybe they could go to the high school area where other people were shooting them off. So she got freaked out because right when she was digging and trying to lay. So then she wouldn't lay, and I had 3 sound machines going. And so then I couldn't get her to calm down. I had blackout curtains and everything. And so she died. I found her dead in the morning.
Oh my gosh. That's terrible. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I cried a lot.
Wow.
So, yeah. So He's recovered pretty well, you know, not having his mate, but
yeah.
so.
Do you think that it was the noise? Do you think it was the egg? Do you think she got egg bound?
Yeah, and maybe stressed.
Overstressed?
I don't know why she decided later on to start, like she tried again later after it got quiet, and then she like bit onto some dirt. So then there's a little dirt in her mouth.
Yeah.
So that was a little strange, but.
Oh my gosh, such a beautiful animal. That's again, that's any animal. It's a shame to lose an animal, but fantastic is one of my very first, next level kind of animals was Fantasticus. But the problem back then was, again, this is 20 years ago. Everything was wild, and I didn't know what I was doing 20 years ago. There's so much more information, so many more people keeping them and sharing the information, which is good. Back then, it was a lost cause. I had one, and it lived, I think, a year and a half or so, and then eventually died. But I'm glad that people are working with this amazing, amazing animal.
Can I tell you a secret?
Look at that, folks.
This one is a wild caught.
Okay.
I have a captive bred one. She was captive bred, but he is just beautiful, and he is so chill.
Nice.
So World Exotica, which is based in Minneapolis, they fully take care of them when they bring them in, and get them all cleared get them fully, acclimated, and get them all the anything that they could have. They test them, get all the bugs and, treat and everything. And so I have never seen such healthy animals.
Oh, very cool.
So, and then this one, the captive bred ones don't want to have anything to do with me. But this one, he'll come to the door all the time and like want to check out. And so he was right at the door when I was putting the other one away. So I put my hand in and he came on. I thought, well, I'll bring him on. So.
Outstanding. And again, an animal that you normally don't see in captivity. And I tell you what, Jennifer, that is a huge, huge Fantasticus. Beautiful animal.
He is just gorgeous, especially when he fires up. But he's just checking everything out. If I got a sense that he need to go back, I'd pop off immediately because you don't want to stress these guys out. But he is very curious right now, and he's pretty chill.
Very cool.
I love how their eye colors change.
Yes,
when you have that where they turn bright red.
Yes.
And so his has changed to gold after I took him out.
Frank is asking, what size enclosure are you keeping these guys in?
This one I'm keeping in a leap, and the one I'm keeping them in the 15 by 17 by 24. I could keep them smaller, but he is very happy in there, and so I will always go bigger if they can. So he's very happy in there. He loves the snake plants, and he loves. I collect tons and tons of sticks throughout the year, and then let them sit for over a year to dry, and then he's got a bunch of different types of wood he likes, and he hangs there like a dead leaf. So
DNA Geckos, thank you very much for joining. I'm going to be with you in a second. Jennifer, thank you for joining us tonight. This was really special, especially these special animals. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure.
And so I'm probably going to have to keep this one because I like him too much, but I know that they're becoming so rare that it really came to me that, especially after she died, because let me tell you, I got kind of depressed, and I thought, you know what, I wanted to breed them, and I have the 2 lined that were born. I think you've seen the picture of those.
Yep.
And one was born in my hand, but I was going to send them to the riverbanks because they're the best at breeding them, and I'm just donating them. And so I want to make sure that we keep up the genetic diversity as best as possible.
Absolutely.
And I want to send them to somewhere where they're going to be safe, so.
Yes. Well,
but I don't know if I can let this guy up because I love him too much.
It gets too hard, doesn't it?
Yeah. So she, he's just.
I'm going to send you off, and I'm going to bring Emily on because she has some animals to share too. So, thank you, Jennifer.
Thanks for hosting the show.
My pleasure. It's been a blast. Emily.
Emily. She looks like she's outside.
DNA will be with
She
you in
is
just a
outside.
second. Are you outside?
I'm inside, yeah.
Oh, okay.
You look like you're outside.
No, I'm just crouched down. So this is one of my red-eyed tree frogs. He's my super relaxed one, obviously, because he has his eyes closed and he's just comfy.
Just as chill as anything.
Yeah, he seems
Wow.
okay. And
Wow.
then, let me put him away.
Okay.
And then we have Mr. who's wild here.
Wild like crazy.
Wild like crazy, yep.
Very
Good as
cool.
There's his eyes. Here, show him your side. Show him your side.
Oh, those eyes are crazy red. Oh, we lost
She
Emily.
just shut herself out.
Yeah, the frog probably landed on the computer. DNA, if you're ready, we're going to bring you on stream here.
Nope, Emily's back.
DNA Geckos,
Oh.
what are you doing?
Emily, we'll catch you again in a minute.
Well, my son decided to wake up tonight
Oh no.
right at the right time. They love to do that.
That's okay.
Let's get him set up and back downstairs.
Sure. Well, thanks for joining us tonight.
Yeah, I've been wanting to meet you guys for a while.
Oh, it's our pleasure entirely. This is a blast having this live stream and bringing people on. We're going to have to do this more often.
Yeah.
Kind of have a just show off your animals kind of night.
Name is Dallas, by the way.
Dallas, pleasure. Is that part of the DNA Geckos? Does DNA stand for Dallas and something more?
Yeah, my wife is Ashley.
Okay, Dee and Ashley.
Just like Dab that we found out recently. What kind of animals are you keeping?
Most crested geckos right now.
Okay. How are they doing?
What was that?
How are the crested geckos doing?
Doing good. It's my first season. I got 11 babies right now.
Awesome.
I got 8 more eggs incubating.
Outstanding. How many years have you been doing crested geckos?
Since 21.
Okay.
I had pets, and then I was in construction. Had a bad accident.
Oh, sorry to hear.
Couldn't walk. Blah blah blah. And homebound for a good while, and then went deep into it after that. Sitting at home researching. Well, hospital for like a month researching, then home.
Who are you researching? Who are your favorite breeders that you like to look at their Instagram pictures and talk to?
Gotten pretty close with Tom from Geckological. And Anthony, Little Monsters. Talked to them too a lot. They've taught me a lot.
Some really good people, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
What are your favorite? What are your favorite traits or morphs in the crested geckos?
Right now, working cold fusion, hypo. I got some empty back, soft scale stuff going.
Oh, nice. Those are some pretty high-end crested geckos for sure.
Yeah, let's see if I can get Mama out real quick. I think she might be done this year. This was her first season.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
She did 6 clutches.
Nice.
Very pretty.
Now, what trait is this one?
The cold fusion.
Okay.
And she's a snow.
Very nice.
Yeah, very nice animal. Dallas, I think you're freezing on us. Oh,
Better?
You're back. You're back.
And I got my male cold fusion with a red lily right now. That'll be next ones I'm waiting for. And my empty backs I got lucky on. I found this girl. Super cheap on a morph market. If I can. And they just had her.
Wow.
They just had her as a pinstripe, and I just knew there was something up with her. And I got a upper stripe from Sacred Gecko's last Tinley.
Oh my!
And let's put the.
Sacred geckos are a really good breeder. A lot of good breeders that you've named off here. So it's got to be exciting working with these animals.
Yeah. This is
Good night, Major. I think you're freezing up again, Dallas. Sorry. It looks beautiful though. The tail. I love the white in the tail. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. I think we're losing
we
DNA
lost
geckos. Yeah.
Well, just don't. Yeah. We'll catch you back in a few minutes.
I think what we're going to do is go another 5 minutes. I didn't bring up the tool yet, and I think I'll just do that in a separate video.
Okay.
But Emily, do you want to come on stream again real quick here? Excuse me.
Yeah, guys. Sorry about
you're fine.
that.
Thanks for your patience.
The frog jumped and made it so that it backed out of being in there. So, did you see the baby that just hatched?
Yes.
Yes. The baby
Yes.
crested gecko?
Yes.
Very cool.
And the dad is absolutely gorgeous, in my opinion. This is the dad. Let's see if I can get a light on it.
I saw his message.
Oh, okay.
He just said if anybody wins us Supreme Child to shake her fist at us if he's not there.
Oh, I
'Cause
saw
he
that
wants
message.
to
I thought
win
he
it
was
so
asking a
much.
question. Never mind. Okay, sorry.
No, that's
What is
all
that, Emily? Is that the
Here's
baby?
No, this is the dad to the baby.
Oh, okay.
Oh, now you can see it. Yep. Cool.
Any special traits or morphs with this one?
He's a Dalmatian and yellow. And then the mom was a tangerine looking one with no like Dalmatian or anything. She's just tangerine. So we expect them to be really yellowish. And that was the goal.
Okay. How many years have you been breeding crested geckos?
It's been about 2 years now. I got my first crested gecko because I had run a reptile rescue, and somebody surrendered one to us, and so we did a bunch of research on them, and I fell in love because they don't need heat. They just need crickets once in a while, mealworms, and the liquid diet. So I was like, wow, that's easy enough. And so I fell in love with them. When we moved, I had to downsize a lot of things. So I got rid of all my snakes, but I kept all my crested geckos. And then I kept all my isopods that were still alive. I lost a bunch of them, unfortunately, because of dwarf whites. And I was sick after having the baby.
Yeah.
So that sucked, but yeah.
Real quick. I'm sorry, real quick. We have Major that's kind of confused. But
he wants to win the food.
Oh, okay.
He has to leave.
Do we have any other giveaways?
We might.
Okay. So we'll contact the major.
He's not going to be here, and he's just saying if he's not here.
Okay. Sorry, Emily.
No, you're okay. We can get going on the rest of the game and everything.
Okay. Well, thanks for showing us your animals. I had mentioned to Dallas a little bit earlier and JP that we need to do this more often. Just show off animals. Have a night where we just show animals. I think that would be a blast.
I think I have one more real quick, if you don't mind.
No problem at all. And then we're going to bring on Michelle, who just joined.
They are 41, but I'm not a part of. See. Oh, he just turned off the light on me. Of course.
Oh, it.
I have to. Oh.
Really, I did.
1 second here.
Stand up so they can grab that one above you.
503 says she would love to do a show off. Animal show off. Animal show and tell. Is that a boy or a girl?
This one is a boy.
Okay.
He's a gorgeous little boy.
Nice.
I don't know if you can see him, but
yeah, climbing all over the place.
Yep.
Ready to jump.
Of course, because it's that time of night where they're active.
They are very active right now.
This one I raised from an egg, all the way from an egg to he's 2 years old now.
Did somebody give you the egg?
Yeah.
Okay.
They had a bunch of eggs and they didn't know what to do with them. They were going to freeze them, and I said, no, don't do that. I'll take them.
Did they give you one egg or many eggs?
They gave me 8 eggs.
How many hatched out?
About 6 hatched out. 2 of them had deformities when they hatched out, because I think that she didn't get the eggs in the right spot, so it just kind of made them deform, or at least that's my theory.
Sure.
And so they didn't thrive, unfortunately. They didn't eat and all that. So we got 4 out of it. I had sold 2 of them and kept 2 of them. So
it's hard with eggs. We've been there before where we kept animals for somebody, lots of eggs. Some of them hatched, and then we had a lot of eggs. I said, we'll just take care of the eggs. We'll give you the babies. But they wanted the eggs right away. And then when they got them, actually it was like an hour car ride in the middle of winter. None of the eggs hatched out. It was kind of sad for us, but temperature change for eggs is just not a good thing.
yeah, it's not.
No.
It's a bad thing completely. You got to keep it temperature completely the same. And that's
absolutely consistent.
Why we have like thermostats and hygrometers on all of our stuff, so that way we know, okay, it's hot enough or it's cool enough.
Yes.
And keeping it exactly as they need.
You try as hard as you can. I mean, sometimes things happen. We've had electric outages here, and that's a real bummer. I have Michelle online. I'm going to bring Michelle on. Emily, thank you very much for joining this show. I really appreciate it. This is nice.
Love you guys.
Love you too.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi,
Michelle.
Hi, so I'll just show off a couple animals we have. These are my emerald tree skinks, and
nice.
They're asleep right now, but they're just like everyone says, super friendly, always at the front of the glass trying to jump out and get to us. But there's those 2 guys. Oh, come here. I love them because
Sarah, feel free to jump in.
They're about ready to molt, but they have fancy pants. They get little white specks on their back legs, and they look like they're wearing spotted pantaloons. So that's
my gosh,
they're super cute. And they also have turquoise like around their the bottom around their mouth, and then yellow yellow eyelids, which give them a little bit of color other than just the green. And then get those to you guys.
Oops.
Everybody's half asleep right now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you're okay. Calm down, baby.
Look at that.
These, this is, oh, sorry guys. Female and my male fire skinks.
Okay, fire skink.
They're also getting ready to to shed too. So, but normally they're just gorgeous, gorgeous colors. They're always asleep at night too, so I'm really messing up their schedule right now.
Yeah. And thank you very much for showing these. It's hard with YouTube because YouTube doesn't do color justice whatsoever.
Right. They're just stunning.
Yes.
They really are in real life.
Goodness. They're very calm, actually. I'm actually surprised these fire skinks are so calm. Yes,
they are. I got them already as adults. They hadn't been handled from about a year ago now. But yeah, they started off a little bit bitey and nervous, but they've calmed down really well. Yeah, they have a huge terrarium, so they don't really they are in the same terrarium. I do cohab them. I haven't seen any fighting or aggressiveness at all between them, so they've done really well. But talking about skinks, these do have that skink look with the short, like the potato with legs, where the emerald tree skinks are much more like an anole or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're cool looking.
Somebody said little. My chat just froze up, and I'm not sure why, but somebody just said little sausages.
Yep, exactly.
Very cool.
All right. Thanks for letting me show them.
No. Oh yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Okay. There we go.
It's back.
The chat left and now it's back. Okay. I'm going to ask Nanette if you have any other giveaways, and we'll do one more giveaway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I think we're going to call her tonight. Almost 5 hours. You guys have been unbelievably awesome. Thank you very much for sticking around. Thanks for going through this. I want to thank everybody that is a Buy Me a Coffee member. Anybody considering doing a Buy Me a Coffee member, I cannot thank you enough. This is how we do YouTube. Seriously, none of the money for Buy Me a Coffee ever goes into our animals or anything like that. It's always all about camera or mics or applications to run things here, video editing. It's all about that. So the more I move forward, trying to move forward with the YouTube videos and things like this, that's where Buy Me a Coffee helps me out so much. J-Bug, no, thank you. You guys make this show. Honestly, absolutely. JP, thank you. Thank you again.
Easy or hard?
Frank,
we're only 20 minutes away.
20 minutes away. Can you believe it, Frank? We made it almost 5 hours here. Okay, what do you want? You make the call. You want to challenge everybody after almost 5 hours? Challenge everybody.
Well, we're going to challenge people.
Okay. I'm sleeping in tomorrow, so I can go another hour
So
or
am
two.
I.
Are you really?
Oh, I am.
How are you doing with homework? Are you caught up?
With last week's homework, it's
I'm
all
not
done.
saying you can't sleep in because you're not caught up with your homework.
No, I got to start this week's homework that's due on Thursday and Saturday or Sunday. But I'm good.
Great job. Okay. We got that giveaway out of the way. I think we're all caught up with everything. Okay,
right,
you're ready.
We are going to give away.
Sarah, I'll be right with you. Let's go ahead.
I don't know what should we give away this time. We are going to give away.
I'm going to give a new Therm Pro. I have another one sitting
one?
there.
Oh my.
Okay, you wait. What else do we have to give away? What are you thinking?
Chow. SHM.
Okay, you guys, the first one that says, do you want Supreme Hatch material? Do you want the Therm Pro? Or do you want what else?
Chow, Supreme Isopod Chow, SMA,
Supreme Hatch
SHM
material or Therm Pro Supreme Isopod Chow? Okay, there we go. First one gets it.
Oh, That's one prize?
That's one prize. Not all three of them, whichever one they want.
Chow.
Chow.
Oh,
Angie
no,
says
no,
chow.
no. Above her. Hatch. She beat you.
Can we get two people in here?
Well, I'm
Okay.
going to give away a bag of chow. So, no, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
All right. So we have a hatch for Jennifer. Oh, my sheet is just a
Okay.
disaster. Hatch.
So
for
how
Jennifer.
are we? So here's what we're
All right,
doing,
we're gonna
folks.
give
We're going to
away-
give away a Supreme Hatch material. This is the clay high-fired material that you
That's
use
what she
for
just picked.
hatching. Yes. Wonderlust surely puts feeder food in there as well.
Oh, so you were having them pick what we were giving away, not
Yes.
that they won that.
No, this
Oh,
is
I misunderstood
yeah.
that. Sorry, I hope you didn't misunderstand it. Okay, so we're going to give that away. The question is,
This is the first person
and
that
this is
answered.
hard.
Okay.
Yep.
First person that gets this, and no Googling. I can hear you.
How many elements are on the periodic table?
No flipping.
Well, it's
clue
going to
to
be
that
hard.
one. Okay,
Otherwise,
first
everybody
one.
will jump.
Number of elements in the periodic table. Number of elements. Everybody's going to answer in one shot. Okay, here we go. 48,
No.
52,
No,
52 again.
no,
61, 57, 52, 48. Are you sure it's not 52? Everybody's saying 52.
No.
98, 72, 30, 58,
no,
72,
no,
98.
no,
I read those already. 58,
no.
128, 5.
No.
Okay. Oh, she hesitated, folks.
Well, I couldn't remember.
Okay. 49, 56, 37.
No. Oh.
Did we get
Stop.
it?
Yep,
Okay.
we've got it.
We've got it, folks. I've got to go back. Because
Wonderlust Farm, I believe, has it.
11,218.
118. He went, go down two.
Oh. So Wonderlust puts 11,289, and then I don't know how you did this. This is
He probably typed it
I'm
wrong.
sure.
He was trying to type
just like
too
I
fast.
would do it, and then immediately changes it to 118. Good job, Wonderlust. Okay, here's
Let's
what I'm
give
going
away
to.
a chow.
All right.
Just for
So
fun.
here's what we're going to do. Wonderlust, you tell us right now. Do you want the hash material or do you
All right.
want an
I'm going to
8
give
ounce
away a
chow?
chow too.
Yeah, we'll do both. Well,
One
this
or the
is
other.
winner's choice
You
for
just-
both of the prizes. So Wonderlust right now. Let us know if you want the chow or the Supreme Hatch material. Face blue smiling. Okay, there's a mistake. I know. I do that all the time. So Wonderlust is going to tell us if he wants the Supreme Hash material or the Supreme Isopod Chow, if you can use the Supreme Isopod Chow. And then we're going to do another
This one could be a really
game.
fast answer.
Chow if not feeder. No, it's the Supreme Isopod Chow. So it's for isopods, if that's okay.
Not the feeder chow, it's the isopod
Yeah.
chow.
If you're
That's
looking
where
for the
he's checking.
feeder food, we can make that an option too if you want the feeder food instead.
We're just being really flexible when we're tired, aren't we?
Why not? Why not? Okay. Chow.
Chow.
Cool.
Okay, veggie,
Okay.
protein, or regular? Sorry.
Regular protein or veggie? Wonderlust. Oh my God, it's late.
Tell me about it.
Let me drink some more Diet Coke so I don't fall asleep until 4 in the morning.
Protein. Got it.
Protein. Cool. Thank you for your patience, Wonderlust. Thank you for doing that.
All right.
Okay. Let's do. What are we doing now? Your choice.
You can
Supreme
do one more.
hatching material, Supreme feeder food, Supreme Isopod Chow. How big of bags are we talking about? 1
8
pound
ounces.
of the
What is it,
Supreme
Supreme
feeder
Chow?
food,
No, 8 ounce bag.
8 ounce bag
Oh.
of the Supreme Isopod
Yep.
Chow. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Frank. God, Frank, you are wow, amazing. What was that quote that I posted on Facebook today?
I wasn't on Facebook at all today.
Okay, now I've got to think of it. So I can't think of it. It was a pretty funny thing. And
Angie.
I'm lost. Angie, I need the chow. Okay, answer this one, Angie. Here you go.
Okay.
So this is for your choice of one of those.
All right. Okay, whatever you said. You have to get this correct. First person that gets
First
it
person.
right. What is the rarest color of M&Ms? What's the rarest color in the bag of M&Ms?
Black. Do I win?
No, you did not.
I did not win.
Rarest color. Are we updating? Or is
I-
anybody answering?
yeah. Well,
Rarest
there's
color.
a like a 7-second delay here,
Okay.
Nanette. I
Rarest
feel like I've
color
been
of an
drinking all
M&M.
night because I'm slurring my speech.
Oh, stop.
Yep, you can stop. So Iowa, I don't think that's a color. Brown.
Brown is the answer.
Brown is the ant. I would have said that's the most common color.
Nope.
Are you sure?
It's the rarest color.
I swear, if I get one very first color that I get. What color is that, folks? That's rare. That's not rare. It's rare now because there's no.
So what is
browns
she
left.
picking?
So, oops, who got that?
Sarah.
This is Sarah. Sarah, what would you like? Supreme hatch material, Supreme ice spot chow, Supreme feeder food. I would have never said brown. Sarah, if you already said, I'm sorry.
And I took all
skipped
these
past it.
questions off a survey thing online, so
Cool.
it was easy.
Sarah.
Sarah says
food for
the
roaches, the feeder food.
So Supreme feeder
If
food.
you've won the feeder
One
food, let
pound.
us know how you like it. I think it works wonderfully well.
I still have questions.
You want to do some for fun? I'm
Yeah,
out of
no
gifts.
prizes.
No prizes.
Nope.
Angie, the feeder food is the mix that I
The
came
fancy
up
green
with.
bag.
Fancy green. So we've got all kinds of stuff in there. It's for roaches. It's for mealworms. It's for crickets. We're selling it by the 1 and 2 pound. The items should be live right now in our store. We did an automatic posting while we were in the live chat. And again, it's all kinds of stuff like bee pollen, carrot powder, beet powder, lots and lots
Lots of
and lots of spirulina.
Pea powder.
Pea powder.
What else is in it?
So Candace,
Calcium, vitamins.
Candace is asking if it's a gut
Banana.
load, basically. I would call it more than a gut load. So what I would, what we do is we feed this food, but we still also feed carrots as more of a gut loading for the carotene, beta carotene. But this food is more for the animals because it's high in grains. It's real high in calcium, especially for the dubias. Yeah, I just told them all. You want a couple?
No.
You want the green
I'm
ones?
good. No.
Because they are the least common. Green is the least common. I don't believe anything that you say.
Oh, thanks.
Mm-hmm. All right.
We should have given a box of waffles away tonight.
Waffles.
Which
All right. Do
can't
you have
ship
another
them.
question? We'll do one
These
final
are
question.
just for fun.
Just
No
for fun,
prizes.
folks.
Just
Do I
for
get to win?
fun.
Can
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
answer?
I'll have
Okay.
a couple of them here. There's a couple
Okay.
different ones here. What is the national animal for Australia?
Duck-billed platypus.
No.
Koala.
Nope.
The leaf-tailed gecko.
No. Nope.
Kiwi. Julie says
National
the
animal.
national animal is blue.
No, she didn't.
She did right there.
No,
I just
that was,
posted it.
You got to play catch up. It is a kangaroo, but it is a red kangaroo. I thought it was the koala, but it was not.
I've got to hold on. Koala. I had to do that one more time.
That's even spelled right. How many dots are on a dice?
How many dots on a dice? There's 6. 6. There's 1. There's 2.
Okay, you don't give them the answer by doing this. You have to figure it out.
Really? Don't give them. Don't tell them all the dots on a die.
What's the
So is it
total?
1
How
or
many-
2?
says
Is
how
it a
many
set of dice?
dots on a dice?
So that's
one
2.
dice.
No.
Die?
No.
I'm sorry. On die and on die.
Okay, thank you.
How many? Oh my gosh, you're getting punchy.
Panda. Emu.
Okay. How many dots are on one dice?
Oops. Okay.
21. You were correct.
Who got that? 19, 26, 26.
It was down further.
Jen and Faith don't go to Las Vegas. 21. Good job. Faith fat fingered it. She meant to say 21. She put in 26.
Okay. We're gonna keep this going till 11:30 because we're gonna make 5 hours.
We're
We
not gonna
can't
make this
stop
till
before
5:30.
before 5 hours.
Folks,
We cannot stop.
I can't make it to 5:30.
What's
I
the
can't
biggest
make it
selling
8 minutes.
music single of all time? Biggest selling music single of all
I
time.
swear to God, if it's the Mariah Carey Christmas song, I'm shutting down this. Don't even say it.
It's not.
Swear it is.
All time best selling music single. Nope, not beat it.
Huh?
Nope.
I meant 21. I know.
Nope.
Got to be Taylor Swift. Was it Taylor Swift?
Nope.
Romeo and Juliet. It's a love story.
Best selling music single.
That's a pretty big one. I
It
think.
was written for somebody special. I'll give you a hint.
It was written for somebody. Oh, I know what it is. Can I say the name in two words?
The singer?
The song.
The song? No.
Really? Like the first?
No.
It's not Stairway. What the first word doesn't start with an H?
Nope. Yep. Candle in the Wind. That is the
By Elton
best
John?
selling. Yes.
I would have said Happy Birthday.
No, it was best selling because of Die.
Sure, that's a good point.
When Walt Disney was a child, what character did he play in a school play?
I know this from, gosh darn it.
What character did he play when he was a child?
Son of a gun. I know this from the movie. Crud.
Yep. Peter Pan. Hey, Faith, good job.
Good job, Faith. Wow. And good job, Jen, with Candle in the Wind.
Which is
Very
the
nice.
only American football team to go a whole season undefeated, including the Super
Can
Bowl?
I name this? Was it Miami? No, was it New England?
It was Miami Dolphins.
Oh, was it?
What year? Smarty pants.
Okay, it was certainly not 85. I think it was 86 or 87.
No.
Okay.
72.
Oh. Saints. Faith said the Saints. Have they ever had a winning season? Just
You're
kidding.
mean.
The Bears.
What was the first soft drink to
Bears.
go into space? First soft
I know
drink to go into
this.
space. Be quiet then.
Does it?
Be quiet. No. I don't think that's what she
Soft
said.
drink, like
a
carbonated.
Soda. What was
Okay.
the first soda that
I was
went
going
to
to say
space?
Tang. I thought it was Tang.
No, it's not.
Coke?
Tang is not a soft drink. Coke was right.
Coke.
Coca-Cola. Let's see, what else do I have? How many seasons did the show Friends go? How
Wow.
many seasons
I have no
did they
idea.
have?
No idea.
How many seasons?
How many seasons for what? Friends.
Nope. Not 11. If somebody can answer the question, they can win child from all. How long
I'm
does
gonna
it
get-
take a monarch egg to hatch into a monarch?
Which question are we working on? Which your
I'm
question?
working on how many seasons for Friends?
Okay, we've got 11,
522.
522, 19, 12, 9, 23, 9.
Nope.
It wasn't 9?
Nope.
We're going to get to that monarch question in just
Nope.
a second, Angie. We are going to make it to 11.
We are.
Wow.
We weren't going
Holy.
to. We aren't going 10 minutes before and shutting down. There's just no way. Keep
13,
going. Nope.
17. I don't think it ran that long. I think it
No,
was
it
it
did not.
7?
Nope.
No?
Somebody got it.
Really?
Right there. Jennifer got it. 10.
10? Cool.
Yep.
Good job, Jennifer. Are
All
you
right.
Jennifer, are you a Friends fan? No, don't ask another question. No, Jennifer's throwing out numbers 12, 13.
That's fine.
That's cool. Okay.
All right.
So let's go back to
Angie's
Angie.
question.
Angie's saying if somebody can answer this, win chow from Wally. How long does it, I'm not promising that. How long does it take for monarch eggs to hatch into monarchs? How long does it take for eggs to hatch into the
The butterfly.
The butterfly. monarch eggs to hatch into a monarch. So that includes the pupa, that includes everything, I guess. Caterpillar, pupa, monarch butterfly. My sister was obsessed. I like the show Friends.
I did not really care
Not so
for
much.
it. Eh,
I like Joey. I like watching whenever Joey was on screen. Ross, I wasn't a fan of Ross.
Okay, Angie, I don't know the answer to this, so
I have no clue. So
you've got to let us know.
30 days is correct.
Okay.
Ring a ding, Jay.
All right. Okay, you have these things on here. Is this something that you needed to mention?
What's that? No.
Okay, so you got 3 minutes to do a wrap up.
Okay.
I had one more question, but I'll wait.
Why?
Because you said don't.
Okay. I am going to. Are you going to ask it later? In a minute?
No, I don't care. If you want me to.
I'm going to mention that one thing that I didn't talk about today that I promised that I would was that tool that we use for organization. I am going to do a separate video, probably a short, maybe a minute or two, and I'm going to kind of point you to the tool that I use to help me with organization, to help me keep notes. I'm not going to, you know what? I'm going to try this.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
I'm going to try this video file.
Maybe it'll come in.
If this works, folks, I apologize for earlier. This probably shut us down.
Manager
again.
working on million-dollar company projects. I develop skills and tools that help me stay organized and on task. Now that I'm retired, I still need these same expertise and tool set to successfully manage my company, Supreme Gecko. But managing our day-to-day using a calendar scheduler, notepads, a spreadsheet, a whiteboard, Google Documents, folders in the cloud, and even sticky notes was overwhelming. I had information all over the place. Recently, I replaced all of these, and now everything is available in one touch, and I love it. I'm now using a tool called...
What?
You're not telling me.
Oh, did it just cut out right there?
That was perfect.
Oh,
I'm now using the tool called on purpose. You silly boy.
The video stopped. That stinks. My goodness. So what does that mean? That means we have to do another
That
video.
means
at
you
some
need
point.
to tell them what it is.
No, I'm not going to tell anybody what it is.
You're
because
not
you're
telling
going to
them?
no. Called what? Major says called what? I've got to do another video. I'll come out with a video tomorrow or Wednesday. Don't forget Wednesday. I haven't mentioned this. How could they remember? We have a session with Tristan Kaler
On
with
Thursday.
Gecko Junkies. It's Wednesday. This is with Gecko Junkie. They're doing a big Zoom meeting, sale, crested geckos. If you're into crested geckos, absolutely make sure that you catch Wednesday and we can talk to Tristan. Great guy. Met him a couple of times, just super wonderful person and driven in the business of doing geckos, doing reptiles. He's on Wednesday. Anyways, I'll see if I can do a video tomorrow kind of explaining what this tool is. I've done 7 videos for this tool, and we will see if I can explain in like less than a minute what this tool is and then point you to those other videos. So let's see. We did make, yeah, it was absolutely unintentional. I was really hoping to bring it up here, but I'm about done right now, to be very honest. Reptile Buddy, it is not, Jennifer. This is a note-taking. It has reptile spreadsheets in it, but it's more of a scheduler. It's more of a personal way for all of us to keep track of all the things that we have going on in our lives. And I thought, yes, he is. Karen, yes, he is. Absolutely.
I had to put Tristan in the calendar.
There you go.
Okay, so you're not telling them what the product is.
Nope, not
but the
telling them.
people that got the email know what the product is.
They do.
Okay.
Absolutely do.
All right.
So I was hoping to kind of share what we just shared earlier in the show and then
Right.
talk about it. But our Buy Me a Coffee members, if you're an advanced or an elite, then you
Frank.
would have gotten that email and you know all about this tool. Comes with a, I'm going to bring you on right now, Cadillac. This tool comes with a template designed by me specifically for reptile keepers. That's pretty awesome. even if you don't use that tool, there's so many things. It's incredible.
What's going on? Oh,
Oops.
Kellogg's
I
going
think we
on.
brought, yeah. Hold on just a second. Good night, J-Bug. Thank you very much for joining us. Yeah, Jennifer, let me know if you don't have that email. You should, though. Anybody that won, please contact me on Facebook and let me know your shipping address so that we can get your wonderful gifts to you. Major, good night. Thanks again
All
for
right.
joining.
I can't believe
Good night, 503.
we did 5 hours.
Right? Where's Christopher?
I'm
He was
telling
supposed to
you.
come on.
I'm telling you right now, this morning, I didn't think I was doing 2 hours. I was so tired this morning.
were
I don't
out of
know what my problem was.
Thank you, Wonderlost. Thank you very much for letting me know that you did get it. Hopefully it makes sense. I'll double check that email just to make sure that I didn't miss anything in there. If I did, I'll send out another message on Buy Me a Coffee for sure. We're still waiting for Cadillac to join us. I think she has a something to show us, so we'll stick with that.
Oh,
yeah. Anybody that wants to take advantage of some of these benefits that we've been talking about, especially this tool, especially the discount, remember 45% off on specific items, 12 to 15 items in our store. On top of those items that aren't in the store, 10 to 20% with the advanced and the elite membership and Buy Me a Coffee. Make sure that you sign up as soon as you can. So many good things. Good night, Angie. Thanks for joining us. Absolutely, DNA. Absolutely will. This was a fun time, and I think that we can do this again. Certainly, hopefully, sometime soon.
did we show? Yeah, we did.
We're going to wait just maybe another minute for Cadillac to join us if she can. Jen,
I'm just
thank
picking
you.
up all the stuff I threw on the floor.
I usually do that for my opening. Nanette's got just piles of stuff down
Everywhere.
there. Okay, we're going to bring you on, Cadillac, and there you are. Hi, how are you doing?
I had to get Corky Blizzard.
My gosh. Now, I know nothing about snakes, so you have to educate me.
Corky's not a snake. He's a lizard.
You're kidding me.
No, he doesn't have any legs. He and looks very, very different from a snake. So they have external ears like a lizard, and they shed similar to a lizard as opposed to a snake. They're a lot rougher, larger scales,
There you
and they also have eyelids. Whereas
oh my gosh.
have those.
Oh my god.
When you look at him like this, he does kind of look like a skink.
Yeah.
Has the lateral groove that kind of helps him breathe. That's his method. But yeah, you can see he's got no legs whatsoever.
Wow.
Do you know the I'm sorry, do you know the scientific name?
I don't. I know that they're normally called Sheltopusik. That's that I'm familiar with. They also call them Russian glass lizards. There's a lot of different species of legless lizards, but this is the largest, I believe, in the world. Usually pretty tame. Corky is not. He's just pure chaos.
What a cute animal.
That is very pretty.
How long have you had him?
I've had Corky for a little over 6 months now, I think. Most, if not all of my, well, no, not all of my animals are rescues, but most of them are. Corky is one of those that is a rehomed lizard, mainly because of his temperament. Hi, don't look at me.
How old is it? Somebody's asking.
They don't know. They told me that he was 3.
Okay.
But I didn't know. And I actually don't know if he's male or female. The only way I can do that, testing through rare genetics, which I plan to do eventually. But for now, just he's very
what does he eat?
He eats all kinds of things. His favorites are eggs and dried grasshoppers. These guys naturally
fried
in the wild, and I've tried snails, and he will not eat them.
Oh.
Kind of a good quality cat food, like a wet cat food, he will not eat it. So the bulk of his diet is is eggs and grasshoppers. But previously, he was being fed those bearded dragon kibbles that they sell in the pet stores.
Oops, I keep missing this. J-Bug is asking fried, like in a pan?
Or dried?
Dried.
Dried. Okay. She's not frying them. I was like, I thought you said fried too. I was like, fried?
No, dried. We buy a lot of food from Exotic Nutrition for him. It's the best place.
What kind of enclosure does Corky like? How do you house Corky?
So I had Corky in a 4x2, and he was really mad about it. I had plenty of cover in there, lots of clutter, and he literally shit all over the walls.
Oh.
So I put him into a large rack system that's about the same size as a Super 70, and he's done significantly better.
Wow.
He seems quite a bit happier. He still hisses. I can hear him hissing through the walls.
Why do you think he wanted that? Excuse me. Why do you think he wanted that change?
They are burrowing animals through and through, and I think it's just a little bit darker for him, and that just might make him a little bit more comfortable.
Okay.
I'm going to put him away and grab Copper real quick.
Okay.
There you go, Cork. I have Copper here. Boy, he's a big fella.
Ooh, he's a big one.
Oh my gosh.
So Copper is a snake. He's a
what kind? Good night, Emily.
He's about 5 or 6 years old. Another one of the rescues. Wow, I keep going the other way. There we go. So when I got him, he was a little bit overweight. He was about 23 pounds. And he's 22, 21 and a half right now. And we're trying to get him down to about 20.
Is it you? So it looks a little bit heavy, a little bit.
Yeah. So these guys are bodied. So instead of that nice slender look that you typically see in smaller snakes, blood pythons are ambush predators. So they will sit there and wait until their next meal. And they're the true definition of sit and wait. And they will do that all day long.
What do you usually feed this one?
He usually gets kind of medium-sized rabbits.
Okay.
I've got a friend that breeds rabbits, and she gives me her culls. He quite likes that. But I've given him he came to me eating jumbo rats, which is far too fatty for him.
Mm.
A big fella.
How often does he eat?
Once a month at the most. Because we keep him on a diet, we're keeping him on rabbits for a while. Because they're extremely lean, and we're feeding him about every 6 to 8 weeks.
Nope.
So Grumpy is saying Wally needs to get into the snake game. Nanette, once a month. Okay, every other day, crusted gecko diet tomorrow, Nanette. And then after we feed, Tuesday, we have to feed Thursday, and then Saturday, and then Monday,
I would
and then
feed
Wednesday.
every single day.
All of my animals are so lazy. Like, I get to feed once a week. Great. Even the gecko.
Still not doing it. You're not selling me.
But these are my roaches. And I have 4 species of roaches right now. This is the biggest species.
Are those orange head?
Nope. These are giganteus.
Okay. Okay.
They're a very, very dark giganteus. They have a lot of kind of melanin expression.
Okay.
Trying to grab one of the females.
Frank. No.
The males tend to be a lot milder in temperament, I find. The females are very, very skittish.
Okay.
Versus the male.
Oh my gosh.
But I also have the extinct roaches, hissing roaches, and some ivory roaches too.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, I like these guys. They're cool, and I'm really hoping that these guys are going to start breeding this year. There's a female.
Oh my.
So they look
good girl.
Yeah, they look like dubias, but way redder. They're really beautiful in person.
The funny thing is that color is showing through in YouTube, and usually colors don't show that well. Yeah.
Special.
We have a question.
And somebody said
Would
they thought they
chickens
couldn't
also
fly.
help with the diet?
Oh, with coffee, definitely. Yep. I'm
Oh.
sourcing chickens for him, which is funny because I'm in Iowa and that shouldn't be hard to source, but currently our town has banned chickens. So
Banned?
Why?
Oh, the breed privately owning them?
yeah.
Okay.
Yep. There's an ordinance in town that has banned the keeping of chickens, which I think is very.
That's odd.
Could we
Does
see
it
those?
Frank's asking, can we see those?
I don't know what it was.
I don't know. It's probably the extinct in the wild roaches, I'm guessing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, I can bring you to them because
thank you.
Well, I don't handle these guys. We keep them locked down. Okay.
While you're doing that, DNA is saying Rodent Pro.
Yes, yeah, I know about Rodent Pro.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I thought Rodent Pro only had chicks, in which case they would be way too small for him. But I'll check because I might have something bigger. Okay.
Yeah, this is really locked down.
I don't know how to turn this around.
Sorry.
How do I turn it around? Nope. Here.
Sure.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Can you see him?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm trying to get him to kind of. There it goes.
There it goes.
You can see the red legs. They have striped abdomens and these really striking black heads.
Wow.
And these guys are incredibly fast. So this is a mature male.
Okay.
And I'm really looking forward to these guys breeding.
How long have you had the colony?
These guys I've probably had about 4 months.
Okay.
It was my best friend who came up for me at our local reptile show when I was working.
Are many people working with that roach? Do you know?
Not around here.
Okay.
We got these from somebody that came to the expo from out of state. And as far as I know, anywhere within a few hours from here, nobody has these.
Okay.
So it would be awesome to keep these guys breeding because they're not terribly hard to breed. Hopefully.
Frank, do you know of anybody breeding these roaches? It's the only one that I can think of offhand that breeds kind of different roaches. We used to do the Iowa Reptile Show, Des Moines, right?
Yeah, I've been to the Des Moines show. I'm closer to Davenport, so I'm about 2.5 hours from Des Moines. I'm right on the river.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool place to be.
Yeah, it's a great reptile show. Jim Stoflug used to do it. I don't think he still does. Boy, those are big.
He doesn't.
Okay.
He stopped coming probably 1.5 years ago or so. Yeah. So these are all bred by me. A lot of them are very, very dark. So I'm actually working, I don't know if you can see how red these are, but I'm working on a specific line called Garnet. So these guys are all specifically a really rich red color as opposed to the really light kind of yellowish type. If this guy will calm down, I'll show you one.
Now, is that a trait that they're carrying?
So far, yeah.
Okay.
I found so it's just a color line. Same concept as isopods. You're gonna isolate them and breed the ones that look the best, but I keep adding new blood into it and they're turning out pretty fantastically. So I'm hoping I'll have a nice group within the next couple of years.
I want to see, once you're done developing, I want to see the clowns and the zebras from them once you're ready.
Yes. I'll show you the clowns and the zebras. I will be very thrilled if I end up with clown hissers.
The albinos, the glaciers, the
The-
lavas. I want to see the lavas.
The lemon blues. I want
Lemon blues.
Oh,
Yes.
there you go.
Let us know.
That's too rich for my blood.
Very cool.
Those are neat.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for showing us your animals.
Thanks
Like
for having me. I love these creatures.
Yeah. I think you know, the one thing I'm going to walk away from tonight is that we need to do more of these show off your animals lives and just let people talk about their animals and
come in and
share
out.
and
Yep.
that's what the community is all about. And sometimes I feel like, you know, I'm the guy behind the camera. What do I talk about now? I've got to, you know, talk about rare geckos or, you know, things like that. And I think we need stuff like this to share in the community. You know, I learned a lot just the last 5 minutes. So
Yeah, and it would be great to be able to connect with people that do have these other species too, because I don't know really. There's one other person that I know that keeps legless lizards, and they're not particularly helpful in terms of helping me with care and feeding. So to have a wider variety of people that have experienced different species and things, I think will really help the community.
yes, yes. Making those connections. I get asked all the time, hey, do you have this gecko? And I'll say, no, I don't, but I know somebody that does, and then point them to that person. We've had a couple of notes here just for sake of talking about this. Frank is saying, I think I've only seen Peter from Bugs in Cyberspace and Roach Crossing for those. And Karen is saying, Angie with Am I Bugging You might.
I actually have Angie on my Facebook.
Moon Over Miami is saying in California, there's a guy who has roaches that are like green color.
There's a couple different of green / yellow roach, like banana roaches are very green.
Candace is saying medieval serpents has the extinct in the wild roaches. This is great information.
Yeah, and it'll help me get more
Fantastic.
too.
Moon is saying
Cool.
he has some that cost like $400 for a pair. Wow.
They don't cost quite that much.
Wow.
That would be cool.
Oh my gosh. Very cool. Right. Sharing information. That's what it's all about. We're going to do more of these. Absolutely.
Definitely.
That'll be fun.
Yes. Thank you very much for sharing. I really appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Folks, I think we're going to call it a night. I hear Nanette yawning over here.
I am not yawning.
You're yawning. I can
am
barely. I
not.
keep nudging you, and you keep falling asleep.
Yeah, whatever.
You guys are the best. Thank you very much for hanging on with us. Great night. Great people showing off their animals. Hopefully, we were here to share a little bit about Buy Me a Coffee. Hopefully, you see some new products on our store. It's not. I'll say it again. It's not so much about selling and the dollars. It's about getting these products together that we really believe in, and hopefully sharing with you and getting the right products in your hands, and especially the more bulk items and being able to get those out there as well. Thank you, everyone, for a great night. We had a blast.
We did. Thanks,
Couldn't
Frank,
say-
for all your help
Frank,
tonight.
5 stars, 5 out of 4. Way to go. Good night,
Good night,
everybody.
everybody.